Greetings. 1 second. What up? How we do it? Oh no, it's too early for that. No. It's early for that too. That's better. Alright. What up, Thug? What up, Fairy? What up, Anti-Fusion? How you doing today? I had a fantastic hour yesterday. Holy shit, I made 20 bill in 1 hour yesterday. Crazy. I got a raw Kabur drop, 2 limbos, 1 hunger, and 7 essences. As well as all the boxes and the trash and everything, it came to just about 20 bill. I got 5 rings from the boxes, so I got 2 and 3. I got the hunger first. I was thinking to myself, like, I haven't had a drop in a while. And then I got the hunger. I was like, all right, that's not bad. And then within a minute, I got a limbo. I'm like, hey, that's better. Okay, now we're talking. And then I was in the middle of a tide. And I cheered for an essence, and I fuck you not, I did a chase as soon as I finished the cheer animation. I went straight into another cheer animation, which was another limbo. I was like, god damn, 2 limbs, that's crazy. And then I went to the next pack, and then I got a Kabur on one of the small lads. Like, what is happening? Crazy. What up, NJ? Aiden? The server and Smart Mine dropped. Probably next to the safe zone on Asha. Oh, unless it drops in the exact same spot as mine. Wait, did you go to my rotation? On Asha in your sage spot? Man, okay. Alright, so we go one of these, activate that, 2510, looks right. We do medicine, and this, and all of those. Yeah. Now we are ready to hit mobs. Let me check everything. It's good. Do that and this. Don't think on me, I should never, right? That's good. Alright, we're all good. Let's hit mobs. Daily boxes are done. So I should better get 2 taps in today. If I don't get my Nov in these 2 taps, then we're gonna do Rusalka. You can at least say I tried. I'm on 13 taps in, so I'll be 15 taps total. Alright, so am I forgetting anything? I'll do a dummy check. No, we're good. Got the daily quick. The best deal right now, mid-game spot, me, you. Probably Highlands. Assuming your Kaburs are still really expensive. If not, then the usual culprits like Hexa, LV Hexa and stuff for the trash valley. But you can do Highlands. Yeah, Highlands is really good in EU right now. Oh, they're trying in later. Better start the grind here. Actually, no worse. Do that. This. I need some of these scrolls here. 2. XP buff. Got the rest in Star's End. Get that level 20. Level 11 now. That's good. That's good. Guild buff. Get the Raven popped. Guild missions on. Think we're good. Oh, wait, loose scroll. Lagris. Oh yeah. Now we're good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I remembered everything. This pack is always scuffed. Especially when you're activating a loot scroll mid-pull. Alright. This was the pack I got. The thing is, I got a limbo from this pack. I got a limbo from the previous pack, and I got the Kabua from the pack over there. So I got something from every pack on that hour. So I got the Kabua on this pack over here. I killed these, and then I got it from the little guys. That's pretty fucked. Nice 20 bill hour, you know. 1 hunger, 2 limbos, a Kabua, and 7 essences. Pretty cracked. And of course I do it off stream. Classic. Got a Kabua from that pack? Oh, there you go. You know what that means? It means we need to get another Kabua from that pack. It's funny because fuck DMV a Kabua drop. And I was like, at the time, I didn't get my Kabua. I just had the 2 limbos and the hunger. And I was like, motherfucker, like, you gotta outdo me like that. And then within, like, it must have been 5 minutes, I got my Kabua drop. I was like, never mind, fuck you. I win. I sold them all, chat. I opened the boxes. I did it 2 taps. Didn't get it. It is what it is. Go again. Feels the envy, yeah. Well, the Black Spirit's all about greed, right? So, our Black Spirit probably got pissed off reading that. It's like, oh yeah. It'll be weird gathering tomorrow. I saw tomorrow's events. I called the Whimsical Shy event. That was obvious. Whimsical Shy and double green thumb. It's exactly what we got. Way too obvious. But they changed the Whimsical Shy buff. I didn't think I would notice, dude. These motherfuckers, they changed the buff. It used to be 300 life skill mastery and 10% gathering drop rate. Now it's 500 mastery and 5% and level 5 move speed. Like, bro, that's a nerf. I want the gathering item drop rate. $500, holy. I mean, yeah, it's a lot, but if you don't need it, then it's nothing. So I guess, like, you know, the rich people are like, I'd rather have that drop rate. Yeah, I get why they made a high mastery. They want everyone to participate and gather. Regardless of your gear, whatever. Back to a fresh account? Yeah, exactly. Exactly it. If someone with like all the academy gear, then yeah, it's pretty good. It is better for the game. I'm just being a spoiled rich kid, you know? With my very good low skill gear. Maybe 40% of the way to 66. Then we can actually start getting the proper levels. I haven't used any XP buffs. Saved them all. What's hard? Look at that. 5 minutes in. Classic. Streamer client on again. That sucks, yeah. Like, the gathering arm drop rate is really big. That's basically a Lara T constantly. Oh, not this time. Maybe, though. Maybe that's foreshadowing for the cheer I'm about to get. Yeah, we'll go with that. Non-Asher is the way. Dude, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying that for ages. Like, for some fucking reason, non-Asher this rotation, I just get hard carried. I mean, yesterday should be, you know, more proof of that. That 20 Bilal was on non-Asher. I was on my usual channel. I don't know what it is. I was getting carried here. There's too many mobs, dude. I need to chill. I'm overweight. There we go. I got Acris on. I'm gonna overweight easy. Do we get a boss as well? Probably not. Nah. The boss luck isn't crazy good, but my tide luck is crazy. It's the one I care about, so. Right, now this will give me a boss, and then that boss will give me a tide, and we'll just stay here permanently. The dream, yeah, that is the dream. If I could just stay in one spot and just keep getting tides and just AoE clearing, that would be the dream. But alas. Last mob, nope. Have to move on. By the way, I've got 8,000 magical shards now. Every 1,000 is 5 bill. So if I get another 2,000, I'll have 50 bills worth of magical shards. Be crazy. Mad man, I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Someone's gonna get Hardcap free to play. Might as well be me. After today, though, we'll be tapping Karazats. It'll be doing it 2 taps on Nov. We get Nov, I go do Inslar, and I'll do Inslar again the next week. Well, with the reset, I guess. If not, then we do Rusalka. We hopefully tap the gloves Tet. If the gloves go Tet, then I'll do Inslar after reset. So we'll have either 5 or 6 stones, either or. Worst case scenario, we get 4, because then I fail both my taps and I'm still cucked. Enslar. But I'm guaranteed Enslar the week after, because I'll pity the gloves at that point. As unfortunate as that may be, at least I can finally do it, you know? And then we need double deck weapon and set gloves for caution. And that caution is when I hard chill. At that point, I just gotta save up a shitload of money for the blitz racing. With a tower before or after Pandemic Exchange. Get what you need for the next boss is my recommendation. Prioritize AP. To get the AP requirement for the next boss and then work on your DP. If you want to know what the requirements are for the bosses, they're on my Garmouth page. Anyone I don't have on there is Jordine. That's because he's like 3-hit D 427. Most people can hit that. Rasolka, Enslar, Karshin, and Kathris, all those requirements are on my Garmouth page. Nice watch streak. I don't think the watch streak locked the command though. It is gear. It's just the watch streak didn't trigger it. There you go. Yes, just prioritize your AP for the next boss and then get your DP up after that to what you need it to be. Because AP gives you more grinding efficiency, right? DP is just for the boss requirement. For the most part. This used to be my starting music, by the way. Back in the early days of streaming. Back when I was streaming to the same 10 people. All day, every day. Little tiny streamer. You down Alan for that long? Well, you can. The reason I do it is because I'm going obliterating things. You should convert them and start enhancing them as soon as possible. You want to prioritize the chest and the helmet because they give you more DR. You want to get them all to pen, and then you want to tunnel 1 to Oct. Because the value on Oct is really good. So you go all of them to pen, and then you pick like the chest piece, and you just keep tapping into your Oct, and then you go helmet, and then do the same. Like you don't level them all up evenly after pen. Because Oct gives you double the value. They're getting like 1 DP and 1 evasion, you get 2 and 2. So you want to hit that Ox bracket. The reason why I'm keeping my armors set is because I'm doing the obliterating route, so. No accessories first before upgrading armors? Yeah. AP is king. AP makes you get more money. BP just makes it more comfortable. AP will result in more silver per hour. OS. Like, I can grind DSL with prior armors. As long as you have Kabuas and bits of crystals, like, you can grind this in Pride. Whatever. Doesn't need that hard. Yeah, no worries. Outside. It's 2 tides, 15 minutes. It's almost like my RNG is better here, or something.
Surprise, motherfucker!
That is a surprise. Haven't a secret spot yet? I revealed it days ago because they nerfed it. It was Arsha Season Cadre. Because the invasion mobs are elites and they gave like a box every 10 mobs or so. That was decent without invasions. You got like 20 to 25, 25 to 30. Depending on commanders, and then if you had an invasion, you went up to 40. They have since nerfed the boxes, drop rate on them, and the contents. I can almost guarantee the contents of the boxes have been nerfed because I've opened 450 now. Haven't had a single conspicuous. It could obviously be really bad RNG too, but I'm inclined to lean on they got nerfed. I was getting one every like 30 to 40 boxes before. But it's a bit uncanny to go only 500 deep without a single one after the maintenance.
You were at my side all along.
Go, appreciate the tier 1. About for 19 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. How you been? Playing finals? FFF. I saw Dank and Cannon and everybody were playing some new game called like Forever or something. I don't know how that is. What's the general consensus of that game? Is it fun? People enjoying it? I saw he was leveling up his 3rd character or something. That leads me to think that it doesn't have much in terms of content. Because if you're leveling up a 3rd character, I mean, you obviously not get your hands busy, right? Poorly coded? Okay, fair. DSR, get me ready for new mobs. I want to leave DSR when I can do Tenebram and ultimately Star's End. Star's End will be the replacement of DSR, for sure. I have the gear for it. That's like super high gear. I will be going Tenebram to grab my Han crystal. The real answer will be like what's boss feel like. If I go Zephyros and it doesn't feel great to grind, then obviously I won't grind there. That kind of thing, you know. Star's End would be a direct replacement DSR. That's for sure. If I can do Star's End, I won't be doing DSR anymore. What's on the gathering event? It was exactly what I expected to be. I predicted Whimsical Shy with double green thumb. That's exactly what we got. It's pretty obvious what events we were gonna get for that. I saw we got a currency tab event as well. There's some good stuff in there. The big thing actually in that currency tab event is the equipment thing. There's a tome in there that you put in your Pit of the Undying slot. So this, and it gives you a bunch of buffs. They do that on occasion, like drop rate, combat XP, that stuff. And that's probably the biggest thing in there because you can equip that for however long it lasts. Can't go wrong with those. They usually do them with class releases too. So like Wusa and Meigu had like this book that you could equip. Wukong had a Nimbus cloud you could equip. You know. Always nice to get like passive stats from an event. There's death penalty resistance in there, and there's also monster AP in there. A lot of good buffs in there. Some drop rate. Apparently we're getting 53% drop rate. I'm getting that for 3 weeks, so like we're still going to be capped drop rate. Well, I will be anyway. It's my ecology and everything. So after today rather, tomorrow we'll probably be back on normal schedule where we gather / grind, or we just gather, either or. I feel like just gathering, I'll do that. If not, then I'll gather and grind. I'll grind some NG caps, then go gather. Very first buff you have, that is the 10% breath XP buff. You get that from Ballerina. You go to Ballerina, interact with any of the statues, you exchange 25 energy, and you get a 10-hour buff of 10% breath XP. So it allows you to level up your breath levels faster. How's it going? It's going good. How you doing, Always Idle? Hopefully upgraded to take my ass home. Hell yeah, dude. You ready to get in? Change into your undergarments, put some slippers on, you know. Make a nice drink and go game for a bit. Yeah, lore will also like came across Verdict, then Grim Verdict channel. It's extremely good lore content. That's crazy. I wonder who made that. Yeah, me and Verdict, we put an episode out whenever we have time. Whenever Verdict has availability, pretty much. I'm good whenever. Just whenever Verdict's got time in his schedule. Try to at least, yeah. Go put your feet up, dude. Back from work, chill the fuck out, game for a bit. Any new games? Newish. Not recently, but I've made a lot of gains in the last like 2 weeks. I'm trying to push for a novel fand before maintenance so I can get an extra stone. I'm doing 2 more taps today. If I don't get it, then I'm not gonna do it anymore. The boss. Yeah, I've made quite a few gains since graduating. I got 2 whalings, 1 hex, 2 sep, 2 oct, and 2 deck carazets. Those 2 weeks. I'm pretty big chillin'. And I'm 13 taps deep into a Nov, and I'm 5 taps deep into the next Karazet. It's now Caution, just hit Caution myself, looking forward to Gravity. Pushing for Insula. I need 1 DP for Insula. So I'm doing your fan. If not, then I'll just tap my gloves to Tet. I'll do Resolka this week and just do that instead. The class with DSR, I don't have Musa, and I'm tired of Awakened Guardian. Awakened Guardian is a good class with DSR. Anything that has good burst potential for the big guys is a good class. If you want an exceptional class for this, then Suck Wizard. Suck Wizard's good for DSR. Wukong's really good too. Quite a lot of good classes. Obviously Witch, both specs are really good. Something like a Suckline will be decent as well. You get it quick, I'm 1-2-20 on my Novs. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I got my very first Nov I ever got was my previous account. And that was on like 50 something taps. That was on New Year's. I used all the freebie codes and hammers and everything to tap. Just for fun. And I got the Nov main hand on like 50 something. Because people are like, Grim got banned, that's why he's had a new account. I'm like, I didn't get banned, bro, stop. They're like, yes you did. It's like, no I didn't. I logged onto it. I was like, there it is. Stop spreading false rumors, please. And I was like, well, we're here, we might as well tap. So, that's what I did on New Year's. I haven't logged into it since though. It's still there though. If we get another big code from Heidelball, we can log onto it and do taps again. It's fine. Just for funsies. That way I can pity again, right? Everybody can pity everything, dude. See, it's just how it is. The odds are very low. But the odds are also really low to one-tap things. So, it's just the other side of the spectrum. Is what it is, you know. Like the bad old accounts that got the bad RNG. True, dude. Fail a bunch of shit on that and then go on my main. And then tap the real shit. I'm happy so long as I get 2 tides per hour and I get like some essences. Like 2 or 3 per hour is good. Other than that, I am good. I hope BEO doesn't continue on this trend of time gates, dude. I hope this is like a one-off because people had like a bliss ratings and stuff. I don't mind some time gates, like how they did carousels was good. They stop people having everything done day 1 or whatever, it takes a few weeks. But like a time gate that's over a year is just stupid. The little thing, the stones and stuff I don't mind. Yeah, like the alchemy stone's fine. That can take a fucking year. That's whatever. I don't think anyone's upset about the alchemy stone. It would be nice to get more taps by playing though. I will say that. It'd be nice if you could earn the ethers from like grinding and shit. Certain spots. Speed it up. But even that's not technically time gated because you can just save up the money and buy someone else's shining. You know? It's not that big of a deal. All they gotta do is alleviate the time gate on the armors. Add grind spots to Adania Part 2 and then give them pieces of Adana to drop on the grind spots. And then everything will be good. And I won't have to do a blitz racing so I can just go grind the stones instead. Or just add piece of Adana. Joe, easy way they could do it actually. Add piece of Adanas to every grind spot that's considered high tier. Every spot that has the end game drops, it also has piece of Adanas in it. There you go, easy. So that, but right now that'd be Stars End, Sakurai, and Zephyros, for example. Obviously, if Adana Part 2, it'd be new spots, right? Gameplay at my own pace not be held back with fake time gates and stuff. Most members that you get you bored. Yeah, exactly, dude. The beauty of a sandbox is if you want the thing, go get the thing. That's what I love about BDO. I love that I can, if I want something, I can just push for it. I can just get it. However, I am okay with them doing like, you get X stones a week. That's fine. I get most people don't have a lot of time to play. They want to get some easy stones per week. That's perfectly fine. I just want the ability to also grind them. But you can keep the weekly stones. That's perfectly fine. Just let me also get more if I can. If I want to. I want to push. Let me push. Yeah, I have a bit of hopium that they're going to alleviate the time gate for Hurdle Ball. Time gate is cringe, it is, yeah. Mild time gates are fine. Like Karazad's, that was a good time gate. That prevented people getting full deck day one. But you got it in like a few weeks. That's fine. Anything beyond that is cringe. It's also doing them better, keeping the community more casual players is good. Yeah, exactly. It's best of both, right? Want to see even more catch-up help? I mean, they could extend season. Season's pretty outdated now. They could extend it to be like Elvia, Serendia, and everything. Allow everyone to get full deck to Vala. And you can grind like Elvia spots, season gear. What's up, John? How you doing? Today's my last day to get my novel found. If I don't get it in the next 2 taps, then I'm going to go do Rusalka. And we'll do Enstar next week. And then I got to deck all my cards. That's the next thing. I get both my rings and earrings to deck. And then it'll be Novme Awakening. It allows to get a prescription for the GPS today. Healthcare in this country is so buns. Yeah. Yep. It's because there's too many of us here now, dude. What it comes down to. We're overpopulated. Not enough doctors, not enough support for the NHS and everything. Is what it is. On the bright side though, it doesn't cost like $500 to get an ambulance out. So there's that. I've heard nightmare stories in the US with their healthcare. I think it's wrong to monetize people's well-being, personally. I like the idea of like an NHS or something where everyone just chips in and people get the care and support they need. I don't mind paying a little bit to help do that. It's fine. But someone getting slapped with like, oh, you need some life-changing surgery. Well, you got 100k debt now. That's cringe as fuck. And yeah, there's insurance and stuff, I know, but it's still. I don't like people's well-being being treated as a business. Well, Deck Wilmington was out of here. People in the US have families that got an extended period and ended up losing their house. Yeah, like that's stupid as fuck, dude. What are we doing? Healthcare's free. I'm in US. Do you have free healthcare because of like your job or what? Assuming your workplace or whatever covers that with insurance. Balls are slow as shit, it's so ass, yeah. It's the lack of doctors and everything, dude, right? Comes down to. So that was in your insurance you can deny you, that's why one guy got popped. A job? Yeah, okay, fair. I mean, I think that is the play if you do live in the US. You definitely want to have a job that covers your healthcare. That is the play. I cover my insurance and they've fired me as I got into the car accident. Amazing. They were like, sorry, you're taking too much time off to recover. We're gonna fire you. You're like, motherfucker, like, I was in a car accident. And they're like, yeah, it's not a problem. That's that capitalistic mindset. Managers can just deny you. The hell is the point? Yeah. Handing me to come into work. Every fucking day I'd get a text. Can you cover? That's crazy. These are got unemployment from their dumbasses. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a team player. Fired. I read some crazy shit with jobs and everything. Like someone getting pregnant and having maternity leave, which is very normal. And they get fired at the end of maternity leave because it's like, oh, you took 1 extra day than you were supposed to. It's like, motherfucker, I just had a child. Like, why give me the maternity leave if you're gonna use it as an excuse to fire me? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh shit. I fucking hate people, dude. I hate the corporate people. Just treat everyone like a fucking statistic. Is America a lot of jobs don't give 2 fucks about you? Yeah. Dude, the thing is too, it's happening to streamers as well now. There are streamers who are out there, like successful, like really successful, and they have that like crazy rich person brain we're thinking. Like, what was that fucking LSF post recently with that streamer, whatever her name is? And her solution to fucking not having food was like, oh, go steal it or go to jail. Like, what the fuck you on about? Like, what? The same mentality is like, oh, you don't have a house? Just get a house, forehead. Like, holy shit, dude. Talk about entitled. Yeah, mate, let me just 3D print a house real quick. Hold on. There's a lot of people who are... Oh, dude, there was another thing, too. There was that guy who, he got fined for throwing rocks at, like, an endangered seal or something. And his response was, find me whatever, I'm rich. Do you know what I would have done if I was... If I was the judge in that case, you know what I would have done? I would have done exactly what he said. Alright, you want us to fine you, like, for doing that? How much is your net worth? 27 million? Okay, that's your fine. What do you think about that, motherfucker? You know? Fucking people, man. Being aggressive to the notes when they find me the next day. It's a new AI overlord to fix everything. True. That's the time to grow with. Yeah. 21 works in a warehouse and they overworked me around 16 hours a week. I told my ligament my foot I couldn't work properly. I asked them to lower my hours. They wouldn't. Keep on recovering. They'd let me go. Yeah. Unfortunately, dude, when it comes to a lot of these businesses and corporations and everything, you are just a statistic. Your feelings or, you know, your well-being, none of that shit matters. It's can you pull these numbers? Yes or no? No? Okay, go away. We'll get someone who can. Until they can't, then we'll get rid of them and get somebody else. Like, that's just how it is. They don't give a fuck about you. That's today someone beat him up and they gave him a medal. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck these entitled cunts. I hate entitlement, dude. Like, people who are severely privileged and entitled, I can't stand that shit. People like that need humbling. Throw them in a shack, give them clean water and rice to eat for a month. But yeah, people live like this normally. Take away all their privileges. Bring them back down to earth, you know? With their feet on the ground. Get their head out of the clouds. Crazy to me. Like, I feel privileged. The fact that I have food, I have a house, I have access to clean water, and I even have the luxury of playing video games. I don't take any of that shit for granted. I understand how like privileged that is compared to a lot of people. It's like a steal, yeah, true. It's in net worth, bangs hammer. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't want me. Well, actually, no, maybe you would. If I was a judge, I would be very harsh on certain things. I'd be harsh but fair at the same time. Acts of just unjustifiable cruelty and shit, I'd be severe on. Haven't seen the real world outside the bubble. It's true, dude. It's like, do you know the mentality of like, oh, I made a multi-million-dollar business, but I got a loan of like a few million from my family to do it? And they consider themselves entrepreneurs. Like, bro, that's not an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is somebody who started from nothing and made something. You were given like a huge boost to your business to get a lot of the early problems covered. And it's the same with streamers. Believe it or not, most streamers are streamers because they're privileged. Same logic. Yeah, people starting up businesses and they get successful because they have like a huge capital from their family members to get it running, versus those who start from nothing. It's no different with streaming. People who are really successful with streaming are those that can put a lot of time in. If they can put a lot of time in, that means they're covered in real life, you know? Like if they have someone else covering the bills and all that kind of thing. They're not working a 9 to 5 and streaming. I'm not saying all of them, I'm saying most. There are some obviously exceptions. But most streamers are people who are in a privileged situation, which is why they're able to have a better chance of being successful with it, because they can put more time into it. Like the whole Nepo baby thing, right? Living different realities. It's like, dude, when I hear streamers say like, oh, streaming's hard, I'm like, motherfucker, you're sat at home playing video games. Shut the fuck up. Go get an actual job. Go like interact with the public and everything. Get talked down to all the fucking time. Like, you don't realize how easy streaming is. Holy fuck. What are we talking about? That's like a super sheltered opinion. 10 plus years ago, true, yeah. If you were an OG streamer, that's like guaranteed success. Which is really annoying, because you know the whole thing with Bitcoin, where it's like, oh, if I bought Bitcoin when it was like $1, I'd have been a millionaire. The same thing with streaming. I started streaming, the very first stream I actually did was in 2008, and I was streaming World of Warcraft. I was streaming my Trial the Crusader and Ice Crown Citadel raid runs with my guild Godless on EU Lightbringer, which was like top 10 in the world. And I did it for a few days and then I stopped. And then I always think back to that, like, I'd have just stuck with that, dude. I'd have just stuck with it, because I was doing pretty well. I had like 50 viewers and shit. I was doing well for myself, considering. That was back during the Justin TV days. It is what it is, right? Working on an oil rig is hard? Yeah, it's a fucking hard. I've seen videos of that. That's a lot of manual labor. There's also a lot of danger pay too, right? Because, you know, any shit can go wrong. Or danger tied to working on an oil rig. friend called Scam Troll. He's one of my original viewers, and he works on those giant refineries with the big old cylinders filled with different types of gas and everything. It's a lot of danger pay because all it takes is like one ignition of those things and it'll just explode the whole area. Like, Jesus. Company sort of registered my health insurance, been working for 7 months. So for filing a claim, they wouldn't if I can buy probably my insurance costs. And then leaning on what come and go load work, the field companies not that great. Yeah, I do sympathize a lot with the people who live in the US and they have to deal with their healthcare system. I do sympathize greatly with that. Like the thought of having like a family member or somebody have a bad turn, like a heart attack or something, and then you have to call an ambulance out, you rush them in, you get them better, you get them like a stent or something, and then you get slapped with like a $5,000 fine or some shit. Jesus, dude. It's not like you got a choice, right? You're being extorted at the end of the day. You can't just let your family member die. You need to do the thing so they can live. But then you're slapped with like a huge fine. So it's like, and that's probably why I don't like it. It feels very extorted. It feels like pretty bad extortion. You're exploiting the people's vulnerabilities. I think that's the biggest gripe I have with it. I don't like the whole idea of like making people's well-being a business. I think that's stupid as fuck. Everyone should be entitled to healthcare. Or have access to it. Yeah, I've got a double event here. Boss. Compared to streaming and living, we've got somewhere you don't want to be, you're not gaming, staying home comfy, hard choices. I know, dude, I know. You have to tell me. Preaching to the choir. Like, I'm very aware of how privileged and lucky it is to be somebody who can play video games for a living. Now, obviously, I'm not in that position. I can't afford to do that. But if you get successful enough, you can. I don't make enough from streaming to be able to financially be stable with it. I do streaming on the side. And I do it for the sake of enjoyment. Like, I streamed to the same 10 people for 2 years before getting some success with it. I just enjoyed doing it. I don't expect to get full time with it, it's fine. I've got low expectations. I just enjoy it. We're losing the mysterious ore event as well, right? We're losing the boxes and the ore. Look, new SBS who can go to the government's yeah. Everyone says someone having to work 3 jobs to make ends meet. Because the inflation doesn't reflect the pay that we get now. It used to be that you did a full-time job and you were able to support like 2 kids, your wife, pay for a house, all that stuff. In today's economy, like if you have a singular job, it's not enough to even cover the rent. You just don't get paid enough. That's why it's a lot more commonplace for people to live together and stuff now. Like, you know, there used to be that running gag, like, oh, you live with your parents, so make a lol. Can't you afford a house or whatever? But nowadays, it's like, everybody lives with their parents, dude. Like, you can't afford not to. You have to live together. You have to all chip in to be able to afford to maintain a house, you know? And if not, you're in like a 1-bedroom apartment and shit, you know? Like super downsized. And even then, that's kind of expensive. Depending on the area you live. It's just fucked, dude. And then you've also got people who are really bad at money. Like my brother earns 80 grand a year and he's never got any money. I'm like, bro, what are you spending it on? Like, there's no way you earn that amount and you have no money. For a comparison, chat, I'm earning, how much do I earn? I earn 7,200 a year. That's my income, excluding streaming. I get my universal credit and I get my carer's allowance. That comes to just under 600 a month. So if I can live on 7,200 a year, like, bro, you're earning, I'm not even earning 10% of what you're earning. How the fuck do you have no money? You know? That's because they're just bad at money, you know? Sucks of money, yeah. Some people are just bad at money. And plead poverty. Say 1-bedroom flats is 18, 4,000 shared places some 16. Sad that an immigrant can come to our mainland and get council gas and they said the rent. Yeah, there's that too, right? There's the whole prioritizing people migrating here over people who are born and bred here. And I know people like to throw like the racism label around and shit. It's not even racist, dude. It's just, it's expected. If you live in your country and someone else comes in, you expect to get treated better because you live here, you know? I'd expect no different anywhere else. I wouldn't expect to go to, like, let's say France and then expect them to treat me better than their own fucking kingsman. That doesn't make sense. How can you look after other people if you can't look after your own, you know? What place is it? I forget. I think it might be Finland, where they've completely abolished being homeless and shit. Like, bro, some countries like know what they're doing. They like triple down on looking after their own. I don't know. It is what it is, right? And they do a racism, number, the numbers don't lie. Yeah, but people like to slap that label on it. Unfortunately. If you're just being reasonable about it, people like to make excuses. You say like, oh, you know, we've got too many people here. We can't afford to bring in more people from other countries. And then they're like, oh, you're racist. It's like, no, that's just facts. We can't support more people. Nothing to do with any of that. We simply cannot afford to support more people coming in. We barely look after our own. Unfortunately, social media and stuff has rotted a lot of people's brains nowadays. A lot of logical thinking is labeled as something it isn't. It is what it is, dude. It's the world we live in now. You letting people that even their own people don't want? Getting house and dogs and phone sounds amongst the free or USS vets and homeless to get fuck all. Exactly, dude. That's exactly it. Look after your own. Like, you got people who fought for your country and shit, lost brothers, like siblings, killed like the sons, daughters, whatever, due to all that crap, and then why the fuck are they homeless? Like, bro, they gave you everything. Give them something back. Or at least you can do is fucking make sure they're looked after, you know? Stay here, spend 68 bill on housing for homeless. 68 bill, built like 37 homes. How? How did I only build 37? Where did all that money go? This players with humanitarian player for profit, me and Oscar in their own. Yeah. You might as well live like kings on a dime and then GG's next land. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Anyway. Let's move on. I want to talk about some more positive things there. Did my hunger sell? Oh, my caboose did that. Hungers will probably sell tonight. Here the others do treasure item. You put it on your campsite, and then you can TP to your residence on a 30-minute cooldown. Just like when you go to a manor. If you leave your residence, it TPs you back to your tent. In order to make it, you need 1,000 pities of all the different gathering types. That's it. So that's really good for certain situations. One of them being access to your storage from your tent, because you can go to your residence and then interact with a contribution rented chest. So let's say I'm gathering up pilgrims and I'm going overweight and I don't have any mates. I can use my tent to TP to my residence, deposit all the copper and everything, and then TP back to where I was. So it does have its uses. You know, attached to tent? Yeah, it's an extra slot in the tent. It'll be here. It'll be below here. You have these three, and you have a slot down here. House buffing it down here is nice. Yeah, that too. House buff, access to house buffs. And don't forget, event house buffs only work in your residence, not a manor. So like the egg event we had, you know, that egg furniture buff, you can grab that using that, for example. You've got about some missing items, but quick can always come back at that. Yep. Should I wait for Idle Board and rewards to turn player, or just join now? Just join now, dude. You won't get any like new returning rewards playing around Hideable. You get the same rewards as everybody else, more than likely. Just jump in now. Is follow Bellion? Appreciate it. It is now, yeah, no worries. Appreciate the follow. Celebrate them adding medicine to limited gathering. Yeah, dude. Pretty good. It's very, very good. It's nice to be able to just gather if you feel like gathering. Looking forward to gathering tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow, chat. I do have my funeral to attend to. I'll be doing that and then I'll be on Friday. I don't usually stream Thursdays anyway, so these are like tentative, maybe. You got to be the rest of the week. I think I won't consume energy. No, they just added accessibility to herbal medicines, adding them to the academy, so people sell them frequently. So like these, you can buy these pretty reliably. There's only 2 pre-orders at max. These, dude, these spike like crazy. There was tons of them sitting not too long ago. There's like a few hundred sitting here around 330-ish. And I said, like, if you want energy, you should buy them now, because we're gonna get the treasure room soon. And now people know it's coming, there's tons of pre-orders. It's a French account, barely have 100 in max energy. Still gather non-stop thanks to medicines. Yeah. Very good addition to allow them to be accessible. We have 600 mil, they still waiting for sale near you. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow onwards I'll be doing a lot of gathering, for sure. Curious to see how the sharp market responds with the blissful box removal. Sharps should go right back up again. So if you need sharps, you should get them now. Or you still can. They're definitely gonna go up. Even with all these gathering events and the treasure room and everything. People, on NA at least, they get bored very easily. People will go hard on gathering for the first few days and then just give up after that. And then sharps and all that will be a lot more expensive. Is there a reach cap of 900? Doubtful. Are we getting regular Twitch drops again tomorrow, by the way? Do the 15-hour Twitch drops end today? I do miss getting my Twitch drop sales. The more golds. I mean, Alpha is bugs and never went storage. I said last week I'd get it, now this week. Oh yeah, the 15-hour thing got bugged, right? Remember that? Hopefully, yeah. I think, dude, when they do these drops for like AOS and all this other shit, I feel like they should just leave the regular daily drops in too. So instead of it being a replacement, make it an addition. Like you get the daily drops and you get the select drops. Because as great as those drops are, once you've done them and they're like on for 2 weeks, you have like 10 more days of nothing because you've already got them all. We've had them, we've been forced to put the bugged ones too. Yeah. Yeah. And first stage just left streams on. Exactly, dude. Sub run out? Oh no. Oh, we got quite a few gifters in the community. Hang around, I'm sure one of them will hook you up. Whenever they're around, of course. And I'll give you cents from ads. Yeah, let me know how egregious the ads are, because I get mixed feedback from it. I have it set to the lowest, but sometimes it feels like they just crank it up for no reason. I mean, it's not bad so far? Okay. Bartering last night to make a character. I haven't touched a mob in ages. Quite enjoying it. Yeah, the bartering changes are great. Makes some really good, save me 8k money. Make between 6 to 9 billion a day, depending on how many tier 4 and tier 5 mats you have and everything. Pretty good. Hope you have a good grind. Appreciate Infusion. Good rest of your afternoon, evening, logo stuff. And I'll catch you next time. We'll catch you later. I added agent now because of Turbo. I need sub extra to those I want to spawn top. Yeah, Turbo is really good. Turbo is what I would recommend people get if you watch more than one streamer. If you only watch the one streamer, then obviously sub to them, but if you watch more than one, you should definitely get Turbo. It's a lot better for you, Valley. Extra if we're role playing as a pirate. Maybe. Can't get Turbo here? Wait, what? You can't get Turbo? What the fuck? Is there no way around that? Can't you just like, can't you VPN to another country and then buy it? Yeah, there you go. Knew that was coming.
Witnesses?
Thank you, Bug81, for gifting Fiorel a subscription. Bug81 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fiorel. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate the gift, the sub, fuck. You're gifted, miss you, say thanks. We hate ads. Share it again, thank you, thank you. W, no ads. Western Godshire, I'm stuck. Step elf. No, it'd be a Draenei. It'd be a female Draenei. That's into Vor. You know it, I know it, we all know it. There'll be a dude pretending to be a chick who's a female Draenei, and they'll be RPing eating you, and you'll be into it. Godshire is a very fucking weird place. Different strokes for different folks, you know what they say. Ramen vs. 2 SA players. Why do I feel as if that's a clip there where either it goes very well, very badly. I watched a bit of I watched Alvin for a while last night. Some people, dude, you need to sort your mics out. Holy fuck. At least put a noise gate on that bitch. Nobody wants to hear themselves echoing through somebody's mic. It's so distracting. Like, if you're using a headset microphone with speakers, like, put a noise gate on that fucking mic. Anyone can do it. Save everybody else's sanity. You're actively lowering your success rate by echoing people's callouts. Because you're making the comms, like, cluttered. You're inting yourself and your teammates doing that. What if it's like, dinner is ready? Yeah. Plus keyboard sound and loads of people? Yeah, dude, just put a fucking noise gate on your mic. You don't need a good mic to do that before everyone's like, oh, it's easy for you to say, Mr. Streamer, blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, just use a fucking program. Put a noise gate on. Done. Any idiot can do it. Doesn't cost anything. There's plenty of good free programs out there. It's just laziness. You can't help the popping and static though, that's just built in game, but you can definitely get rid of the echoing. Even though Gasso's giving this software for free, exactly, dude. There's no excuse, just don't be lazy, sort it out. Make drive-through mic. Yeah. That's the one thing I couldn't stand when I was listening to Almond's games. Like, the gameplay and everything was sick and all that, you know, the plays were really good. But I don't hear, like, the call-outs of CCing or grabbing somebody, and someone's shitty mic is picking up, like, spam keyboard noises and echoes of all the call-outs. I'm like, bro, please. So distracting. That's the same kind of guy who joins Discord and has voice activation on, and he has like 0 noise gate, and he does the same shit in Discord too, and people are too polite to not tell him to shut the fuck up. Holy shit, I would. I was probably about 2 inches away from the screen, so the keyboards were under it. Yeah, but a noise gate would still, like, cancel that out, you know? I mean, my mic is right next to my keyboard. Look, I'll keep talking so it's activated, but you hear my keyboard? It's not even that loud, right? Because I got a noise gate on. If I turn that off, that bitch would be way louder. I got suppression and noise gate. Last time I was raiding in WoW. Oh, don't get me started, dude. Yeah, WoW players were the worst for that shit. You'd be in fucking TeamSpeak or Ventrilo. You know, that one motherfucker join, and he's just like, I don't give a fuck, I'm just gonna let everybody hear everything I'm doing. And I'd always have to tell that guy to shut the fuck up. And if he didn't, I would global mute him. Like, yeah, tell me when you fix your shit, I'm not muting you till then. Nobody will see that crap. You gotta understand, dude, I GM'd a lot of fucking guilds. I put up a lot of bullshit. That's why I don't do that crap anymore. And now I'm happy to just be another soldier, another member. I have my years of doing that. I'm good. The worst one was WildStar. Holy fuck, dude. WildStar, if you ever played WildStar in EU, you probably know the guild Mega Team Awesome. I was the GM of that. And that guild was over 1,000 people. Holy fuck, never again. That was like the last straw for me. Micromanaging 1,000 people to get their fucking attunements for the raids and shit. Never again. Holy shit. I had the biggest WildStar guild in the whole game. It was me and a bunch of my like IRL friends and everybody. We made our own Kickstarter guild for WildStar. Advertised it in the forums and everything. It's got super big traction. And then they all made me GM because I would fucking just call shit out all the time. Everyone else was too afraid or too polite, and I'd always just be super blunt. Like, I had this couple that were playing together in WildStar, and the dude was alright. He didn't play bad, he was alright. But his girlfriend was pretty bad, and she was a healer, and he kept making excuses for her. And I'm like, bro, listen, I don't want to hear defending boyfriend syndrome. If she's playing like shit, she's playing like shit. I can't work with people making excuses. Either get her to listen to learn to play better, or I'm just getting rid of you both. I can't be doing with it. And then guess what? To be clear, she was one of the best healers we had. Just stop making fucking excuses. If you're playing bad, just get good. You're doing something wrong. Fix it. Opium is bad. It's like, oh, she made a mistake, you know, she accidentally stood in this thing or went in that, or didn't do this. And I'm like, okay, let's grab the other person who plays the exact same class, which was at the time my brother. I was like, yeah, teach her how to play. And he's like, okay, what are your talents? What shit are you using? Using that? No, you shouldn't be using that. That's terrible. Using this skill? No, you never use that skill. That skill's terrible. You lock that. You just use this instead. Give it a few days, and then she was one of the best healers we had, because now she's actually playing properly. And then I used that as an example when I was in a giant fucking Ventrilo call. I was like, that's how you get better. You don't sit there making fucking excuses. You identify the problem and you fix it. That's crazy, dude. I'll never do that shit again. So many man-children. Can't do a game of excuses, just say you fucked up and that's it. Exactly, dude. Why has it always got to be someone else's fault? Just own your shit. It's fine. You played like shit, you played like shit, it's fine. Nobody's gonna, like, judge you. It's not the end of the world of your gaming career or some shit. Just identify what's wrong and fix it. Why don't I do a regular projection even though I got 100% BSR? What was that about? Can we troll them? I'll just absorb them, fuck it. Yeah, my GM days are behind me. I'm not doing that shit every year. The last thing I did that was officer related or GM related was Ethereum. If you played on NA, you would know who Ethereum was. They were the guild that came from New World, and they just went from not knowing BDO at all to being top 3 within a few months. I knew them from New World because I allied with them. I was in Aftershock on US Valhalla, and we allied with Ethereum. We made the whole server yellow, so we agreed with Ethereum that one of us needs to be another faction or the server's gonna die. And then Ethereum went to Syndicate, and then we fought Ethereum quite a bit. A lot of fun. Anyway, they put a thing out that they're playing BDO in the Discord, and I was like, oh shit, okay. Like, I've played BDO since Korea, so like, you know, I'm very knowledgeable. So I played with them and I taught their members. I was like, you know, these are protections, these are the do's and don'ts. You never use evasion rolls unless you're these classes. You know, all the basic shit. I've even got my old Battle Arena training VODs where I'm talking to them while we're Battle Arenaing. While we're doing like 20v20s in the Battle Arena. So people can learn their classes and everything. Still got that on my YouTube. I did that for like 2 weeks, and then Alec was like, yeah, I want you to be one of my main officers. I was alright, sick. I've got all this experience. I gave him my what was the word? Like CV, I guess. Like, this is all the shit I've done, and it was very fucking long. He was like, yeah. So then it was me, Alec, and Kimmy in charge. And then Ethereum lasted a good while. It was a lot of fun. And then they went TNL. I was one of the first people to stream TNL. I played Korea, and then I played Hyper Boost, then I played Global. I made the guides for Expo Daggers, which is now called Scorpion, I think. Still got more screenshots of all that as well. And then ultimately, Ethereum collapsed. It was a good run. Lasted a good while. I'd say the Ethereum lasted, when I was with them, about a year and a half. Yeah, I was the Expo Dagger lead in Ethereum Gold. So we had Ethereum Emerald, Sapphire, Gold, and Onyx. In terms of power, the best guild was Gold, followed by Emerald, then Onyx, then Sapphire. And I was the Expo Dagger lead in Gold. So I basically taught all the other Expo Daggers how to play. A lot of them did the bombing build, which is really easy to do. I taught some who wanted to be better than that. I taught them the assassin builds. And I invented a build called the Tank Buster build, which apparently I got told by a viewer who used to watch me a long time ago play TNL. He told me that shit is still going. It was like a little bit of a legacy I left in the game. It's so cool. It's like, yeah, people are using a Tank Buster build, an Expo Dagger. That's his main job now. I'm like, really? Like, I've invented that build. It's my build. I made that. Because the running consensus for the longest time was Expo Dagger can't kill tanks. And I was like, no, that's just not true, though. If they have a counter barrier up, sure. Just don't fight them in that counter barrier. But when they don't have it, if you do this combination of skills, you can global them. And then I had like other streamers tell me I'm wrong and they're controversial and, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. Blah, 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 blah. So I was like, okay, I'll just prove it then. So then I started fighting tanks and I kept blowing them up. And they're like, yeah, well, he probably has less gear than you. Like, all the copium came in. You probably have more gear. I was like, I don't have more gear than him, but okay. And then Global hit. And the second week of Global, I did it to the tanks then. And I didn't hear anything from all those other streamers saying that stuff. They were silent. I was like, yeah, there's no excuse now, is there? They got way better gear than I do, and I still blew them up. Hey, what are we talking about? And then I made the Tank Buster build. The name came from Final Fantasy 14 because there's a mechanic in FF14 for the tanks called Tank Busters, where the boss will do 104% of your total health, so you have to use a damage reduction cooldown to survive. And it's the same thing, right? Tank Buster just kills tanks, so it made perfect sense. But yeah, I got told a few weeks ago that people who still play TNL have, obviously the build's different now because the game's changed, but they're still Expo Daggers. Their main job is killing tanks now, using a Tank Buster build. I'm like, bro, that's so sick, you know? Like, I invented that shit and it's just like taking a life of its own now. That's so cool. It's a shame the game's pretty much dead now though. Well, that's because of infidelity or something. Yeah, it collapsed because Alec was dating somebody while having a fiance. It was very fucking stupid and childish. Very disappointing. Like, there's many things that could have collapsed Ethereum that would have made a lot more sense or whatever. But that was just like, you know that face you pull? You're like, really? Like, really? That was me at the time. I'm like, the legacy we've had with this guild and the shit we've done with it, this is what makes it fall apart, really? Like, that's so fucking lame. Like, what the fuck? I thought we got out of a bang or something. No, we just went out with some childish shit. Okay, cool. Out of all things, that's true. Yeah, it is so lame, dude. And I remember I got woken up twice at like 5 a.m. with these things. The first time was I got text at 5 a.m. and then Kimmy was saying like, oh, you need to get on Discord. So, do I have to really? But yeah, you have to really. I was like, okay, fine. I got up. And then they were like, yeah, we're not playing BDO anymore. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, why did that happen overnight? I was sleeping. Could you at least like wait till tomorrow and like talk to me about it before doing it? Like, no, it's already been decided. We're not playing BDO anymore. It's like, all right, fine, whatever. What are we playing then? I'll play BDO on the side by myself. That's fine. But you boys are moving to another game. Like, you know, I love it. It's fun. What are we doing? They were like, oh, they fixed TNL. It's not a mobile trash piece of game now. It actually looks pretty good. And I was like, yeah, I'll be the judge of that. And I installed Korea and started playing it. And I started streaming it. And that's when I got a lot of, I actually got a lot of success on Twitch. The TNL. Love quite a bit with that game. I don't regret putting it down though. I put it down at a good time. The flash rate meta and everything, I knew T2 was coming. I'm just like, yeah, no, the game's gonna fucking crash and burn at this point onwards. I've seen all this from KR. He was the expert actors of the healer and the job we killed in seconds out of all things, that's true. Still love Grenton Shotcore. Yeah, I'm still good friends with Grenton. He was actually looking at playing BDO for a little while. Yeah, I still talk to Grenton regularly. A friend who was completely video game literate before playing Tour, now it's just done all the in-game raids and multiple roles. Skill issues are removed by learning. Who would have thought? And that's crazy, right? Almost like the more you do the thing, the better you get at the thing. Some people ask, like, you know, how do I get better at BDO? How do I get better at PvP? Just play the game, dude. Go battle arena, duel people, fight them. If you lose, ask how you could have won. Ask like what you did wrong, what they exploited. Just play, get better, improve. Understand what you can do as punishing and what can't be punished and stuff like that. Also, I got a lot of fucking boxes. Holy shit. I got 31 boxes in an hour and a half. Did they flip the switch back on? Did they fix them? We'll see when I open them. If I get some conspicuous boxes, then maybe they reverted the nerfs, who knows. Last man standing in TNL was Dank. He plays sometimes. Yeah, Dank kept going with it. Dank was doing well with it, that's the thing. Dank didn't play TNL for the love of the game. Dank played TNL because he was pretty successful with it. I don't blame him for that. Game respects game and all that, you know. He's doing really well with it, and he's gonna stick with it, right? He's doing really well with it. I could have carried on playing it and done really well, just like Dank. I mean, hell, we could have even streamed together and everything, because me and Dank are good friends. He's a mod in my chat, I'm a mod in his chat. Same with Grenton. Just like, nah. I can't force myself to play something I don't enjoy. Just not me. Regardless of how successful it is or whatever. Yeah, Dank's playing Forever now, I'm pretty sure. But TNL was ultimately going to die. If you played Korea and everything, you knew that game only had like a limited lifespan. Playing Hyper Boost and everything. The game's lifespan was up until the end of tier 2, pretty much. That's when the game's dead. And that's pretty much what happened. You got to like tier 3 though, I heard. It went a bit longer than expected. That's because of the nebula though. The nebula system and all that, they should have added that way earlier. The reason why TNL got the popularity it did, it's not because of the gameplay. It comes down to the fact that it's a game that has a lot of PvP opportunities. You don't really get that in today's versions of MMOs, or not the time. I mean, look at BDO. Where's our PvP opportunities in BDO? You got AOS, sure. You got Guild League. You got RBF when it fills. You got Node Wars and Siege. But the open world PvP doesn't exist outside of Asher. And I said this about TNL. I said, like, BDO can steal ideas from TNL. Like, the best MMOs we have are those that take ideas from other MMOs and make them better. It's no secret. MMOs steal ideas from each other all the time. You can't have a good idea and an MMO does your idea better, it's going to be more popular. It is what it is. So why didn't BDO take the lessons from TNL? TNL was popular because it had a lot of PvP opportunities. Why not add PvP opportunities to BDO? Why not have it so like regions get... Every day a region is infested with the influence of a doom. It's lore friendly. And every nighttime cycle during that region, it's free for all PvP, but there's a huge drop rate buff. And then add like spawning mini world bosses that you used to have in like hardcore servers. Have it so like a Cyclops is going to spawn, and it's an arena. If you go in, you can only go in once. If you go in, you can't come out. And the last person standing gets the boss. And before you're like, yeah, but people will just jump in at the last minute and they'll let everybody kill each other. Well, give the person who gets the kills the stacking buff. The person who's not bitch made and went in there straight away and killed people has like a stacking DR and AP buff. Every kill he gets. But he's more likely to kill the guy who jumps in at the last minute. It's shit like that, dude. Like, I thought Edania was gonna be how I would have done Edania. So you got the castles and you got the grind spots, right? What if the grind spots were inside the castle itself rather than being outside? Like, you have some outside, sure, but imagine there was some like underground within the castle, and in every nighttime cycle the door closes, kind of like Silius Abyss and TNL, Silas Abyss, whatever the fuck. And then if you die, you can't go back in there for the rest of the night. But there's a stacking drop rate buff that is divided by the amount of people in the castle. So you're incentivized to go kill everybody. So you get a bigger drop rate buff. And you mix having group grind spots in there too, like group versions of the grind spots. Then you're gonna have your boys stack a 5-man stack, and then, alright, let's go own the castle for tonight, you know? Again, just add opportunities for PvP. Pretty simple. TNL did well, just copy it. Because they're part of the partner program, they can see that they're not having a good time. Yeah. You just make the open world dungeon on TNL would be great in video. Exactly, dude. That's what I've been saying. Take the best part of TNL and put it in video. Inspiration that gated the content. There's so much found farm in Nebula. Would love that in video. Yeah, they took inspiration for one of the worst parts. The problem with the version of today of BDO, a lot of people say it's because one-side decks got removed and stuff like that. That isn't the major problem. That is a problem in itself, but that's not the major problem. The major problem is we don't have resources to fight over anymore. So if you look back on the Serendia Orc days, there was no Mani Realm. There was nothing like that. There was certain rotations. There was rotations 1 through 9. And the best rotation was rotations 1 and 2. Now, the amount of people that could do rotation 1 and 2 were the amount of servers we had. So people were always fighting each other for resources. They wanted that rotation, they had to kill the guy that was doing it and hold it. Today's version of BDO, look at DSR for example. DSR has 16 rotations. Probably more if you're only 2 clearing. It's probably got more now. They changed it. And it has a money realm. Like, nobody's fighting over DSR, dude. Why would they? There's such an abundance of resources. There's no reason for anybody to fight people for rotations and DSR. Even on Arsha, for the most part, people just ignore each other. Because there's no reason to fight for resources. Now, if you make the resources more limited, then people are going to fight for them. And that's the problem BDO suffers with right now. The game just has too much an abundance of resources. I mean, you look at Edania. Yeah, there's limited rotations, but there's the fucking thing you can buy, the scroll. And you got infinite money time. So still, you're not fighting for resources, are you? Now, how Edania should have been done, and this could be a hot take, but I don't care. I feel as if Edania being treated as an endgame area should have free-for-all PvP on every server. And if you want to grind, let's say the Edania grind spots, you have to do the money realm. And you take the other idea I had, where outside of money realm, you get a drop rate buff. So if you're on Arsha, you get 50% Arsha buff, and you get 50% just grinding outside. If you're on a regular server, you get 50% drop rate grinding outside. If you're in Mani Realm on a regular server, you don't get any drop rate. So there's an incentive now. Now there's a resource to fight over. Because now people are going to want to take rotations outside of Mani, so they can benefit from the 50% drop rate. And even more so on Arsha, because they get 100% drop rate. Like, you need to add incentives for people to fight over. You do that with having one-side decks between PvP guilds, that will revive the open world scene and everything. Because you still have the options of opting out. You don't have to be a part of that. If you don't want to deal with that, then just go grind money. You don't want to get one-side decks to be in a PvE guild or a lifesteal guild. It's the best of both. Like, it caters to all kinds of players. And it adds incentives. And if you're like grinding an outside spot, let's say you're grinding DSR and you have the 50% drop rate buff, and someone jumps you to take your rotation and kills you, you shouldn't see that as a negative experience. You should see that as a refining experience. Just see that as like, I need to get better gear so I can be that guy. I want to get better gear so that guy jumps me, I can hold my rotation and still benefit from that drop rate. But now I'll just go in Mani until I get better gear. The thing is, case of the average gamers to try and pull new players takes too long to get into in-game. It does, yeah. That's why the Academy's good. The Academy's a good catch-up. I think, in terms of new players, they should allow you to get full deck to Valor. And you can convert all your armors, all your weapons, and all your accessories. I don't see why not. It'll allow people to get full tech Karazads from season. Allow people to get full tri-armors from season. Allow people to get all their black stars they need for sovereigns. They don't have to convert all their Tavalla Tavallas to black stars. Just having the option that they can do that is a lot better. And then lower the pity on Tep, on Wailing, make it 20. And also increase the areas of which you can grind in season. Allow new players to do like LV Serendia and such. If they got full deck Tavalla, they should have the APDP to do it now. And there you go, that's how you fix the catch-up mechanics. You make very good money on those spots. You can do Elvia Quints or Exa or Serendia, whatever the fuck, then yeah, make very solid money as a new player. Get rid of the Jatina. The Crescent Ring is a trap. Replace it with a Pendevo. Change this to be one Pendevo of your choosing. And it costs you about 70 to 80 bill to make. So then what you would do as a new player is you would get full tech Karazad, apart from the neck. The neck you would you would buy or you would make through Jatina, however you prefer. And then you'd have full tri-armors. You'd be only tapping for 20 times maximum for whaling. And you'd have triple self. Now while we're at it, dude, can we get rid of this fucking trap with a Sovereign? The Orphan trap? Can they rebalance that somehow? I don't like that people go from 10 Blackstar Orphans to Sovereign, assuming like, oh, Sovereign's better. But then they don't realize that the Offhand Blackstar gives 171 monster AP. And the Sovereign only gives like 100. No, not even that, it's like 70 or something. Because you benefit from the sheet AP of Sovereign. So new players will convert that too early, not knowing. There's an easy way to fix that too. You just put that large amount of monster AP on the early levels of Sovereign. And then when you enhance it, it goes down. It goes down, but the sheet AP goes up. Very simple fix. There's plenty of things I would change in this game, dude. I think somebody's gone through the new player experience more than most. All those things I listed, I would also have it so the first month of the game where you have your noob inventory, you have a second inventory, you should have hardcore looting pets. So in hardcore servers, you had no pets, but you had the loot speed as if you had max loot speed pets. So just give that to new players for the first month so they can sort their pet situation out. I would also introduce a rentable anvil with the 10. Crafting it is just tedious as fuck. Let me throw 100 million at a vendor and I can have it for 7 days. That's fine. Same price, it's just a lot less tedious. What else would I do? Allow you to reseal fairies, so you can have more than one fairy at any given time, so it's not predatory. You can re-roll tier 4 fairies constantly and not lose the one you have. I would have it so your life skill gear has its own equipment slots. So your gathering gear, your cooking gear, your alchemy gear, all of it can be equipped at any given time. And make it universal, make it account wide. So you go to this tab here, you have your cooking clothes, alchemy clothes, all the clothes equipped here, all the tools, your prions, everything. They're all in here. And then that is account wide. So every single character you have is wearing all the gear. So you're not switching between lifesteal gear and combat gear, whatever, you literally just have it equipped all the time. And something else as well. I remember now. Oh, right, that's it. Get rid of the noob trap with the academy. There's a big noob trap in the academy, and I'm baffled it's still in the game. The Dawnstar Blackstone, the one that guarantees you a pen Blackstar from Tet, deletes your Agris. Why does it do that? Most new players, logically, like, you gotta think about the intuitiveness of it. An intuitive new player is going to be like, oh, this item guarantees a pen. Okay, so I'll try and get a pen with the hammers. And if I don't get it, I'll just guarantee it with the stone. But by doing that, they cut themselves. Because they get like 11 Agris, because you get 11 hammers. And then they use the Dawnstar Blackstone, and then they delete that 11 Agris. Why? Why are we afraid of new players getting 2 Blackstars? Why is that a thing? Just get rid of that. That's dumb as fuck. Also another tide. Just saying, dude. I've had so many tides in these 2 hours. Just saying. Rotation's good. Games when new players this for that's how it's easy to get 20 build now for the set. And don't optimize anymore, but the optimization here sucks. FPS drops a lot here. It does, yeah. You'll quickly learn that BDO is not a very well optimized game. It's got memory leak and everything. Which is why I am sponsored by Icon. I only have 2 sponsors on my stream. That is Icon and Advanced UG. Icon, I took their sponsorship on. I became like an affiliate with them because I'm very impressed by their product. Their product is basically optimization for BDO. So the game is a very poorly optimized game, but if you run their shit, it runs beautifully. Like, if you watch me stream and play, I never stutter or anything. That's because my game has been optimized. Well, I highly recommend it. It's like a completely different game. It's like how the game is supposed to feel like. And if you don't believe me, if you download the Icon app, you can make a bat file for the game for free. This doesn't cost anything. And the bat file will make a huge difference if you haven't done that already. It'll basically detect what CPU you have, and it'll give you the right affinity for the game, which prioritizes the physical cores. So you can try that, and if you're really impressed by it, like I was, then you can go with the more paid options to optimize even more. Very system took me $90 just to get C5, yeah. I can't have a 9050 even benefit from it. Exactly, that's exactly what I have, dude. I have a 9800 X3D and a 5090. That's exactly my same things. And before I did Icon, I still had like micro stutters. Highly recommend it. And the thing is, it's not one of those optimization programs where they're toxic, where like you pay a sub, and if you don't maintain the sub, they revert the changes. You keep all the changes. So you can buy for 1 month, optimize the game. That's it. Don't resub. You benefit from it forever. I'll be doing it aside. Need you to sign a petition to buff Valk. For real, buff Valk. Love J Killer. What was I talking about? I was talking about Icon. And how much it optimizes the game. Like how much of a difference it makes. Does they put Musa Dash on a cooldown like Seraph? But you couldn't chase when it's on cooldown? Fuck that, dude, that'd kill the class. One more time, ads have popped up. I was talking about Icon Digital and how much difference they make to BDO. Use their optimizations. Delete pretty much all stuttering from the game. I've been with them for a good while now and I have nothing bad to say about them. The product's great. I'm very, very, very picky of my sponsorships. So I wouldn't like to peddle something that I wouldn't use personally. Today, what up the funk, how you doing? Let me look into that now. Yeah, so again, if you get their app, you can get a bat file for free. You don't have to pay anything for that. If you go into the app itself, there should be like a launcher setting, and then there'll be like a create bat file for BDO. The app will detect what CPU you have, and it'll give you an affinity based on your CPU, and that'll make a huge difference because it'll make BDO prioritize the physical cores of your CPU. BDO loves physical cores, that's why it loves X3Ds. Bob Learn, how you doing? So to fix airplanes, sorry for the name. Oh. Yeah, you're good, don't worry. How much longer am I going to be at DSR, by the way? I'll be here until I have the requirements for Tenebrum, and then Tenebrum I'll be going to get my Harn Crystal. And I'll give Tenebrum a feel. If I like it, then I'll probably stick around. If not, then, I mean, I'll just do whatever I feel like. But I'll be putting down DSR for good when I have requirements for Star's End. Star's End is just better DSR. I'm getting a hell of blissful boxes today. What's happening? DSR longer than Cadres? Yeah, for sure. DSR is timeless. DSR is always a good grind spot. You don't really outgrow DSR. You can technically stay here until you're hardcapped. That's what you wanted to do. You grind ores, yeah. Ores is good too. I don't do ores personally because I much prefer the dopamine of DSR, and ores has really bad combat XP. So not for me. But it is a very solid option, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love Gadris too, yeah. I just love the whole grinding where you're killing hordes of mobs. That's why I like DSR, that's why I like Kadri, that's why I would like Star's End. Alright chat, I think I'm gonna go have lunch quickly. Getting hungry. I'll get back to it when I'm back. We'll be back in about 5 minutes here, chat. Stretch your legs, that good stuff. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. I will be right back. I just like the raw money, but Valk is underwhelming there. As far as I can get 24 good trash. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, chat, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stretch your legs, that good stuff. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Apologies for the wait. Get back to it, shall we? Second powerful pigment. Nice, congrats. Huge. Also, look, chat, I forgot to mention this. I made my tier 4 pet. So I'm only one tier 4 pet away. Min capped. And that's gonna be my Garmouth pet. I'm officially done with pets. It's an ad to the Star Classic. What up, Lacko? Lacko, I got a 20 bill DSR hour yesterday. I got it off stream, I got it after stream. I got a Kabua, 2 Limbos, 7 Essences, and a Hunger. Like, what the fuck? Crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 Nov taps today. If I don't get it, then I'm gonna go do Rusalka. And hopefully I get the gloves so I can do Enslar next week. If I don't get the gloves, then I'm going to have to try and get the novel pen again next week. And if I don't get it then I'll pity the gloves. Then I'm guaranteed Enslar. The worst case scenario, I need to do Rusalka 2 more times. One essence into an essence, but like that. Sure. Morning, Mr. Grimm. What up, Dom? How you doing? I've had 36 boxes in 2 hours. I've actually got quite a lot of boxes. Okay. And then tomorrow, I'm probably gonna get my Sage out of season. I'll probably gather on him and then get him to level 60 and then graduate him. And I'll get my next character into season. And probably power that through. I'll probably just focus on season ticket pushing tomorrow. Get my ult sword finally, so I can start parking them at world bosses. One a Sangoon, one a Pig King, you know. A lot of free money I'm missing out on. I'll park one outside Vale as well. The guild does a Vale platoon, so a Vale plat. It's an animal, nothing new. I know, right? And Glacon very quickly getting there, dude. I'm very quickly catching up. It's kind of insane. I'm fucking getting there, dude. And when I finally get to the point where I'm doing Stars End, I'm going to be printing money. Assault's worth it. The Lommel ones are, yeah. And the Morning Light bosses are really good. They give you a few 100 million. And you get like Caphras bundles and stuff like that, as well as Primordial crystals, which are really good. It's definitely worth doing the Lommel bosses. I would recommend doing Land the Morning Light bosses, Garmouth, and Vale. Things like Zarka and all that, that's up to you. I'd also recommend doing Nubra as well, because it's always worth getting things needed for the Nubra Khan outfit and the Nubra scales for the Garmouth heart. The Nubra Khan outfit is for a tier 5 Garmouth bet, and the scales are for a heart, right? So those are the bosses I recommend. Things like build bosses and stuff don't really matter, like Meg and all that don't really matter. They're somewhat decent, When there's a boss event going on, we get boss subjugation seals. They're decent to do. You just do a boss train in the official BDO boss Discord. Usually you go like channel to channel, killing all the mechs, and then you go channel to channel, killing all the red noses, and then same with Dimtree, and then you're done. That's how they do it. Thing is as well, people don't realize this, but field bosses give you a 5-hour duration buff that gives you 10% drop rate. And they used to expire. It used to only be good for like up to 10 hours. Because you'd use one and then the other one about to expire and you'd use another one. But now they don't have a expiration date. So you can actually save up like hundreds of hours of 10% drop rate. And just leave them in your family inventory or something. Because they give you, I'll show you it, hold on. Dude, I've got like 5 essences in 5 minutes, what the fuck? RNG's crazy today. Show you here. Yeah, so on the field bosses, you get this. Ode to the Heroes of Yore. You get your 5-hour duration, it's 10% drop rate. So you can stack as many of those as possible. So as many hours of 10%. And as for the boss subjugation seals, where they do the event, if you're a life skiller, the best thing you can get is the cooking utensil. If you're not a life skiller, then obviously you just choose like the RNG boxes, right? The reason why you get the cooking utensil and not the alchemy one is because the cooking utensil is 500 Imperial seals and an alchemy one's only 100. So the cooking one's always harder to get, so you should prioritize spending on those. Hi sir, can I ask why you always grind here if you have higher AP? Because this is a very good silver prayer spot, and I enjoy it. Unlike EU, on NA, we have a lot more flexibility of what spots are good. Our marketplace values are a lot different. So for example, if I get a Kabua drop here, I can sell it for 10 billion. If I get an essence, 4 essences makes 1 bill. If I get a Kabua fragment, that's 100 mil. If I get a limbo, that's about 2.5. You don't really grind this for the trash value. The trash value is okay. Obviously, a down here spots are much better for trash value. But the marketplace value makes DSR really good. And the sealed BMCs, right now, magical shards are like 4.2. But after this blissful chest event ends, they'll be back on 6 mil again. NA doesn't have a lot of people who grind magical shards. So you make 6.6 million per sealed BMC as well. And you get a lot of them. You get a lot of BMCs. So DSR is just really good in NA. Is the short answer. Is it a deep dive with ChatGPT in which class I'd enjoy, and the process was quite good in the sense that I put feelings and just the recommendations. Or something similar did something to come to the Musa conclusion. The thing that came with my Musa conclusion was I want to play something that sucks Sage, but faster. Everything sucks Sage does. I want that, but I also want the ability to like actually move and breathe. And that's what Awake Musa is. It has the same roles and everything. You go in, you burst people, you get the fuck out. It's like the same thing as Suck Sage. You go in, you float a bunch of people, you blow them up, you run away. It's no different. The differences with Musa is you actually have the speed. So you can actually disengage and run away and live and everything. Whereas the Suck Sage, if your shot caller calls for a hard disengage, you're just gonna die. Because you can't outrun the enemy ball pushing. You just SA trade until you die. If you rotate a frontal guard in between SAs, then the ball just catches up to you and you die faster. Whereas on Awake Musa, I can just chase the fuck out and I'm good. Upstack Sage, yeah. They need to just get rid of Spear Bolt, dude, and give him Impaling Flash. That would fix a lot of his issues. make it iframe into SA. So you got agency against grabs, so you can react to them. And you can basically outplay people. And you have decent pack-to-pack movement. And if you're hard disengaging, you can actually hard disengage. You can do one big burst of movement and then start rift chaining. And you'll be fine. All they need to do, get rid of Spearbolt, give them Impaling Flash. Doesn't need to have a CC tied to it, doesn't need to have like anything crazy about it, you just need it for the movement. Remove the CC on it, make it like an 18-second cooldown, that's fine. And then chill on. Markin says it doesn't find the game path on Steam. Did you paste that? Well, I don't play on Steam. I play on client. If it doesn't find it, just manually find it, dude. There should be like an option to path it, and you could just go to your Steam folder and add the client or the location of it. Download the Icon app. Only a 10-month for it. Ain't bad. 10 a month for it? Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Again, like, you don't have to pay for it straight away. You can just do the free bat file and everything and just chill on that for a while. Again, if you are going to optimize your game, you only need to sub for 1 month. Sub for 1 month and then choose your optimization. Preferably, I would choose max performance, and then it'll do a bunch of changes. It'll get rid of like Cortana and all this other bullshit you don't need. It'll make sure the game is running with the appropriate affinity, all that stuff. And then you're good to go. The game will be a lot smoother. And those optimizations aren't just for video, they're for all gaming. Gets rid of like a lot of cluster and shit you don't need that Windows has. Just mentioned in the support page, the send they gave it to me within an hour. Just probably wants to direct automatically. Oh, well, I don't play Steam, so I don't really know. I would assume they would allow you to manually path it. Go repair quickly. What file did you say? BAT. B-A-T. Basically tells the client to run the game with this affinity. And that affinity is based on your CPU. Whatever prioritizes physical cores. So like my 9800X3D, my affinity is like 1A something something. Because that gave me the best performance. At least the amount of status and everything. Nice. Nice and repaired, good to go. Now, because I am affiliated with Icon, I actually had a one-on-one consultation with Nagasu Megami, one of their members, and she basically went through and did a lot of testing and everything, recorded my gameplay, see how many microstutters I was getting and stuff, and then making adjustments to reduce it. I went from 4 seconds of stutter per 30 seconds to 0.03 seconds of stutter per 30 seconds. So, like, that's why it's not even noticeable. I need to walk through on this because I didn't see a bat file. If you go on the app itself, there should be like a launcher option. It's in there. Give me a second. My God. Okay. You just stop moving. Okay. Alright. Where do they put it nowadays? I'm sure it's an optimize. Let's see where they've moved it. This whole app's changed since I last used it. It's in more? Okay. Game overlay. Game tools. Yeah, there it is. Black Desert Online batch file. Yeah. You hit create and then it makes a separate launcher. And you launch the game through that. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. And again, you can do that for free, it doesn't cost anything. So you close the game, make that bat file, it'll give you a separate launcher on your desktop, and launch the game through that instead. And you'll notice a huge difference. And if you like it, if you're already happy with the results, you can optimize it even more by getting the subscription. You can do the one-time optimizations. Again, you don't need to maintain the sub. The sub is mainly for the tunneling service, and it gives you discounts on like if you're having a consultation, like a one-on-one. And don't forget to use my affiliate code. You get 10% off. I'll take it down to like $8 or something. Highly recommend it. I'm very picky with my sponsors. I would not ever sponsor something I don't believe in. So. And my stream is living proof of how good it is. Because I don't stutter at all. That's this man straight up purgatory. Hello, Casper. You know what the optimization encompasses? It basically removes a lot of the bloat that Windows has. You know, like Windows, a fresh install, it has like Cortana and like Xbox, Game Bar, what the fuck it is, and all that shit. It gets rid of all that bloat, as well as optimize things within the game itself. It's kind of hard to explain. It gives you a whole list of what it changes. That's the best way to describe it. If you go on the optimization, it won't do it straight away. It will tell you, like, this is what I'm going to remove, and this is what I'm going to change. You can basically have an overview of all the changes it's going to make before you apply it. A lot of it is just deleting fucking bloat that you don't need. Like Microsoft Team and shit like that. You know, just crap that Windows gives you that you don't need for gaming. Then gives you like the appropriate power plan and everything, gives you the ultimate performance plan, all that stuff. Or technically it gives you their own custom power plan, which is the ultimate power plan but optimized. And if you don't like it for whatever reason, let's say you don't like the changes and you want to revert it, you just revert it, and they put all the shit back. They're very good people, they're very ethical, You can ask any BDO streamer that's with them, and they'll tell you the same. Very down-to-earth, very approachable people. They're essentially BDO players. They got sick of BDO being so badly optimized that they end up just doing it themselves. Good, because I play max graphics settings and always set my monitor refresh rate at 240 and my stutters are rare compared to what they were. Yeah, like anyone who's gone through it and used it has nothing but positive things to say about it. I know people are very skeptical, especially MMO players. I understand it completely. But if you have any trust or faith in my integrity as a streamer, then I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Like, I used to be sponsored by ExitLag. I dropped advertising for them because their services have been subpar recently. Their servers drop out a lot now. They've been unreliable. Their services are good, don't get me wrong. ExitLag is really fucking good in terms of like the tunneling it gives you in the FPS, not FPS, the latency and everything. But the problem is they've been dropping the ball recently. They keep having like outages and shit. So until they get that shit sorted, I'm just gonna hold off on sponsoring them. I don't want to recommend people that. How's Legend? How you doing? Springflation, maybe? Is that the nickname for your penis? Jump to 250 and the game started up faster. Yeah, there you go. Joy. That's because you're now running the game with the appropriate affinity. So your calls are working fully optimal for the game. And again, that's like the very first optimization you can do, and that's free. The next one would be getting a sub and then doing the optimization of your choice. I recommend max performance. And that will just remove a lot of bloat that your Windows has. And again, this is not an optimization for BDO, this is an optimization for every game. Every game will improve with it. Talking about Icon Digital. Talking about people optimizing their BDO. Because I know that BDO is a very poorly optimized game. Played for a good while when it was like stuttering a lot. And Icon just completely changed the game for me. Can recommend it enough. Trying to sell me a premium sub? Nah, it's fine. Just doing the bat file was a big enough change. You can chill on that if you want. You don't necessarily need the sub. The sub is just if you want to go a step further. You're feeling like you're performing really well with your current stuff, then you can chill on that. The affinity didn't really help with orbital low FPS, there's a living memory leak there. Yeah, that'll probably need to be a consultation then. I'll be honest, you probably need fine tuning on your system to make that better. I had a similar thing in what spot was it? I think it was Sawnails. It was like like an aura effect coming off one of the things on the ground, like a steam effect, and it was making my FPS tank like crazy. That was back when Sawnails was like cracked money because the commander thing. And then I did the after I did the optimizations, I went back there. Obviously, like many months later, when I actually knew what Icon was and everything. I went back there and nothing. Perfectly fine. Play around with this first? Yeah, absolutely. Like, dude, I wouldn't don't rush into anything. Again, if you're chilling with just the bat file, like, you can just use that. That's fine. You don't need to do all the optimization stuff if you don't want to. But that, I would highly recommend everyone do the bat file at least, because it doesn't cost you anything. It's just a free service. As I crash, I would like it to be more. Yeah. I've not crashed once in BDO since I did the optimizations many months ago. Anytime I, like, quote-unquote crash is when I DC. Because then you get the fail to connect and then it closes the game. Need to play on high graphics. No one issues video. It's also lucky to get really good PC for inflation and RAM spikes. I can scare the subscriptions, whether they just forget and paying for it one day. But that's why you would buy the sub, then you would do the optimization, and then you would cancel it. And I'm pretty sure Icon doesn't have a recurring sub. I'm pretty sure Icon is manual to prevent that. That's one of the things they told me when I was talking to them about it. Even if you did forget about it, like, it wouldn't keep taking sub money, it would just stop. Like, they're very ethical, dude. They're very ethical people. $7080, 3x3D, and 4080 Super. I don't think it's my PC. No, it's not your PC. It's not your hardware, at least. You can have good hardware, but have, like, shit badly optimized. I wouldn't say it's a hardware issue. It's probably a shader or something. It's making your GPU work overtime, and that's what's causing the stuttering. Definitely a software-related thing. I'm talking about Icon? Fair enough. Anyway. I have 0 stutters. My game is big chillin'. This is what the game should have been like. And the thing is, before we had Icon, we had a Canadian dude's optimization guide. And I'd have people come in chat asking, like, you know, how's your game so smooth and everything? And I'll tell them it's because I'm running the right affinity for my game. And they have no idea what that is, and I would explain the Canadian dude's guide to them. I'll be like, okay, tell me your CPU, and I'll tell you the affinity you should be having. And it was like, oh, I have a 7800. It's like, okay, you need to be running 5544. And you would go into your launcher, your, like, your exe of the game, go into the command, the launch command, and you would add the affinity at the end. Or you can use, like, process lasso and put it in there as well. And then it was 9-day difference for people, so I was recommending that shit before Icon was even a thing, so that's why I really like Icon. They just made it a lot more simplified. As you know, down for the optimization, now I got a new PC. Why don't I just get the sub for a month and cancel? Yeah, because when Icon first started, dude, they didn't have an app or anything. Icon was only one-on-one, and if you're talking about having a consultation one-on-one, you have to treat it as like an hourly salary. So the prices were really expensive. But ever since they made their own app, a lot of it's automated now. So that's why the sub is so cheap. They don't need to actually, like, manually have people look at your shit or whatever. You can just auto do it now. The main benefit of the sub is a discount on a consultation if you want to do that, and the tunneling service they provide. They have their own tunneling service as well. So if you don't want to use exit lag, you can use icons. It's not as good as exit lag. Like I get like 100 ms with icon, I get 80 with exit lag, but it's a lot more reliable. It doesn't really like, it doesn't go down or anything. Exit lag, while being better, is a lot more volatile. Like it has random cutouts and stuff. So it's up to you. Do you want better ping or do you want stability? Pretty much. And exit lag is obviously a lot more expensive. And make sure if you are using a tunneling service, this is a mistake a lot of people make, even veterans. You need to make sure you're tunneling to the right place. So if you're playing on NA servers, you need to tunnel to Chicago. If you're playing on EU servers, you need to tunnel to Amsterdam, because that's where the servers are. Like for example, I live in the UK and my closest tunneling is London. But I would actually get better ping if I tunnel to Amsterdam, because I'm going directly to the server, not through London to the server and back. Currently, I'm tunneled to Chicago, and I have 82 ping. Without tunneling service, I'm on like 130-ish. So it's a big difference. It's got a reconnecting issue? Yeah. I would say it's early days with icons tunneling. I wouldn't expect like a amazing service with their tunneling. It's still got its issues. It's early days. I would definitely use their sub for the optimizations and stuff. The tunneling you can, but don't expect it to be perfect. There's still a lot of work to do with that. You want money now, so it's a win-win, easier to use, easier for the creators, hands off is cheaper. Yeah, exactly. It's better for everybody. Any of my favorite games have a server in Amsterdam. What if it's cheaper to have servers there? Maybe, yeah. Could be cheap server rentals. Would make sense. Well, Barnacle, how you doing? But no big drops today, but I've had a bunch of essences. I had that 20 bill hour last night, so I expect today I'm probably gonna get like a limbo, and that's about it. I usually get a limbo a day. I'm on 4 Kaboos now. I have 150 hours. So I'm still due another 3. Like 4. 4 Kaboos. 4 Kaboos and I'll be on average. With the amount of hours I put in. Easy to use servers in Amsterdam, Amsterdam, PoEs in Amsterdam. Yeah, it should mostly just be cheaper server rentals, and it's more centralized, right? So 2 Kaboos in the next hour, that would be something. I'm gonna do 2 Nov taps today, and then if it doesn't go, I'm gonna go do Rusalka, and then I'll tap my gloves and pray they go. And I can do Inslar next week. And then I'll be tapping my Karazats instead. I'll be tapping all my Karazats to deck, and then I'll come back to the Nov Awakening after that. That's the plan. Download the app. I want to check if I can still half on my crap PC. If you go below my stream, there is an icon affiliate link. Just click that, they'll take you to the website, and then the download will be in there. Because I don't understand it's a major global hub service because it hosts an internet exchange. I was mostly reconnected internet exchange points. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if they're all there, right? Other residents? Even it's better for the entire area, tailor-made for it. There you go. Over a month, I'll go back from work. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. And again, you don't need to maintain the sub for the optimizations. You only need to do 1 month, do the optimizations, and then you're chilling. If you unsub, it's fine. You don't lose anything. If you want a 10% off, you can use my code below as well. Now make it even cheaper. 16 gigabyte RAM is trash now. Averaging 229 FPS. Yeah. I've got 32 gig memory on my computer. I got two 16 gig sticks. I got them just before the big fucking jump in memory stick prices. I got two 16 gigs because I was like, well, if I ever need more, I still have 2 more ports on my motherboard, so I can get up to 64 if I need to. But then they spikes, and I'm like, yeah, nah. I'm good on 32. I ain't paying that. That's ridiculous. Like double the price now. Actually, looked at the exact ones I bought. They actually doubled the price of what I paid. And now I'm good. I can't mind a video overlay. A video FPS doesn't match. I don't know. Probably because the video overlay is shit. Also, another pro tip for BDO. If you want better performance and you're using Discord, make sure you disable hardware acceleration. Because that eats at your performance on BDO. Pulls memory away from the game into Discord. PC is too old, I lost all hopes. Didn't you cry on the last 2 taps for neck, and did you say hammers to pity? I used hammers to pity. I'm fairly certain I didn't cry on any of the taps. They were all hammers. I used all the hammers from the codes, I used all the hammers from Ball and everything. I used the hammers from the challenge tab. Yeah, and you reach AP brackets, they give you hammers. Pretty sure I hammered every single tap to pity on the neck. And I had some hammers. I'm pretty sure I had some hammers left over too, because I did the belt. I only ever tap Karazads if I have hammers. Well, have so far. So all the taps I've done on Karazads have all been hammers. So I've had 30 plus 4 plus 4. So I've had 38 hammers. And if I did chrono tap, it was probably only the 1 or something. I don't remember. I have to look at the VODs. I'm pretty sure I didn't chron any. I'll try the app. Why can't I open the link? Can you post the link again? It's in chat. Just click the link. Let me click it. I'm pretty sure it works. No reason why it shouldn't. Yeah, it works fine. So I have hammers left. I've used them all. And to make it so you can trade lawless pedals for loose rolls, layers pedals. Dude, honestly, just gather on season. Nobody should ever have loose scroll issues. Just go gather on season. It's so easy to get tons of loose scrolls. Take it from somebody who's gathered. I got 5k on this account, and my other account has 6,000. Like, you just get so many from gathering. Just go gather. Yeah, loose scrolls might be nice to get them on the side of grinding. Yeah, but then they wouldn't. The thing is, if you got them from grinding, they wouldn't serve a purpose. If they're used for grinding and they're generated from grinding, then it might as well just not exist. They want you doing other activities than grinding to get them. So you got your weekly amounts from loyalty, hit the undying and everything. And if you need more, then you either grind on season or you gather on season. If you're gonna grind on season, I highly recommend you do a new season character and push through the pass while doing it. So you can get the rewards from that as well. But yeah, delete the loot scrolls. I mean, they could. Honestly, they could. Do you know what they should delete? This isn't even a hot take. They should delete the 10 buff. I've been saying that for ages. 10 buff is just an inconvenience that doesn't need to exist. This here, just make this baseline 50%. Like, how much is 50 mil per hour, really? It's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket of how much money we make now. It's just an annoying inconvenience you have to remember to toggle on. Season character, but I kind of refuse to level up which wizard so you need to attack that character. What shit beater needs to do, even better, Grim. Yeah. They guild buffs permative. They can, yeah. I mean, they last 3 hours and they're down for 1 hour. We are at the point where they're pretty much nearly up all the time. You know, 75% uptime. They could make them permanent. Speaking of guild buffs, I think our guild buff is coming off cooldown soon. Oh, it just ran out. Oh no, it literally just ran out. Okay, so we got an hour of no buffs. Yeah, generally, this is advice for all guilds out there. You want to have an hour deficit between the buffs. So the life skilling buff and the grinding buffs, you want to split them an hour apart. And the reason you do that is because you've always got some kind of buff running. So let's say you grind for 3 hours with the grind buff up, and then the life skill buff was popped an hour into that grind. Then that 1 hour you don't have a grind buff, you can go life skill with a life skill buff. And then go back to grinding once the buff's back up, if that's what you want to do. So you're always benefiting from some kind of guild buff. That was an idea presented by Jabba. It's a very good idea. Take the 10 buffs into the loot scroll? Yeah, they could. They're just an inconvenience at the moment. They just... their existence is meaningless. Like, their purpose is to spend money to get a drop rate buff. It was relevant years ago, sure. 50 mil was a lot more. Today's economy, 50 mil is nothing. 10 hours of grinding is half a bill. Yes. When you're making like 3 mil an hour, who cares, you know? Time I grind 30 bill, I lost half a bill in loot scroll buff. Oh no! Anyway. That should be so fucking down to have to remove a bunch of shitty buffs to make them into loot scroll to make season feels more reasonable to grind. Loot scroll also loot scroll feature and loot scroll 2. I would like to be able to recharge my loot scroll higher. I know this isn't a problem most people have. They don't grind as much as I do. But my loot scroll runs out all the time. Like, let me put 100 hours into that bitch, you know? I'm running out then, that's fine. I don't mind recharging it once every 100 hours, that's fine. Or 50 hours if you're using level 2. But like now, I'll do this. There you go, it's on 9 hours again now. It's just another little tedious thing I need to maintain, you know? You pop that shit, now it's just still nagging at your side, yeah. I'm all for quality of life changes in BDO. BDO, nobody's upset about quality of life change. Whenever we get some shitty patch where they do a class balance change that nobody asked for, we can always rely on the quality of life team to just come along and be like, we added this, so you don't have to do this as much. We changed this so it's not inconvenient anymore. And you're like, my fucking goat, you know? Every patch, quality of life team saves the day once again. Quality of life wins a quality of life, yeah. Oh, great, what a risk, Ada. Oh, it's hard. I want to step away from skipping Hexa entirely and go straight to Tangrad. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Tangrad's really good money now. I am hopelessly addicted to DSR. I love DSR. I get DSR soon, looks fun. Dude, DSR's so fun, it's so chill. I'm at a point now where I've got so much DR that the mobs just don't even hurt me at all. And I'm just like blitzing through hundreds of mobs every time I get tired. And constantly getting cheer animations and big drops and everything. Love DSR. In hella boxes today. I'm on 45 in 83 hours. It's a lot considering they got nerfed. I mean, I need to buy the purple subs since buy red or awakening weapons to so many classes like red on that. Yeah. My phone got sitting on duos right now. I thought my guy was like some random. See, you can grind DSR risk with like Pride duo armors. You just need to have the DR in your the crystals. You need Kabuas, you need to herald them, and you need the crystals. If you have those, you'll be fine. I was grinding here with like duo armors. You don't need a shitload of enhancements on your armor. Once you get your Kabuas and herald them, like, and you have double bitter, you're chilling. That's a lot of DR. That's 25 per Kabua and 26 for both the bitters. So you get 76 DR from all three of those. Pretty gross. Unless you're a warrior, right? So warriors are naturally very tanky. So you probably don't even need that. Alright, good side. Skip my next, I already have 2 bitters. I'll go ahead and jump off war of those. Patch is making me sad. Fair enough. What do you plan on playing instead? You gonna play Seraph? You gonna play the 2026 Warrior? Fucking hate Seraph. You resent it probably. I don't blame you. You probably look at that class like, bro, why is Warrior the way it is when this is the way it is? Why do I have to pick one protection on a call and Seraph just has them all naturally. Why do I need to put a core on knockdown on my grave digging and she just has it? Just because, you know? The chill seems like a fucking class here. Used to warrior. Yeah, but a lot of warriors resent it, dude, because they love warrior and they hate how PA just like how they made Seraph just look like what warrior should have been. So a lot of warriors resent Seraph for that reason. The classes off moving my fingers and anti-cancels. You gotta play around them, dude. Go find one. You can always play like Awaken Hash. Get that sentiment. Sounds like Ninja Angle or Awakening Nova, maybe. Hello, what up, Squall? How you doing? Update the pre-awakening and release classes to make them more modern. Yeah. It works in complexity and in-game views, a lot of cancels I've heard. Awaken Nova is very sweaty, yeah. She's not as fast as she used to be, though. They did change her to be slowed down a bit more, but she's still pretty high PM and fast. Listen, Kuno's the kind of I have my eyes balls on right now. Well, Kuno's gonna get nerfed, so we'll say that now. Kuno's way overperforming in AOS. She's gonna get hit with a nerf, and I think she is getting hit with a nerf, actually. I think it's already in the global lab. That might be coming tomorrow. But yeah, Suck Dose is great. Suck Dose is a great choice. The IP asked me to write down the guide for Musa. It took me 2 hours and say the main lines. What about you, mate? How are you doing? I'm doing good. You writing a Musa guide for Sakura Awakening, or is it just like a compendium of the whole class? With both specs and everything? Waking Nova some time back on POV was at the end of the game. You can play kind of chill without suffering. Want to keep up. I'm super sweaty. Yeah. I can land Tame in the fucking AOS charts right now too. Yeah. It's Lans, Kunos, Tamers, Seraphs. Yeah, AOS is pretty fucked right now. But Kunos, Seraph, and all that getting nerfed, so. Is there Awakening Guide in PvP? They'll post it on the website if people want to learn. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, a lot of people overreacted to the whole not recovering stamina from Flame Rush and Crosscut. You can link other SAs to recover stam. People associate backflow with like your burst opener and everything. But if you're playing neutral, you can use it to just get stam back. And linger it. It's not the end of the world, as everyone thinks it is. It's just an adaptation change. There we go. Just gotta adapt. And the Canadian News guy that did my Affinity file. Yeah, there you go, dude. You're gonna have a very big noticeable difference doing that. I'm a big fan and a big advocate for giving people helpful resources for things. That's why I'm a big supporter of like Garmouth and everything. Anything like that, anything that's like a tool or a means to help people, I'm a big advocate for. The Media Codex, Medialytics, Bayrog's workshop website, Garmouth, icon, all that stuff. Anything that helps the general player play the game better or improve or have better performance or whatever. They like to explain trades and details and have a room for explaining castle, stand management, and everything else. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's play Archer and snipe people off the screen. Yeah, that's what Archer's known for. You watch Steve's gameplay Archer, he's just like killing people that don't even see him in render. Actually disgusting. Sees an enemy ball engaged with his ball, whatever, he goes to some ratty spot on the side, and he just shoots all his big fuck you arrows into their ball and kills Pop-Up. That's Archer. Oh, something new I have Garble translate? Yeah. Yeah, I really like Sko. Sko's a great guy. Another based Dane. I've yet to encounter someone who's Danish who's not a nice person. Danes are sick. So remember the tools to collect data and we use this by the close tied to the game company it collects data from. So that's a lie? Okay, who's Danish who I don't like? Name them right now. Because I'm talking about my experiences. Me? You're a mod. I hate fuck you every day. That means I like you. What are we talking about? Exactly, the sword is cursed. Or maybe that sword will be a hammer one day. And would it be a cursed hammer then? It'll be funny though when my capacity say no more bully, yeah. Capacity would be like, fuck. How even do they get turned off the stream or something? No, they just have control of the regular mods. It's like a mod that can moderate the other mods. You can't even time out mods as hammer? Wait, what's the point of the hammer then? I assumed you could like... Wait, what is the point then? Is it just cosmetic? No clue? Oh. Okay, interesting. Another essence, nice. Let me look into it, okay. Use some motherfuckers who are lucky. Fair, fair, fair. How many essences am I on now? 16! Holy shit. What the fuck? 17! What the? What is happening? This is my 3rd hour, chat. So I got 17 essences. That's 5.3 per hour. Holy fuck. That's crazy. The free but carried account, yeah. Apparently. Oh, I got sad? Okay. Well, capacity? Casper's gonna look into it. See what the hammer does. Add or remove other mods. They can add or remove the IP. They can access all channel moderation settings. And they can delete mod comments. Okay. That's it. Alright, so they can't mute other mods. They can delete other mods, though. They can just crush their sword. That's crazy. I'll do that next time. Interesting. Casper's had 3 bans and 21 timeouts. That's funny. That's gotta be bonks. Who banned you, Casper? That must have been Liar. That had to have been Liar. Only miss Liar. Quinn twice and Liar once? Wait, Quinn twice? What the fuck? What's Quinn's reasoning? Maybe it's just high in candy. Fucking around, I presume? Yeah. You know how mods and other streams use as a boss say things saying they're the boss and the mods and they're more important? Oh yeah, that's cringe. That is, how do I describe it? People who are hungry for power. The best leaders are those that don't want it. Remember that. People that want the power often don't use the power for good. They use it to further their own means. Go ahead and keep the hammer. Lead mod means nothing. Damn. Morning, Graham. How are you? I'm doing good. How you doing, Joyce? I got pretty carried yesterday. I made a 20 bill in 1 hour at DSR. I got a Kabua, 2 Limbo, 7 essences, and a Hunger. And today I'm hour 3 and I have 17 essences. Pretty cracked. Do love DSR. I'm gonna do 2 more Nov taps today, and if I don't get my novel fan, then I'm gonna go do Rusalka. And hopefully tap my gloves set, and then I can do an Enslar next week. That is the plan. Any boss? No boss. Did you give a shout out to Joyce, by the way, Casper? Appreciate it. Holy giga chat. Speaking of base Danes. What up, boys? A Dane raiding a Brit. I don't have any treasures for you to take, sir. Take your longboat and go back. I appreciate the raids. I'm assuming you have to go. Yep, Zethian, calm down. Let's follow the Desi and Max 2. Appreciate it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. And then I get curved, of course. Wouldn't be a stream without a curve. Follow GM Iskandar and Black Sabbath. How you all doing today? How was Bicep up to? I hung out for a bit, then I had to go hit mobs. I've got to stay ahead of choices of EU account. we're coming for that NA account as well. Matter of time. Think it's the real GM? Doubtful. Someone who's a GM doesn't put their name in caps. They already know their self-importance, you know? Covering out of taps too. Yes, I did 3 more and 393 and there's 60 out of 65. Yeah. It's definitely something. Now Nov main. Yeah, there you go. Wait, shitty earring doesn't succeed, just stay ahead permanently. Yeah, haven't you paid like over double for that thing now? Isn't that just a reinforcement of the whole Pendebo argument? GM is for good man, good stuff. Yeah, shout out to Bicep. Yeah, Bicep usually has to go with family around this time, so I'd imagine he wraps up for that reason. Obviously, give Bicep a follow and choice. You know who they are. If you don't know who they are, you know on Twitch. It's that simple. As for me, I'm just a little humble streamer who plays free to play and shows people what's possible. Not much else to it. Hey, on tabs, it's real bad. Yeah, that is cringe. Only you'd got Pendebos. Are you working towards a crocodile horse? I'm doing the weekly, so I've got the ferns. I have yet to start it. I'm just stockpiling for now. I have a set of crocodile horse gear though. I would say regular drops on a save game for the last several days. They disabled regular drops until the AOS drops are concluded, which I think is after tonight. So you'll be back on regular drops tomorrow. I personally think they should run them in conjunction with AOS drops, but that is what it is, right? $10 and a day out to login break was crazy. Hell yeah, dude. Good stuff, good stuff. How to have that font? Exclamation point font.
I pissed myself.
The font is very popular. It's a very popular question. So exclamation point font will tell you the name of it. As to where to get it from, you can download it from the official Microsoft. Stuff like that. If you want to know how to change your font in BDO, it will be easier if you just YouTube how to do it. There's plenty of videos out there. But that is the name of the font I use. Like I was told I was on Personity the other day, and the only comments I've had are, what is that font? It's a pretty commonly asked question. It's a very nice font though. It's the one I use for my stream as well. Very clean. It's very like Dark Soulsy. Even Morrigan wanted to steal it. Morrigan was like, "Oh, you still playing BDO?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm chilling." He's like, "How's the game and all that?" We got talking for a bit.
I fucking hate Morrigan, dude.
Yeah, fucking hate Morrigan, dude. And he was like, "Oh shit, what's that font? I want to use that on my stream." I'm like, "That's mine. Get out of here." I didn't tell him what it was though. I don't think he changed it though. Yeah, I'm old friends with Morrigan. in Morrowind for many years. That fucking hate Morrowind, dude. That's a quote from New World. That was Game Nadian in our guild. Because Dank was pissed that some of us were running the invasions with other factions, non-flagged. And it became like a whole like thing. And then Morrowind had to step in and be like, okay, well, we're acting like children. And then Game Nadian was one of the people complaining, and then he just ripped into him, said like, you know, stop being a fucking man-child. And then he said that after Morrowind left. Oh god. I fucking hate Morrowind, dude. Such a good meme. Oh shit. Good times. I was in Aftershock for New World. That's how I knew Ethereum. I was allied with Ethereum. And obviously I played with Ethereum for BDO. But then I ended up becoming an officer. It was me, Kimmy, and Alec in charge. Now it lasted for about 2 years. Until ultimately Ethereum disbanded. And here I am. Just doing my thing. Probably gonna go back to Digi. Once my gear's back up. A lot of the Ethereum guys went to Digi, so I know a lot of people there. How can I use that font? You can YouTube how to change your font in BDO and then download the font in the command. The name of it, and that's it. Done. It's a lot easier for you to look up a video on how to change a font than it is for me to explain it. So, plenty of really good videos out there. But yeah, about me and what I'm doing. I am the free-to-play player. I'm also the person who does crazy shit in season. My original account on NA was a Suck Sage. I got 6 out of 6 pet demos, all dual armors and triple pet Blackstar. That's before Sovereigns were out. And I got 6,000 something loot scrolls. I did that in just under 6 months. And then I joined Digi and I geared up to 850, and then I had to go away for a month. So I dropped Digi. I didn't necessarily drop them, I parted on good terms. Basically, I had to drop everything. Internet, everything. I had to just go away for a month because IRL reasons. And I came back on December 18th on a completely new account. I thought I could pick up where I left off. But honestly, I was re-rolling from Suck Stage to Awake Mooster anyway. And I wanted to speedrun my tech to see what's possible. Because when I originally did my season tech, it was a learning experience. I was like refining it and learning it as I was doing it. Whereas this time I was like, I know exactly what I'm doing. It's 18th of December till now. I've made just under 3 trillion silver. I have 825 gear score. I have 450 billion in life skill gear. And I have a few guru levels. I'm like guru 44 gathering and such. I did my season push in 120 days. Exclamation point 120. That was all the loot scrolls, all the money I made, the life skill gear, everything. And how I did it, the TLDR is, I gathered outside Olvia when I had energy, because gathering money or life skill money is uncapped in season, whereas grinding money is capped because you're going to use Tavalla gear. And all the grinding money I made was at Kadri. I have been preaching Kadri for months. People don't listen to me. I'm telling you, Kadri is always cracked. It's still cracked right now. If I bring up Kadri ring prices, you'll be surprised. People just sleep on that. That made some of my viewers very rich just by copying me. I mean, ask Fug. Alright, look. Tech Kadri rings are 10 bill. Try is, well, it's like 6 down there, but they're usually up here. 3.5. Aces are netting maxed. I crashed the Orkenrad market when I did my account. I started this account. I did the math, and it works out that you can make a Kadri ring for about 26 million from workshops. And at the time, they were max price, sold out, and Tets were 12 bill. And I revealed that tech on stream. I was like, you do realize you guys can buy Orkenrad belts, melt them for 7 to 9 Jonas. 15 Jonas makes a Kadri ring. And the other materials are like insignificant. It's like some traces and some platinum. And then within 2 days, I mean, I can pull it up in Garmouth. Within 2 days, we had 15,000 Orkenrad belts at min price, and they were sold out. All 15,000 got eaten after I told people that. And technically, you can still do it. There's another thing you can use. I'm just not telling you. There's definitely something else you can do. But yeah, it was kind of funny to watch. Like, I just crashed an economy overnight. And then the other day, I think it was last stream actually, EU players were telling me their Kabua prices. And their Kabuas are like 9.5, but their fragments were like 6.8, I think. Or 68. And I was like, what? How much are your lightstones? Like, how much are your, like, predations and stuff, you know, the cheap ones? And they're 5 mil. I'm like, bro, what is EU doing? Like, buy the fragments, make a Kabua and sell it. What are we doing? You're paying 6.8 billion plus half a bill to make a 9.5. Even without a merchant ring or anything, you can still flip that and make like 1.2. And then as I said that, all the Kabua fragments sold out. It's like, bro, it's so funny. You just don't do the math, dude. What I'm saying. This is my tapping song. Yeah, if you have any questions, I have played BDO since Korea. I'm ancient. Don't listen to Blue Squadron. He thinks I'm a new player. It's kind of a running meme at this point. I'm older than most of these people. I've been around for forever. I just haven't streamed forever. I'm ancient. I played KR, then I played Global. I've been playing more than 10 years. I originally started on EU as a warrior, then I rolled to NA as a Tuck Sage, and then I swapped to Awake Musa. So I've re-rolled a total of twice. He's like, I've learned to shut my mouth and do as much as I can. It's hard to not gloat how much money you make off of them, though. I know, dude. Yeah, I know. It's the Walter White situation, right? It's literally, you want the bragging rights of making all the money, you know? But doing it would also fuck it. You're like, the Walter White situation. Isn't it extend? The category runes works much smaller scale on EU, but they do kind of work. Yeah, on EU, honestly, season's a lot less money. On EU, I'd recommend you use the freebies, graduate, and make better money. EU is a region that's heavily tied to trash value, so you're going to benefit from higher spots of more trash value because the EU's economy is a lot healthier, a lot more active. There's a lot more suppliers, which means the demand prices are lower. NA has the opposite problem. NA doesn't have enough suppliers, which is why everything's so expensive. But if you are somebody willing to supply, you make a lot of money. So NA is technically better. And the reason why that is because NA has inflation. And you want inflation, that's a good thing. Inflation means you get more vendor crons. So on NA, you generally just get more vendor crons. But you get more inflation. The vendors don't care. They'll sell you a cron for 3 million regardless of the economy. Again, if you're on EU, you would love spots like Adania. This is high trash value. Whereas in NA, we got a lot more freedom to do different grind spots. You can make a lot of money at lesser spots. For example, you can do like Olzeka, you can do DSI, you can do Tungrad, you can do Elvia, Exa, there's loads of options. I mean, look at the category rings. You can do base categories and make good money. You need to be a supplier of the demand. The second DR builds die, so people aren't using DR crystals, is when good categories die. Because people don't buy category rings for the ring, they buy them for the essence. They buy them so they can make DR crystals. If you want to be rich in any MMO chat, conversions are always the thing. You get something worth a certain amount, before you sell it, look at what it goes into, what it's used for. What can I turn this into? And if you can turn it into something that's worth more money, then do that and then sell it. I mean, on New World release, I had 315,000 gold in the very first week. And that's because I rushed my armor smithing and mining to 200. I went straight to Scorched Mines and I rat mined Orichalcum to get Void Ore, because the Void Ore was used to make Void Bent ingots, which was used to make Void Bent armor. And that was the only legendary armor in the game at the time. People were paying me 35,000 gold for a chest piece. And it was costing me like 12k to make. Again, conversions. Like all the stuff, I converted into something else and I sold it. And I was paying people like 6k gold for their Void Ore. And I was flipping it for double. Like, conversions are how you get rich. So whenever you get something in BDO, don't just sell it, look at the conversions. What does it go into? What can you transform it into to make more money? Cool, making an Iron Man BDO, holy moly, but that shit would take 6 billion years. It's very possible, but it's very tedious as well, I think. Just you really love it. You really want to be rich in an HR? 3-minute ads. I mean, technically, isn't that the answer? That's how I... Ad revenue, that's how you get rich. There you go. Get ad revenue, swipe and gay. Oh no. Yeah, I'll give you another example, chat. I'll give you a freebie. So, 17.7 billion gives you C10 on armors in terms of Caris value. So if you have a spot like this where the flame isn't worth anything because you can't sell them, and you have, for example, these boxes. Where are they? Oh, they are in Ilya. Yeah, these. Choose your pen box gear. I have 4 of them. That's 4 pairs of Uragons. So what I can essentially do is I can turn my 17.7 billion in Capris, and I can convert that into a duo piece of armor. I'm converting 17.7 billion into 30 billion. And it costs like nothing to get duo. It's Pry, you just raw tap, and duo, you use these Desperate Crystals. So now you flip in your Caphras for, I think I did the math. You convert your Caphras into 4.2 million each instead of 2.5. So you're nearly doubling your Caphras value. That's what I mean by conversions. That's an example. Now, obviously, you can gamble that. You can try and make it Tet. You're going to lose money on Try. Try's not really worth making. You only make Try if you're pushing for Tet. And Tet, it depends. It depends what you're doing with it. If you're tapping for the sake of silver, then you are gambling. But if you're tapping to also build a fail stack, then you can justify it. So let's say you want a 350 stack. You raw tap Pen Black Stars till from 300 to 330, or whatever of your choosing. And then 330 to 340, you would Cron tap or Crystal tap for whaling. And then 340 to 350, you would use the Ultra Blood Hungers. And that's how you would build a 350. Well, if it goes, I mean, you make 200 bill, so GG's. If you get it, then good shit, sell it. Go again. Musa number 1, Musa is a great class. It's the better warrior. Musa means warrior in Eastern culture. So the real warrior buffs were Musa all along. The actual warrior. Do you think it's adding 100 aggers to my novel fan? Yeah, I mean, that is the way to build them. That is how you build them. That's how I'm building my 400 right now. I'm cron tapping my Nov. If it goes 400, I'm saving it for deck. And I'll get a fresh, like, 320-ish stack and start going again. That's how you do it. So follow even, appreciate it. Thank you. Again, chat, if you got any questions, I'm ancient. I've played the game since pre-release of Global. I played the beta as well. I played the open beta though, not the closed beta. I didn't get invited to the closed beta. I played KR for a good while. I played when Berserker had its original model, which is what Beast form looks like. That's what Berserker used to look like normally. He had no teeth and everything. It was kind of funny. A lot of people don't know that. We were originally going to get Archer, aka Luthragon, with the game release, but he got delayed. He was in the original the original trailers and everything. Yeah, he got delayed. You can ask me any question about this game and I probably have the answer to it. Any iteration of the game, any version of the game, any like time in the game, I could probably answer it. For example, the strongest class on release was Ranger. Range was broken as shit because everyone had low DP. So you just shotgun spam people and delete them. Even if you did it against the warrior, you would shred his frontal guard, then kill him. Rangers also had ogre rings on lockdown, 2016. They would have all the ogre spawns on lockdown. Back then, we weren't all one universal region. You had sub-regions. So you had like EU Jordan, EU, like all the other Orwin, and then eventually we all got merged to just EU or just NA. There was actually tech for doing that as well. You would have a level 1 character on each of the sub-regions to get the login rewards. Because eventually when they did the merge, you had all the rewards on one account. People like Blade Blow Quest did that, I did that, a lot of us did it. To follow Rafolax and Axa number 1. A secret beta tech because upcoming changes. Barter tech, you mean? I mean, there's no real tech, it's just preparation. Bartering all comes down to how many mats you have. And obviously you make more money faster if you have an Evan Ruth. You can do the roots faster. Oh, gathering tech? Oh, you want my Olvia gathering rotation. That shit is peak. I'm on Guru 44. I have 3 accounts on NA. I had a Guru 42, a Guru 44, and another Guru 44. I power level gathering a lot. And they've all been at my Olvia rotation. That's also how I bought all my pen demos and everything. I made a lot of money gathering. That's also how I got more by loose girls. I'm on 5,176. If you do this, exclamation point 120. Oops. 120. Bro, I'm cooked. Hold on. There we go. Got there eventually. I originally had 5,433 loose girls when I graduated. So that's how quickly I'm burning them. I've been out of season for 23 days now. And 23 days, I'm down that many loose girls. And that includes the ones they handed out. I get 1 a day from Valley Pack. I got 10 from 2 of the codes. The EU NA finals gave 10 each. I've had about, I'd say, 60-ish from events and stuff between season graduation and now. And I'm down how many? 2, 4, 5, 2, 5, 1. I'm down nearly 300. Just to show the rate of how many scrolls I burn. Because I had a lot of people say, like, you know, you don't need that many, you don't need to be in season that long, you never run out. I've heard it all. And I always tell them, I run out. You don't run out, I run out. And the rate I'm going, I got about close to 500 days worth of loose scroll till I completely run out. That's assuming I'm also getting funneled loose scrolls from events and stuff. Now, if you want to know how to get loose scrolls, because that seems to be a popular question, make an ult in season and gather on it. It's that simple. You don't need to grind, you don't do anything. Just make a season ult, give it all your life skill gear, and go gather on it. What you gather does not matter. You can gather herbs, you can gather stones, you can gather trees, sap, whatever. Just gather. And you will print loot scrolls. If you have good mastery like I do, and you do my over rotation, I make about 15 loot scrolls an hour. You do a few hours of gathering, and then you're sorted for many hours of grinding. You'll never really run out unless they get rid of the exchange. Think sharp price will go down since the gathering event coming the drop rate sharps and buffs? No, it'll go up. The sharp price is low because of these boxes. Tomorrow we're not having these boxes anymore. They'll start off by being low, but they will go back up. It depends when we get our compensation for the boxes too. Because if we get compensated a few hundred boxes per player, then obviously the sharps will stay low. But over time, naturally, they will just go up. At least on NA. I can't speak for EU. On NA, I know for a fact not enough people life skill. And sharps, the main source of sharps is life skilling. So after all these grind events are done and dusted, and then the market's recovered over a few days or whatever, they'll go back up. And I don't want to sound arrogant or egotistical, but when it comes to economies, I'm never wrong. People questioned my judgment on the cups. You want to see how that's going? I said the yellow and blue shards are going to be near cap, and the reds are going to be around 10 mil each, maybe 12. And cups will go back up to nearly 8 mil. And that's when shards were like 3 mil. People were questioning me. Let's have a look. Sold out. Pretty much sold out. These are up to 819 now. Let's look at cups. Yeah, there you go. See? Like, it's obvious. And the reason why I knew that would be the case is because I know the supply versus the demand. The demand is a lot higher than the supply, and when that happens, things sell out. The reason why the supply was so high is because it was an injection of supply, so kind of like a stimmy, which means temporarily it's over-flooded, but over time it would get absorbed. And it got over-flooded because they made shards sellable, and if you were playing back in the day of Elvia Serendia days, everyone was doing orcs, which means everyone had thousands of red shards stored up. So when they were sellable, everyone was like, oh, well, I can sell these now, I'm going to sell them. So that's why they tanked. Eventually, that supply dries up. Eventually, enough of the returning players came back, they sold all their shards, they don't have any more. And the demand for them is outweighing the supply. So given enough time, they would go back to cap. And that's exactly what's happening. So what I did on this account is I didn't have capital to really benefit super a lot from it. However, I did buy about 60 billions worth of red shards. I bought them all for 3 to 5 million each. And then I resold them all for just under 10 mil each. And the reason why I sold them, I know I should have kept them. I know they would have gone higher. But the reason I sold them was to allow me to get into a better grind spot and to get more Adana stones per week. So I took that profit margin hit so I can get more stones per week. Right, back to Let's Go. Good day, supply 1-2% of total sharps concentrated and sold. Yep. What's this video? So drop rate for gathering for sharps increase 100%. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's not about us having less sharps. That's to be seen. We don't really know what 700% increase is when we don't know the base amount. The big thing that impacted the sharp market was the fact that you can't exchange breaths for them anymore. That's where a lot of the sharps actually came from. It wasn't gathering itself, it was from the breaths. So because they did that removal, like, we'd have to see if the increased percentile amount reflects the reduction in the amount we get from breaths. So I don't want to say yes or no until I test it. What size monitor are you playing on? 24-inch, I think. Nothing crazy. I've got a very old monitor. I've got 144 hertz AOC. Okay, lesson, I realized I can make a few tens of bills just like this from stuff I got. Yep, exactly, dude. Exactly. And that lesson applies to every single MMO in the genre. It's always the same. Conversions are always the key. There is also investments, but that's like that's more of a volatile side of the market. And that requires capital and everything. I am loving this screen. Yeah, I can't part with my monitor, dude. It's so good. It's old, but I love it. Where there's people who don't actually capitalize on it. Rich get richer. That's how it works, dude. That's how it works. I mean, think about it. If the knowledge I have with those shards and everything, if I had the capital, let's say I had 1 trillion silver, and I knew like all those shards are going max and the cups are going max and everything, I could have bought out hundreds of thousands of shards. And then I would have turned my 1 trillion into like 7 trillion. That's just how it works. You need capital to make money. You need money to make money. Because I'm on a new account and everything, I simply just don't have the capital. So, ultimately, I will hit a point where I do just have too much silver. And then I can do that kind of thing. You have to understand, chat. This is a bit of a insane take for a lot of people. But silver is a means to an end. Eventually, your silver won't have a value. I know that sounds crazy. You're like, what do you mean, bro? Like, I've got all this shit I need to do. True. But eventually, when you're sitting on full deck weapons, you got full Nov armors from handing in obliteratings or whatever, and you have your Shining Stone, and you have full deck, life skill gear, everything. At that point, you're waiting for the next thing. You're just piling up silver. Piling and piling and piling. I mean, this account is 143 days old. And I'm already, like, I would say over halfway done. Now, what I plan to do, I am insane shit. I've done many insane shit in MMOs. I can list them all, but it'll take ages. I am super DJ when it comes to MMOs and everything. So, what I'm doing with my gear progression is I'm only tapping the gloves. I'm going to get an obliterating chest through pre-order, hopefully. The helmet's going to be either pre-order or tap, and the boots are going to be tap. And the reason I'm doing this is because the armors are time gated. At most, you can get 5 stones a week. Getting Nov to deck is an 85 pity on a 2% chance. So realistically, if I want to speed run, and getting my gear done, then obliterating is the play. Now, admittedly, if we have the Hide or Bore and they announce like grindable armor stones, so they add like piece of Vidanas to the new spots, obliterating is pointless. At that point, you just grind the stones, you tap them up, because you're not gated anymore. You're only gated by the amount of hours you grind. So that's why I'm doing that. As for my weapons, I am trying to knob my offhand right now, because I'm 1 DP short of Enslar. If I get this today, which is very unlikely, then I can do Enslar today. I'm doing 2 taps today. If I don't get it, I'm just going to go do Rusalka, and then I'll do Enslar next week, because I'll tap this to tap. I'm 3 pity away from pitying it. Worst case scenario, I do Rusalka, I get my 2 stones, I fail the 2 taps, then I have to do Rusalka the next week to pity this, and then I can do Enslar. But yeah, that's my game plan. My way of thinking is like crazy. Like, I'm already planning for like above level 70 and everything. The full deck everything. I've got it all planned out from the beginning of this account till now. I'm just executing it right now. It's all very realistic, all very reasonable and doable. And then I'll be the Hardcap free-to-play player. And I will always be free-to-play. I never plan on spending anything. Yeah, I think you plan on doing for the next week's events. I'm just going to do my herb rotation, dude. I'll be honest. I'm gonna see how the treasure pieces play out. Ideally, I'd like to get the treasure item done without having to gather any, like, do any tanning or any shit like that, you know? So we'll see. Very likely if I want the treasure, I'm gonna have to do it, because who does tanning? The only tanning worth doing in BDO is if you're trying to get the mana pot piece. Which is what I will probably do if I'm gonna arm the treasure piece drop. I'll just do never on step. Dude, why can't I go through these mobs? There we go. Is actually not going to be viable? Yeah, absolutely. And nobody does it, right? Yoda, appreciate the raid. What'd you get up to, dude? Hello, fellow guildie. Oh, yeah, yeah, indeed. What you get up to? Appreciate the shout out. Just hit level 69? Hell yeah, dude. Good shit, good shit. You're one level away from training dummies being nerfed. At the home stretch. And then your actual grinding XP will have more value. Your time price, get off for Tannis element you might have and make a mana pot. Yeah, exactly. That's what I plan to do. Like, I already have, how many Tannis do I have? 275. The reason why I have so many, you may ask, like, why? Is because when this box event first launched last week, I found a diamond in the rough, and I kept it to myself. And that diamond in the rough was Season Arsha Kadri. I was pulling between 25 to 30 boxes without an invasion, and with an invasion, 40 to 45. Because the invasion mobs from Season are elites. And we all know elite mobs have high chance to give you event drops. That's why DSR is really good, because the Tide and the Eternal Darkseeker waves are elite mobs. You get a lot of boxes from the Tides and everything. How you doing today, chat? I'm big chillin' today. I'm nearly halfway to 66. I can finally start doing the actual levels. I've not used any XP buffs whatsoever yet. I'm saving them for Adania Part 2, in case there's a better grind spot than Orbiter. I have all my 530 scrolls and everything. A bunch of 600%, so I got like 60 of them. A bunch of bountiful feasts and everything. Grinding with a Lightstone XP set, and that's it. And waiting for Adania Part 2. Like while it lasted, now it's nice with no dopamine, like, yeah. Yeah, they definitely nerf these boxes shit. You can't change my mind. I've opened nearly 500 of these boxes, and I haven't had a single Auspicious. And you can say, just bad RNG. That's true, I'm not going to deny that. It could just be bad RNG. However, the acquisition rate is definitely lower. The amount I'm getting from grinding is lower. So I think they've nerfed the drop rate and the chance of getting Auspicious boxes. I reckon they shadow nerfed it after the maintenance. I saw people were getting too many crons. Last played in 2019, things are overwhelming. Could you give me some tips on where to weekly to best and easiest silver income? Thanks for advance. You want to do shrine bosses, you want to do Your Pit of Undying. When you have the gear, you want to do your weekly Gladius, which is your fight against the Lesra. That's a decent amount of money. You want to do your party shrine bosses if you can. These are all things you want to do later though. But early game, honestly, do just sort the grind spots by your AP. So go to this and then go to optimal AP ascending, and you can go down to where your AP is. You want to make sure you check this box here so you can see the total AP. You're like, oh, okay, I'm around like 1118, 1180. Do Highlands, you know? You can do Highlands, you can do Exit Elvia, you know. Just go by where your AP's at. You know your total AP is here. You want to check this. This is your sheet AP, you check that. It tells you your total AP. Don't forget to apply your species damage, and then this number here will be your total AP. Your Awakening or Succession. Main hand, Succession, Awakening, Awakening weapon. And make sure to include all your buffs and everything too. And have fun. You want to push past 66? Yes, I plan on pushing like 70 onwards. Yes, brother, yeah, no worries. Have fun. Ultimate Whom last night from Mysterious Soul. Nice. I'm sure there's still one bill each. Yeah, miscalculating, did not intend to actually make the best grind event in video history. Yeah, it was definitely OP as fuck. They were so good that I just was investing my energy into nodes and just grinding. And you know me, I'm an avid gatherer. And I see deleting energy like blasphemy. But dude, the grind event was so good. I was like, no, fuck it, not worth, just grind. I will say, chat, from this event, I got 2 Wailing Armors. I got 1 Hex weapon. I got 2 Sep weapons, 2 Oct weapons, and 1 Karazad. 1 deck Karazad. So when this event started, I had 2 armors to try. My Awakening was Hex, my offhand was Pen. And now look at me. Oct, that's it. And I had a Nov Karazad Belgard deck now. So yeah, I went pretty fucking hard. Now admittedly, I also got very carried. I'm not going to sugarcoat the carry. I one-tapped my Wailing Boots, I one-tapped my Sep Awakening, and I got both my Ox in 10 taps and 11 taps. There is the clip on Pistanity of me doing the offhand in 11. I did my Awakening in 10 as well. So, I did get carried as well. But I'm also putting in a lot of taps. Like, since doing that, I'm 13 taps deep for Nov. I should be able to do 2 more today. I'm pumping as hard as I can. The damn good Luxio event, most Luxio, most products embedded on the market or missing in price rapidly. Yeah. Event to get a duo debo earring from. Well, event you got a duo debo earring from? Oh, it could be any dude. It could be a bunch of RNG boxes, who knows? Could be a login reward box, who knows? Oh, the sub weapon don't show the yellow on the icon below pen. Yeah. The pen gives the icon and then Oct gives the bigger icon. Yeah, I haven't done my main hand because I don't need to yet. Alright, chat, let's go clear my inventory. Let's open these boxes and then we'll get back to it. See if we can do a tap now. We should be able to do a tap now. But back to it. What's that horse? This is the skin, pre-order skin for Crimson Desert. I didn't buy the game, I was gifted the game by Barnacle. And as for the ethicalness of my free-to-play, the stats this skin gives is exactly the same as the one I already have. So it's just a skin. They're identical. I got this from the Pearl event. So nice? Yeah. It's good. Alright, throw it in. Eat these. Sort the inventory out and then get back to it. That is the plan. Yeah, I do apologize for the ads on Twitch in advance. They are pretty egregious. I do have them set for 3 per hour, but Twitch does go a bit crazy with it sometimes, especially around the holidays. You'll notice around October through December, they get really bad. But yeah, there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. I do apologize in advance. I do recommend you get, like, you know, anything you can, third-party stuff, turbo, sub, whatever you need to do to avoid them. Yeah, it's as much as anybody else. Okay. Nothing from that. Nothing from those. It's fine. And now the boxes. I've yet to get an auspicious box since the maintenance. I have grinded close to 500 of these boxes, and I have not looted a single one. Let's see if I get one now. Still haven't got one. Yeah, they 100% nerfed it. I was getting one every 40 boxes. Now I don't get any. Crazy. Alright, let's do a tap, I guess. I just got one of those boxes that rolled on it. Well, dude, I've not had any. I've opened over 500 now. It definitely lowered the chance of getting them. Someone experienced this grind about no boxes after maintenance? Yeah. They have been shadow nerfed, I can almost guarantee it. But also, I need to list the boers. Alright, so we can do one tap now and then another tap a bit later. It's 16 bill per tap. No, 16 bill per 2 taps. So we need another 6 bill. But my hungers should be selling today. I have 7 of them listed. I've had 2 flame drops, chat. I know. That's fine because I'm probably going to turn these into boots anyway and sell them that way. So getting at least 1 or 2 an hour last week, and they've sure nerfed it. Nerfed to the ground. The worst part is we get those as compensation. Yes, that's what I was saying, dude. That's what I was telling people. Like, they're going to be compensating us for this, the fact that people are getting too many at Star's End and Jade. But it doesn't matter if we're getting the post-nerf boxes. Like, it was better to just abuse Star's End and Jade at that point, you know? What's fail stack? Should I try whaling? I use the 300. 300 Valkit. Don't listen to the recommended. The recommended's out of date. The recommended fail stack being around 250 was pre-hunger buffs. Hunger's got buffed since then. It's a lot better value to just use the max stack. 1 every 50 bucks, more like 1 every 100. Grind like 1k of those. Yeah, I've grinded 1500 so far of those boxes. And the first 1000 I got a load. This last 500 I got after maintenance, I've not had a single one. So if anything worth grinding, sometimes I get a 1 box an hour, 3 times drop rate. It's crazy. Yeah. Which one is the auspicious box? It's the one you get within the box. So, I'll show you. It's this event here. When you open these boxes, the ones you get from grinding, you have a chance to get this one. And this one gives you this. So it's minimum 500 crons, max 5,000. Most of the time you're going to get 500 to 1,000. Rarely you'll get 2,000. I've yet to see 3 and 5. Obviously it's possible, but these are probably, I wouldn't be surprised if these are like a 1% chance between them, you know. Got mine what was good, forever going to be part of the playing BDO. That has always been BDO, dude. That's always been how BDO's been. Since the beginning of it, since someone who's played BDO since the dawn of time, the events have always been, you play around to the event, if it feels OP as fuck, hard tunnel it. Because it's gonna get nerfed. I get them all the time, bro. Must be nice. Anyway. Not Ari loving this bitch, just tap. Who knows that reference? Stalling for half hour for a Black Star tap. If you know, you know. Alright. Tap number 14. Let's see it. Nope. Okay, one more tap. And then we stop doing Nov. And we go Karazats. Because I'm just, the only reason I'm tapping this Nov is so I can do Enslar this week. I got one more tap in me. And then I'm just gonna go to Rusalka. %, 533,000 crowns. That was a close one, yeah, it still was. Surely it goes next clip. Thanks myself, does that event end this maintenance? It does, yeah, it ends tomorrow. So, what's my gear score? It's in the stream title. 825. APDP, I am 385 and 444. I'm 1 DP short. The only way I'll get that 1 DP is by tapping my gloves or getting my fan to Nov. I'm doing the novel fan because I'm trying to get an extra stone this week. If I don't get it, then I'll just do Rusalka. It's fine. And I'll do Enslar next week. So that's going to be the following up question, I'm assuming. Good question. How do you fly so straight when you glide your horse? If I press shift F, my Pexis goes down fast. You use the Q skill. You WE to launch up, and then you use Q skill to do a mad dash. Just look at your horse's skills at the bottom, you'll see the input. You'll learn it quick enough. Didn't know that? Thanks. Yeah, no worries. CFP, you can see skills. Yeah. You see how I'm not even looking at what I'm doing. I look back and it's like, oh, they're still alive. I'm free to ask any questions you please, chat. Every stream I do is an AMA stream. All I do is I like to educate, teach people stuff about the game. Loads of different things in this game people don't know or understand. For example, I can give you a very good example. A lot of veterans get caught out by this one. Is having hotkeys saved to your map. So like this. I want to look at CL. Or Star's End, or OV rotation, or Heidel. You wanna know how to do that? You go to a spot you wanna save, like this, and then you hold Alt and you press a keybind, so 1 through 0. The Alt 1, save the current location. So now we'll go over here and press 1. 1. There you go. Very useful for checking the workshop. Very useful with moving trade boxes too, yep. Thanks, yeah, no worries. Yeah, well, the old keys on the right have assuming devs key layouts. Yeah. Why are you grinding DSR? Because I love DSR. That's a short answer. This isn't EU, this is NA. NA DSR is a lot more money. Why play video? What is existence? What is life? Are we here to suffer? Get all philosophical now. We're gonna get all verdict. Get super philosophical. Same pieces of the gear going to deck, you need a fuck ton of fail stacks and DSR provides. True. As a more detailed explanation, for sure. But unfortunately, as a streamer, you do have to repeat yourself many times. And after a while, I don't want to explain, you know? You understand. So the easiest answer is, I love it. It's a very simple way of putting it. 5 minutes later, same thing? Yeah, it is what it is. That's just streaming. Let's patch tomorrow, we all know why. Because I'm gonna be at Olbia finally. Hell yeah, dude. It's about damn time. I've been hitting mobs since I came out of season. I've not had any chance to do any kind of life skilling outside of alchemy. I turned my traces into death elixirs and that's about it. And I made some harmonies. It'd be nice to actually pick flowers again. Female, why do you play video game? I guess I get paid to do it. That's probably an accurate answer. Getting paid to do what you love is the best job in the world. Now, I don't get paid a lot, but I get paid. I get by. You get paid? I mean, technically, yeah. Everyone watching. And then the occasional gifted.
No witnesses?
Oh, no, Santa. That's fucked up.
Thank you, Bionicle, for gifting 5 community subs.
Appreciate the 5 gifted Barnacle. Thank you, thank you. If you gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. Not my streamer. Will you be perma gathered tomorrow or still focus grinding? A mix of both. Apparently we got some good grind events as well. Like drop rate and everything. I think I'll do whatever I feel like. Do a bunch of gathering. When I'm fed up of gathering, I'll go grind for a few hours, you know. There's some sound I really miss Sage. I might just do some Elvian soon. Dude, Suck Sage is such a vibe. I still love my Suck Sage. Even if I rolled off Suck Sage, I still love Suck Sage. She's a follow. Oh, Shep Psycho. Did I pronounce that right? Oh, she Psycho. There you go. My bad, my bad. That's the 2 started this day after semester 1 ended. At Old Academy? Yeah, so the Academy is always running. Sorry, I'm grinding like shit jazz because I'm not even looking. The Academy is always running. Whenever the Academy ends, they open up the next class. And they have 50 classes planned. So it's going to be running probably indefinitely. If I had to guess. As for the rewards, the family rewards, if you don't know what family rewards mean, it means once per account. So you're never going to get more black stars and shit. That's a one-time thing. However, you will get the passes reset. So these here on the side, these reset every academy. All these rewards here and these are one time. Sack Sage, yeah. Good old Sack Sage. Gather during events to make my best life crystals. Yeah, do it up, dude. I actually gathered all of my gin crystals. I gathered so much. I'll show you. All of these gins were ones I gathered, and I mixed them together. So it's 25 wands per gin. So I gathered 150 wands. Now I just sell them when I get them. Help other people get their gins. I've lured 4 ginsengs. Thinking about trying suck hash? Do you have an opinion on it? Honestly, dude, your best person to ask is Vert. When Vert's live next, Vert will give you the best answer for hash. Period. I can tell you third person from what Vert says, and that's that the class lacks stamina when it comes to like most content. There's a reason why he's playing a Kuno now instead of a hash. Grinding, you're better off playing Awakening. Awakening pulls better numbers than grinding, from what I've been told. But yeah, Vert's gonna have an actual detailed explanation for you. Oh, so the extra pass is not worth? No, it's not. It's just XP, I guess. Actually very disappointing. I thought they'd have added some, like, some nice lifesteal stuff in there, like some consumables or something, not just XP. XP's lame. I want to get full Pendebas. It's much cheaper. I want to have Kara's accessories for my crystal cells for a while. Well, the cheapest way to get full Nov Karazads is full Pendebos, but a lot of people get very confused with this. They're not mutually exclusive. So what I mean by this is you don't have to get full Pendebos and that's it. You can make some Karazads and make some Pendebos, or buy some Pendebos. So for example, you would never make a Karazad neck. Even if you're tapping Karazads, you never tap the neck. You only get it to like 10, at most pen. Because it's so much cheaper to just buy a Pendebo neck. They're so cheap. Whereas the other ones, you can justify tapping them if you wish. You have to understand tapping them is going to be more expensive than just saving up for Pendebos. I also understand the average new player is not going to have the like tenacity or patience or whatever to save up for a bunch of Pendebos. So the new player should just make Karazads. And again, you do not tap the neck. And as for your season choice, honestly, I wouldn't get the neck. If you're getting the neck to leave at 10 and that's it, and you're going to use it to do bosses at Jordan every week, I mean, I guess. But you have to understand the neck is the first thing you replace. So like, yeah, I don't know. The only reason why you even touch Karazads in that regard is because of the bosses. Before the bosses, it was like, the tech was to use Tedebus, because you could resell them. So with Jordan and everything in mind, like, yeah. You can make an argument for Karazads. Or 2 Pendebo, made 2 Pendebo. Yeah, there you go. You got Bell's best, in my opinion, since you got the best value out of tapping it. Yeah, like, I would do the belt personally. Kaposha neck endgame, true. Kaposha was the faithful wife. You'd come home, she'd have a nice hot meal ready for you. That was Kaposha. You just finished blowing up your crescent ring from Tet to Pen. It failed again. And you put on the good old Kaposha until you can make another set, and then you blow it up again. That's what Kaposha was. You see someone with like their gear set up, you look at their gear wheel, and you see a Kaposha there, and you just look at them and go, failed that tap? And they go, yeah, failed the tap. Alright, yeah. You just knew. Someone has a Kaposha on, they just failed the tap. It was the welfare accessory. I spend most of my time bartering SMH and then AK fish. Fair, fair, fair. Think this was all down to the market one day, they make cars as salvageable in some way. Oh yeah, I mean if they allow you to restrict like a percentile of Essence of Dawn that you use to make it on average, yeah, like Essence of Dawn prices will tank. There's a lot of people who make Charizards to get boss requirements and then replace them with Pendebos, and they just have them as paperweights on an ult or something. They'll happily melt them if they can. I mean, they might do eventually. What I'm hoping for the Hydro Ball, and my expectations are always low, because then I can't be disappointed. I'm expecting them to lower the pity on Wailing to 20, because Wailing armors are mandatory now for progression. If they're going to keep pushing future content, they need people getting their Adana armors, which means they need them getting the Fallen God. The same with Sovereign and Blackstar. That's why they made Blackstar so accessible. They'll obviously give us Adania Part 2. I'm hoping we get grindable armor stones. I hate time gates. But you never know, they might double down, which would be very filled bad, man. And then after Adania Part 2, we'll probably get Dawnbreaker, which is Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2. That's where the Knights of Dawn are and everything. Last thing you'll get the next event of attached data with Liquid. Yeah, it will. People will always jump to the new thing. And grinds for whether most players go to churn. Grind armor stones will actually be convinced me to come back at low skill retirement. Yeah, I think you should be able to grind armor stones. It doesn't need to be like a really high chance. And they also don't need to get rid of the weekly amount. The weekly amount's fine. You can get X amount a week doing your boss. That's perfectly reasonable. There are people that don't have many hours to play, so they can still get their weekly stones. All I'm asking is for those that want to push, should have the option to push. That's it. If you want to get more armor stones, there should be a grind spot that drops pieces of Adana. And you can make them the same drop chance as a Limbo. So you get like 1 every 5 hours. That's fine. Someone grinding a lot that week will have an extra like 4 taps or something. Perfectly fine. People like Zethian won't be there twiddling their thumbs in their cave, not having anything to progress on. That man would 100% go get his armor stones. Even if he had to pity every single tap, he would go do it. He would just keep doing it until it's done. Because now he has something to work towards. And I would do the same. Nobody likes time gates. There's good time gates and there's bad time gates. The armors are bad time gates. A good time gate was the Charizard. Because it was done in a way where you can't full deck all your accessories day one. It was done in a way where you deck them over a few weeks, which is fine. But the armors are ridiculous. If you pity every tap, or most taps, I think the average is like a year, or a year and a half, which is a ridiculous time gate. Now, you can make the same argument for the Alchemy Stone, sure, that's a year pity, but you can buy that, that's the difference. Technically, you can bypass that time gate just by throwing silver at it. Now you can make the argument you can do that with the armors too, with obliterating. You're not wrong. However, the amount you need to spend to do that is ridiculous. So I'll give you an example. Nobbing a piece of armor using armor stones is about 800 to 900 billion. Buying and obliterating is 1.7. Tapping and obliterating is 5.1. If buying it was 1.7 and tapping it was like 2.5, that'd be reasonable. But it's an average of 5.192. Tap out obliterating. That is absurd. Yeah, that price difference is crazy. Is a follow, Himura Sekiro. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the follows today, chat. Thank you, thank you. Does mean a lot on little old me. Oh, shucks. Little old Gwimmy. Baby streamer. As in Pole Shop Boom? No, don't give them that idea. Stop. No fucking Pole Shop stones. We've already got the Gamma boxes. Imagine, oh dude, imagine they put pieces of bananas in the gamma boxes. Oh my god. Oh, we heard you don't like time gates. Well, better get your credit card out, buddy. You can bypass the time gate if you get this RNG box that's in an RNG box. And I'll give you one extra tap. Holy. That I bought last week, yeah. Keep added the armor alternative, wasn't the absolute state of blitz racing. Yeah. Any conspicuous chests? Not this maintenance, no. Haven't looted any. I got a bunch pre-maintenance. After the maintenance, I've not looted a single one. I've opened up 500 boxes now. Is what is? Pains, J Scroll, Idana. No. Chat, why you gotta come in here? As you're coming into the free-to-play player stream, and you're suggesting the time gate get alleviated through pay to win. Don't give them ideas. When it comes to mana souls, see what you end up on this season. I had pen. Pen fluid collector and a pen hoe. Pen Manos tools are the cheapest mastery. And I recommend you buy them, not tap them. You have to get a pen tool in like 7 taps to break even. And you're doing on like a 5.5% chance. So the odds are not in your favor. Now I did it because I wanted my name on them. I did it because I'm retarded. Paid the premium price so I can have my name on them. But that being said, I did 2-tap the hoe. And I got the fluid collector. How many taps was the charge? Remember? I got kind of fucked on it. I remember that. I didn't get as fucked as Jabba though. I got it at like just above average, I think. The Jabba got it like near pity, I remember that. What does loot scroll and Agris affect gathering? Agris does, loot scroll does not. And Agris only affects the base yield. So if you're mining rough stone, you would only get more rough stone. You won't get more copper or any of the other stuff, it's just the base yield. So in my opinion, the only thing worth using your Agris on when gathering would be some of the more annoying sap needed for harmonies. So like Thuja sap and stuff like that, Snowfield Cedar. I wouldn't use Agris on anything else. It's much better to grind with. Blood, eh. Yeah, when it came out, I was pissed. My 220 stack too. Damn. I don't know, maybe I'll tab. I have 82k crons. I mean, you could. Question, what's the best thing to do with Caphras so you don't need them for gear anymore? Well, the main reason for Caphras is for your offhand. If you have your offhand, got you 20k, then I mean honestly you can convert them or you can sell them. You can sell them as is, or you can convert them into something else and then sell them. So you can turn them into primordial crystals, for example. You see it? Good blackstones. They take 10 each, or you can just sell them as is. What up, vendor? How you doing? Thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries. Would it be if I can need to make this Luster crystals? If not, I'll save on some main strips. So the crystals, making the Bis crystals, they actually come from the academy. So you just pre-order them. You can make them, but honestly it's better to just pre-order them. Because to make them you need a forest crystal, and you only get them from the excavation node and Land the Morning Light. Or you can get like I think it's 1 per so many coins. I would just pre-order them, dude. People sell them from the academy. You get 2 of each, so people sell them. Was it a silver after all? They are. Dropping Hardcap. Sorry, dudes. Thanks. No worries. How are you? I'm good. I'm doing 1 more tap for Nov today, then I'm gonna go do Rusalka. Because if I don't get on the next tap, then I'm just not gonna get it this week. I'll go get 1 2 stones, and then I'll do 2 taps on my gloves. I hope they go tap. You forgot forest crystals for sniper hunting? Yeah, but if someone's looking for the crystals for life skilling, it's very unlikely they're going to have the gear to sniper rifle hunt. The sniper rifle hunting is good when you're like encroaching 2k mastery. And if you're looking to get your crystals, like you're not sniper hunting. But yeah, you are right. There is a way to get them too. You have to order them now. BMC's magical shard drop price. You can make profit on forest crystals. Yeah, that is true. You can make a profit on them now because the profit margin is bigger. As one of the good conversions for magical shards. Used to be able to make good money with flawless heralds as well, but they've gone right down as well now. Carried yesterday, what'd you get? Solar the Great. The 600 million raid. What up, dude? What do you get up to? Give them a follow. Double deck? Holy. Wait, did you hit 2 decks or do you mean you got a deck? Now you'll double deck. That's crazy good. How many taps? How many hate watchers are you gonna adopt when you tell them how many taps you got in? Good evening, what up? Oh, we should have guild buff now, actually. Should be on cooldown now. Yep. Sure, all the people on the dummy in growth will appreciate me popping them buffs. Main hand was 66 clicks, offhand was 26. That is crazy. I'm sure a lot of people have just highlighted your name and blocked it. That grass is huge. Huge, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of money saved. Holy. Go tell Lacko that. Lacko's in there next. Tell him he got 2 decks within 80 taps total. That man got his deck on like 310 or something. Oh no. Why are you still alive? Stubborn mobs. People have such luck. 555, 165, and none of. Yeah. Here's what it is, dude. At the end of the day, none of your enhancements matter up until Nov and Deck. You can get up fucked all the way to Oct, but if you get your Nov and Deck for pretty much for free, it does not matter. You're carried. Hang on, 200 character on 650 bill. We're saving like 6 months as I just send it. There they go, dude. Paid off. Welcome back. Hello, luck shit here. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Tap mouse to pen, the current price to make a build and miss at 14 taps and count the cost of materials. I mean, if that's what you want to do. Gambling's gambling. If you want to gamble, go gamble. It's the follow solo and wow code. Hey. Appreciate it. Pity costs more than pity and base alts combined. Yep. That is. Other essence. Almost what's happening with the towers with choice to send the weapons and rip the band-aid off. Weapons aren't going anywhere, I have to key it eventually. Yep. That was also the same thing you asked me. And I told you AP will give you more grind. So me and Choice pretty much said the same thing. I'm glad it worked out. How do I change the font type in a game like yours? You can YouTube how to do it, and if you want the name of my font, it's in that command. I'm not going to explain how to do it, it's too much. You're basically making a folder and putting it in BDO, and then putting the font in there. It's all above the board, nothing shady. They're not going to get banned for anything. I wouldn't advocate for something that violates BDO's TOS, you know. It'd be stupid. Especially as a partner. Rise at arms wouldn't help much, especially if it's just PvE. Yeah, exactly. Most of your tankiness comes from crystals. So, target. AP will give you more grind speed. Or will allow you to go to a newer spot. Hitting a deck is like 3 point something trillion. But the fact you got it in 80 taps, each tap is, let's say 12 bill. So you got it 120, 240, 360, 480. You got it in like 90 something bill, right? 900 something bill. You saved like 5 trillion or so. Compared to somebody who pities it. Actually insane. What's your order pity? Yeah, like it's insane, dude. That's why deck is just like... I want everybody to get carried on Noven deck. Fuck it. Someone wants apps, I'm happy for them. Just get it, dude. Read the DP past 440 is more different. You will notice 440, 460 or more. Yeah, exactly. What's the status? That's a pity it is low though. It is. Every one person who one-taps, someone else pities. That's generally the rule. But yeah, deck pity is very unlucky, because usually it's 0.8 to 1.2, around there, depending on your fail stack. So on average, you should be around, like, at most 130-ish taps or something, if you're using the lower number. So hitting 330 is very fucking unfortunate. But you're always going to have a higher chance as you go, because you're going to gain a +1 every tap. Should we take Vendera out back so we can soak them in oil and chicken feathers together, Grim? Sounds good. That sounds like every Thursday. Are you going to be in the cuck chair this time? Or is it my turn? Alright, start my third weapon, knock deck. Carl might come for me. Ah. I like to think that everything is predetermined. Nothing I do is going to change the outcome. It's better to just get it over with. If it's going to go and tap 146, then let's get to tap 146. That's how I look at all enhancements. Nothing I do or say is going to change the outcome, just get it done. The index is literally an IRL worth of effort behind. It is, yeah. Didn't someone do the math of like real money if you were to swipe for deck? Isn't it like a few thousand? Assuming like decent value per outfit. Okay, I've become level 65, 99.32. Nice, nice. Congrats. On tap talk, some terrified Novan deck. Well, maybe you want tap Nov, who knows? So I hope the male gunslinger is in the Awakening class. More than likely he'll be Ascension, because Ascension is easier to balance and easier to make. It just makes sense from a business perspective, from PA, to make all classes going forward Ascension. It's just cheaper, better, easier. Other essence. If pressing a tab maybe one deck a day was 350 pity, yeah. Yeah. Cheer follow the real Norden. Cheer. Maybe. New class, what's it called? No idea. We just have a teaser of it's gonna be Eddie, which is what's her name? Olivia. Oh fuck, did I always forget the name? What's the name of the bird people use? Back when they used to mine. They'd use it to track gas leakages. Canary? Canary, yeah. So Olivia Canary, or better known as Deadeye, has a brother called Eddie Canary. And Eddie is a gunslinger who was sent back to Roman times, also known as Gannicus. So he's got specializations in swordplay, gladius, as well as gunslinger. So I would expect some kind of hybrid like Gunbreaker from FF14. And he also has ties to Tarif, because if you look at the teaser, there is the sheets on the table, and they are on the bounty board in Tarif. Exact same ones. That's all we know. So my guess, he's going to be like a mix of a gunslinger and a male Sork. Like Final Fantasy 8, I mean, same diff, yeah. Gunbreaker, whatever, it's the same thing. FF14 and Final Fantasy 8 are the same thing when it comes to that class. They're both Gunbreakers. Gunblades or whatever. That's what I reckon he's gonna be. I reckon he's gonna be a Gunblade and he's gonna have a pistol in your hand. So very like, very Bloodborne. Very Bloodborne, I think. You have like a melee weapon one hand and then your parrying is the pistol. I reckon it'll be something like that. Zedai. Can we get an actual Gunblade class now? It's not my new main. Yeah. It's very likely. BDO likes to do their own twists on classes. They don't like giving you a cliche class. They don't like being like, oh, you like Necromancer, here's a Necromancer. No. They like to do their own twists on things. They give you the class, but they change the aesthetic. So like Necromancer and BDO would be spirits. It'd be more of a ritualist from Guild Wars 1. Versus like raising zombies and shit. Because we know that from Tristan Bartali. Tristan Bartali's story is taking on the vengeful spirits of those that were sacrificed during the Cron Castle event with Caphras and Noir Bartali III. Yes, I'm a big lore nerd, chat. Deal with it. I know all the lore. Most of it. So, that being said, if he absorbed a portion of the vengeful spirits and went off to train to seek vengeance against Caphras, but obviously Caphras is fucked off. He got speared and washed into the ocean. His oath is to give the spirits the vengeance they so desperately want. And if you have the title, the pay-to-win title, the Ashen Oath, you get a separate quest chain where you accept his burden. And that is where our necromancer will come from. It'll be somebody, probably someone in the Bartali family, who accepts his ancestor's burden, which is Noir Bartali's eldest son, Tristan. And then that'll be our necromancer. He won't be raising zombies and shit. He'll be summoning spirits and doing stuff like that. They have a lot of like spiritualistic attacks. As for his weapon, who knows? They gave him a greatsword in the story, but they do that for most stories. Most story characters have greatswords, so it doesn't really mean anything. But that would be BDO's iteration of a necromancer, because that's what BDO does. How's the grind yesterday? 6 months old, only like 3 bill taxes, and they reaching full bill unless lucky drops. Pretty much lucky drops. That's exactly it, Vendor. Today I've had 19 plus 6 essence. I've had 25 essences, and this is hour 4. I think. Hold on. Yeah, hour 4. So how many essences is that? 25 per 4 hours. That's more than 5 essences an hour. That's 6 essences an hour, right? 6 point something. 6, 12, 8, 24. Yeah, 6.25 essences per hour. Yeah, I do get pretty carried. I usually get 1 or 2 limbos a day as well. And I get Kabua like whenever. Essence, yeah. The Essence of Devouring. Today I've had 6.2 per hour. So that's 1.5 bill in essence alone. It's average 4 an hour, now it's 1, 2. Yeah, they did nerf it. They did make it. The reason why they nerfed it, Vendetta, is because they want the grind spots to have their own identity. So the Tungred is the essence spot, Islands is the Kabua spot, DSR is the mix spot. That's how it works. If you want a lot of essences, you go Tungred. They drop more there than they do here. If you want a lot of Kabua fragments and Kabuas, you go Highlands. If you want both, then DSR. DSR is like the gambling spot. It has the potential to give you crazy money because of the loot table it has. Like yesterday I made 20 bill in 1 hour. It was ridiculous. I got a Kabua, 2 limbos, 7 essences, and a hunger. All in 1 hour. I made a lot of fucking money. 10 bill for the Kabua. The limbos are nearly 3 bill per. So that's 16 bill. And then the 7 essences, that's nearly 2 bill. So that's 17.7. And then I got a hunger, which is another 1. That's 18.7. And then you add it all the trash for loot and everything, it's 20 bill. Pretty disgusting. Hell, is that luck? It can happen. That's what DSR's all about. DSR is that spot where you just make an average amount, but the ceiling is the sky's the limit. There's no ceiling. If things line up, you can just make crazy money. I've not had any big drops today. I've only had essences. They're still young. I usually get a limbo a day. Sometimes 2. So we shall see. How much trash you doing per hour, level 2 with Agris? So if I sweat, Vendetta, if I use Vicious Shadows Amplified, and I use Deep Sea, and I'm min-max pulling, assuming 1 tide per hour, I get 48k at this rotation. damage increase I get from Deep Sea and Vicious Shadows is insane. What do I do with Essence of Resonance? You try and sell it. You're on about... I think you're on about the... Which one ones? You're on about these? Oh, Essence of Devouring. Yeah, they go into Essence of thing, right? You on about those? The ones from Ultra Blood? If you're going to use them, you want to use them to push a stack that's like 330 to 340 to 350. You want to use them at the end of a stack. You don't want to use them at the start. Generally, it's better to raw tap like a Pen Black Star or something until like 320, 330. And then you push it after that. Or you can crystal / cron tap Wailing and do it that way. So like do raw tap Black Star till 320, then in taps on the armor, and then use the thing for the rest. Or shit like that. I haven't done the math on it, but it'll be something like that. It's unpredictable, sometimes you carry as fuck, sometimes you're dry like the desert. Yep. That is DSR. I'm happy so long as I get a lot of tides. Because I'm also here for the combat XP, I get a lot of XP. I'm just here for the events. If I get good drops on the way, great. By being the keyword. Yeah, it's true. Did we have a nice day? Yeah, today's been great. Been grinding, talking to chat. Got raided by Dane, classic. As a Brit, then, you know, I'm used to that. Got raided by Bicep. That's been vibing. Might as well rocket price mode and then get new gear, tap Hunger Cron, something from events. Hunger Smayer B. Yeah, I mean, sure. EDO is a game that rewards hoarding, so you can just hoard things. You're not going to get punished for that. Something will change in the future that makes the thing you hoarded relevant, and then you can cash in, you know? Even things like Girin's tiers and Heite's tier and all that, eventually EA will add some, like, conversion to them, and then they'll be worth something. Like, allow you to melt them for, like, Essence of Dawn or something. You never know what could happen. Wasn't it Armin who bought like a shitload of Girin tiers on his old account and was like, I'm just gonna hold these and if they do something with it, I'll be rich? I'm pretty sure that was fucking Armin. Did you not unlock his old AOS account or something? I mean, you know, never say never. Could happen. It's time for free bill in a year and stockpile rest. Yeah, there you go. And play Aeon 2 and Global got quite a lot of tests in Korea, not surprised, super impressed with it. So the problem with Aeon 2, the biggest problem I have with it, is how toxic they're being with the beta win. My biggest concern with any MMO, it's always the same question. How pay to win is it? And can you be competitive as a free-to-play player? If the answer is no, fuck that. And Aeon 2 is one of those games. You cannot be competitive as a free-to-play player. It's impossible. Power creep is insane. You can't even play the game to make money because you can't access the auction house unless you have a sub. Like, no, I'm good. That's toxic as fuck. If they allow you to use the auction house without a sub, it'd be a lot better. Because at that point, like, you can justify playing and grinding and outgrinding the whale, you know? You can't outgrind the whale if you can't sell the things you grind. So. Like, that's just toxic as fuck. Not the reason for sure. Not being able to use market without a sub is such a toxic shit. It is. Like, you can say you can't use the market on BDO without a value pack. But you can. It's just a lot less value. But not being able to use it, period, is just toxic. You tried EVE Online? No. I haven't tried EVE Online because I know it's one of those games where in order to truly get the most out of it, you need to just go fucking crazy degen deep into it. I just don't have the time for that. Hope Fayon too. Get at least list shit and wait. Exactly, yep. You can get a value pack one day value pack every 14 days. So theoretically, you can still get a value pack that's free to play and benefit from it. Like you said, you just list a bunch of shit and then wait and then get you one day and then activate it and then claim it all and sell as much as you can during that one day. Regions, I'll go back to playing Lost Ark Global. Dude, Lost Ark? Oh boy, what do I have to say about Lost Ark? The combat and the raids are very fun. I will give them that, for sure. My biggest gripe with Lost Ark was how ult heavy it was. And it had a crazy botting problem. The economy got completely fucked by bots. I hated the fact that Infinite Chaos Dungeon was a waste of time and you were encouraged to play an ult. I hate that with a passion. Currency-based games are cringe as fuck. That's one of the things I really didn't like about TNL as well. It's often a VP value pack anyways. Yeah, like I've got 120 days of value pack still. Because I started this account during the holidays. We had all those cracked events. So I'm big chillin'. Against me to Gambit's 12 bill and Debo's Grim and made 52 bill. Wait, what did I do? I don't remember encouraging gambling. I'll take the credit though. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't remember saying that, but you know what? It works out. Yeah, yeah. Totally me. I appreciate the follow, Frothy. Berserker bots trains were funny as fuck. Dude, I hated it because I was a Berserker main. I was a Mayhem Berserker main. And I saw all these other Berserkers. I'm like, you fucking botting bitches. Wait, what is this shit? I love my Mayhem Berserker. It was so fun. I would make it my goal to be MVP every single raid and boss fight. Just by the amount of damage I could pump out on that guy. I remember I used to do DPS races with Morroland. Because I played with Morroland during Lost Ark. And I would always out DPS him and he's like, bro, like... what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just prioritizing my rotation, dude. I'm doing red dust, I'm doing chainsword into red dust, and then I'm pumping all my big damage. Well, I've got the crit buff, the crit damage buff, and they take more damage buff, debuff. And just line it up. And then you have the Earth Shockwave, which does more tighter damage. I'd use the Hellblade, and then use it right at the very beginning of the last hit tick. Super min-maxy, you know? I'll save my ultimate for phases where I can hit more than one target to overinflate my damage. That mob that's got like 2,000 health, yeah, he's taking a 9 million hit. That's part of what I'm hitting the boss. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, dude, you know? You gotta pump the numbers. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't really enjoy the PvP match though. The PvP was very imbalanced. You got up against a Deathblade, it was like, okay, GG's, you know? Like that kit, that class just had the kit to fuck everybody. So what's the point? Guess why Gambler? True. Was a gunslinger main, Paladin second, and Sork third. I nearly mained Paladin, not gonna lie. The thing that put me off Paladin was it was more of a support role. I was like, like if I could play like a DPS with a bit of support, that'd be fine. He was too support for my taste. He was a fucking beast in PvP though. Holy shit. Paladin was one of the other bullshit classes in PvP. You just 1v1 most classes. Paladin versus Deathblade, it came down to who was the better player. PvP is trash, like broken ass classes like Deathblade. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's not progression of the character, sense and shifts making. Yeah. Scarpa had a good time, I don't know about anyone else. The game had potential. The combat was fun, the raids were really fun. I liked that they did gate, like they did the FF14 thing where they give you like challenges to do within your gear set. So you can't out gear it. Like the extreme raids, that kind of thing. I liked all that. Dude, the thing that killed it was how all heavy it was. I hated that I would log in and be like, okay, I need to do this chore, and this chore, and this chore, and this chore, and this chore. This island's coming up, I'll go to there. And then I'm done with my main. Okay. Now I need to go on my ult and do the exact same shit again for 5 more times. Like, bro, no. If it was do those things and then I could do Infinite Chaos Dungeon and just play my main, it'd have been a lot better. I hated I had to rotate like multiple ults and shit, dude. I hate currency-based MMOs. They're so trash. Change my mind. A game that dictates how long you can play based on a currency is cringe as fuck. The only reason why TNO got away with it is because we were monopolizing fucking Ireland, or Adoma. So technically I was getting more runs per day than I should be getting. That wasn't too bad. And then it got split out by the amount of PvP we did. So I didn't ever feel like I was hard gated by currencies. But they were still there. They were still there. I still hated that shit. I gave Amazon my feedback because they gave me a survey. It was like, what's one thing you would add to TNL? And what's one thing you would remove from TNL? The thing I said to remove was the protection areas on world bosses. They were way too small. They need to be like 3 times the size. That actually happened. They actually did that. Not because of me, but because it was a popular opinion. A lot of people wanted that. The thing I said to add, and they didn't add this, but I really wish they'd had, was the open world grinding should have given you ornate coins. Because then, if you have no currencies left, you put the currencies in the ornate coin shop, and if you play the open world, then you can get more ornate coins. So you can get more currencies, so you can play the game more. Also, I've got 2 essences in that pack. Fuck. Yeah, I'm on 8 essences now. 8 plus 19, I'm on 27. Yeah, my essence RNG is insane. Everson, when they want to bow down people more than 3 characters, yeah, like, it's cringe. It was called Lost Alt, not Lost Ark. Because you got lost on, like, what the fuck you were doing on all your ults. That's what killed the game. That and the bots. Hey, look, 5 characters to keep up? Yeah. Like, my friend Zabby, he was a gun lancer main, and he had his main gun lancer and 5 alt gun lancers. It was crazy because you would feed the materials from your ults to your main, and that was how you like got to tier 3 as fast as possible. And that means even grinding out BDOs until I stuck with 7 character runs and lost Ark. Yeah, like that, dude. That's just not fun. That's the thing. Grinding on BDO, it has a charm to it. The class you play and what you do and everything, you enjoy it. You enjoy the process. You don't feel like it's a chore. It's a true sandbox in the sense that you're like, I feel like doing this today. I'm gonna go do some gathering. I'm gonna do some alchemy. I'm gonna do some cooking. Maybe I'm gonna grind this today. Like, you just pick an activity and you go do it. That's what a sandbox is supposed to be. Lost Ark was, here's your checklist. Nobody wants a fucking checklist, dude. What are we talking about? I don't want to go through and fill a checklist and then it resets tomorrow and I gotta fucking do it again. No. It's bad enough we got as much weekly content in BDO as we do. Fucking daily content? Nah, get the fuck out of here. What are we talking about? Get the fuck out of here. Going to grind the new teleport home? Yeah. This is really good for free to play. It allows me to access storage every 30 minutes. So if I'm doing, let's say, Deck Year History, and I have a limited weight and I don't have a lot of mates, every half hour I can go to my residence and I can auto deposit with the contribution point chest in my residence and then TP back. So it's like a giga made every 30 minutes. You can also access your furniture buffs in your house doing that. So like the event buffs you get, they're in your residence. You can grab your furniture buff while you're there. That's a really good thing. TP will take time. I mean, sure, but what's the alternative? You're gonna walk to your horse? Again, we're talking about Deck Year History. There is no horse. Can't put a horse in history. If you put a horse in there, it dies. Exactly. So you ain't got an alternative. You have to use maids or this new treasure room. But yeah, you are right. If you're not there, then you would just overstack on a horse, of course. Like, I wouldn't use it here. There's no point. Let's do this. I'm done. Main school MMO is in a sandbox. It's called Arc Lord. Codemasters made it, and it's sold to Webson, so this is a private server now. A bunch of people playing a lot of the time, especially I saw on TNL. Yeah. I mean, dude, the best MMOs are the MMOs that steal the ideas of other MMOs and do it better. That's just a fact. Like EverQuest, if you've never played EverQuest, if you do play it, you'll realize how many things other MMOs took from EverQuest. EverQuest made World of Warcraft. The people who made World of Warcraft played EverQuest, and they wanted a more simplified EverQuest, and they made World of Warcraft. Like, the best MMOs are those that take ideas from other MMOs and they do it better. It's that simple. I've done a rival game design was all casino mobile game psychology. LC system was exactly the same. Yeah, but it was. Ultima Online is the best MMO to exist. If you play UO Outlands, dude, that's a lot of fun. Outlands is a really good server. Has a lot of murderers and shit too. A lot of active players on UO Outlands. That'd be the only server I'd recommend for Ultima nowadays. There's no place to reinvent the wheel. Can I do it better? Yeah, exactly. The best MMO that will ever come out will be an MMO that takes all the really good shit from other MMOs and does it better. Doesn't have to be anything innovating or new or whatever. It can just do what exists, but do it better. That's the one thing the devs are known for. The one major thing. When they make a new game, they generally take a game that already exists and then do it better. So if they're working on an MMO, I mean, it's very unlikely it will flop. It'll be pretty successful. It just might take many years. Outlands came out with new content that's expanding the actual world. Yeah, that's sick, dude. The best devs are those that are passionate about the project they're making. You get devs who like were UO players and they want to make a server that the spiritual successor of the game and just continue on with it. Like, they're going to be the best devs for it because they know they are players, they know what players want and everything. They just put in what they want. I mean, look at PoE. PoE is massively praised because it's ARPG players who wanted to make their own ARPG. The game made by players for players. Doesn't have any of this like corporate bullshit where they're like, oh, we know what players want. They want all this random bullshit they didn't ask for. Also, I got a double event. Nice. Do I get a Kabua? Or do I get a boss? Did I get another event? Holy shit.
I pissed myself.
3 events from this pack. Yeah, he did piss himself. Holy wall of text. Also the numbers of the farm. Yeah, the guild council on the Arsenal character 1 month. Yeah, that sounds sick. I put the library together, made a hard copy book, which is sick looking. Hell yeah, dude. I hear the character limit, that's so good, it's so good. I don't mind reading, I don't mind reading stuff if people are passionate about it, for sure. I appreciate passion. Morning afternoon, Grim. Holy view count. Yeah, I got raided by a Dane. A Danish man who fails a lot of taps. I'll let you guess who that is. Came over in his fucking longboat with his shields on the side, with his fucking battle axe, coming to pillage my churches and shit. Came to raid me. So my ramblings and even VIP'd me. Yeah, there you go. Filling here from said streamer raid still. Yeah, there you go. I do want to reiterate again, chat. Twitch is kind of toxic with their ads. So if we are having a conversation, you get slapped with an ad, there's not really anything I can do about it. All you can do is sub, use Turbo, or use any like third-party application. I really don't care what you do. If you want to avoid ads, I'm completely for it. It's fine. Whatever you need to do. They'll say try to tap before gods instead of buy of 15,000 Sag. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I pitied my boots. I started roll tapping them after 10 pities. I hit 10 pities and I was like, right, you know what? I'm gonna roll tap this bitch. I'm gonna build a fail stack. This thing isn't fucking me, I'm fucking it. And that's what I did. And I made a 300 stack from them, so it was worth. And then I one tap whaling, so GG. Prince Fluffy Butter, appreciate the prime. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no ads and my scuffed emotes. GG's. Share the prime again. Jeff Bezos money going hard. The reason why I use ad blockers even though I want to support streamers is because how awful they are. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's fine. I'm fully supportive of alleviating ads as much as possible. I get enough support through donations and stuff, it's fine. Oh. It is it. To be honest, I got Twitch chat blocker. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm not against that shit at all. I'm for it. I used to advertise a really good ad blocker in my Twitter, in my Discord. So, like, you know, I'm on chat side on this. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, so I'm gonna have a dinner quick chat. Then we'll get back to it. Actually, do you want to see my dinner? I'll turn my camera on quickly. I had a haircut today, so I've got short hair now. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Camera! This is how you know I'm British. You ready? What's up? Hey, look. You ready? You'll see my dinner? Bangers and fucking mash, mate. I'm British as fuck. Alright. Is Turbo and everyone says the revenue? Yeah, exactly. Ad blocker don't work on place better gets any ads. There you go. Go back to see what you want to comment on Choice Blue view buying stuff. Cheating is bad. I don't care who you are. Cheating is bad. That's my opinion, through and through. Do you want my actual take on it? It's very hard to prove if somebody is view bossing their stream versus being view bossed, unfortunately. If it was easy to prove, then we wouldn't have any problems. However, it does look like Twitch has taken it upon themselves to somewhat fix the problem by capping people's concurrent view account if they detect there is a view bot going on. So the problem should solve itself, hopefully. But yeah, obviously, if someone's view buying, they should be banned. Pretty obvious. But it's hard to prove who's doing what, you know, that's the thing. Dude, I have a unique stance on this because I am somebody who got view botted. It happened to me back in 2023. It happens for about, I think it's 4 months. I usually averaged about 15 to 20 viewers, but I was stuck on 100 constantly. I reached out to Twitch. They gave me email. Do you know what they said in the email? They were like, thank you for reaching out about this problem. We don't want you talking about it. And I'm like, what? Like, that makes me look guilty as fuck. What are you on about? I'm like, what do you mean don't talk about it? I'm 100% gonna talk about it. Like, what sort of advice is that? Oh, just ignore it. Okay, yeah, that's gonna work well. So no, I pinned messages in my chat saying I'm dealing with somebody view buying. I'm talking to Twitch about it, yada, yada, yada. And I eventually stopped streaming for, I think it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I got fed up with it. I got to a point where, like, do you know what? I'm done. I can't be doing with this. Because I was getting, like, controversial shade and stuff. And then I came back and it was gone. So, it works out. So, as someone who has been view-botted, there is nothing you can do. Unfortunately. And the problem is, you can't punish somebody who has, like, a view bot in their stream if somebody else is doing it, because then it becomes weaponized. Let's say I got beef with Zethian. I mean, I'm like, that fucking Zethian guy, you know, he's doing better than I am. I know. I'll view bot his stream. And then I do that, and then he gets banned. Like, that's weaponized, you know? That's why you can't do that. It can't be punishable if it's happening to somebody because it could be weaponized. So unless the streamer's like, let's say a streamer's doing it to themselves and is stupid enough to show that on stream, then turbo them. They're cooked. You know it's them, ban them. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. That's my opinion on it. It's a pretty I'll say it's a pretty common opinion to have. Yeah, it's a kind of solution. They still haven't figured it out. They're never going to. That's because, Sweeney, it was an incentive, incentivized for them not to do anything about it. That's why. So Twitch, think about it. You're a company that gets paid a lot of money by sponsors to sponsor streamers for advertising, stuff like that, right? But if the sponsors don't know any better, and they're like, oh shit, that guy's got like 20k viewers. Our sponsor to them is going to give us a lot of advertising because all the 20,000 people are going to watch it. But the reality is only like 5,000 of them are real. So they're paying Twitch all this money to get advertising for their product. And the reality is they're only getting a quarter of that value of what they're putting in. And now sponsors are catching on. They're like, wait a minute, they're not real. So now Twitch has to do something about it because they're going to lose sponsors otherwise. So it was in Twitch's best interest to be ignorant to the fact, you know. Hours, he didn't have too much to say about the talent there. His incentives actually are incompetent. It could just be purely incompetence too, sure. That's entirely possible. Do you think you get sued if they don't sort it? Yeah. Because it's false advertising. It could be potential fraud, you know? Amazon wouldn't give two fucks about being sued. They can pay whatever that tiny bill is. You are correct. However, it is only the streamers that suffer. Because think about it. If Twitch starts losing money through all this, Amazon will just be like, fuck all this, we'll just shut it down. And then that takes everybody who does full-time streaming, that puts their whole career at risk. But you wonder why so many of these bigger streamers are multi-streaming. Obviously there's benefits. People who only watch YouTube videos of the streamer watch their YouTube stream. People who don't want ads watch Kick. Makes sense. But the real reason is if Twitch ever flops, they can salvage their career on another platform. That's the real reason. And I don't blame them. I think to make it something streamers should be allowed in a certain measure. I'll stream some more people in, so 50 bots at the beginning are okay in my opinion. Nah. I don't like cheaters. I hate cheaters. I can't ever justify somebody view buying. If you want to make it as a new streamer, do YouTube. If you are somebody who's new to streaming and you're turning on a stream and streaming a game, that's not how you do it. Go make YouTube. Go make loads of useful guides and everything on YouTube. Get bigger on YouTube and transition your YouTube crowd to Twitch. And then start streaming. That's how you do it. And I know this because I've done it once before. With the old Ashes of Creation YouTube channel, we built that up really big and then transitioned it over to a stream. And that was Narc. And he was pulling 200-300 views a stream. And eventually like a few hundred, close to 1,000 when the test was available. Because me and Narc made that YouTube channel. So that is how you do it. And every streamer will tell you the same. There's two ways to become successful streaming. One is who you know. Networking is very strong, of course. If you know a lot of people who also stream, you know, they like you a lot, they raid you, all that stuff. You can grow that way, sure. But the consistent way of doing it is YouTube. You want to make a bunch of useful guides and everything, and then redirect them to your Twitch. Settlement is about money at the end of the day. Everyone has 50 bots, so you're at the same spot you'll be if no one has 50 extra bots. What I wish with streaming is if Amazon finally deleted all the fucking bots. Like one day they push something and they're all gone. And then the websites that are trying to make bots to make more money, to sell bots to streamers and stuff, they can't get around it. That's what I want. Just completely abolish them. But then the whole who's view buying, who's doing this, who's doing that, blah blah blah. None of it matters because it doesn't exist anymore. Number one thing you need to assess on those things. That's how I got a lot of my employment. Yeah. When it comes to jobs, for sure, it's networking. No matter what you know, it's who you know. You can be more qualified for a job, but someone else will get it because they're friends with the guy's brother. You know. Yeah, let's not point fingers and names. I don't like that stuff. I'm a very anti-drama channel. I do not want any of that stuff. That being said, if there is drama, I'm pulling out the popcorn and I'm sitting in the crowd. I don't want that shit in my stream. I'm good. I'll tune into Blue's stream and he's having some big old controversy with somebody, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Pull out the fucking popcorn. Who's getting fucked today? Who did what? Who said what? They said that? Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, my girlfriend is downstairs watching soaps on TV, and I'm on my stream watching soaps. My soaps are the streamers playing. I'm there like, oh yeah, what's happening now? Oh, he said that, I can't believe that. I'm a fucking rat, dude. I'll give my opinion on things, but I do not want to get involved in drama. I am good. No, thank you. As someone who's played MMOs for 32 years, and has been in many guilds and led many guilds and all that, I've had my fill of drama. I am good. I'm happy just to be a little old streamer in the corner. High quality because they actually happen at this moment, exactly. Luna Lay's video is kind of good. Luna Lay has a receipt of fucking everything. That man records everything. If there's a clip of me saying I love sucking dick, he'll pull it up. Well, to be honest, that wouldn't be hard to find. And my wife will come up like, what? What did you just say? Nothing. But my point is, Luna Lay has receipts for everything. Alright, back to it. Someone in YouTube comments pointed out there was legal trouble in Korea, which is why everything was changed. Yeah, we know, I know, yeah. People thought Cannon was the reason we lost one-side decks. The reality of the situation is, he was a catalyst in a much grander thing. Did he help the fact? No. I think we can all agree on that. Him complaining about being stream sniped all the time didn't help the case, but he wasn't the reason for it. Saying he's the reason is just ignorant. Alright. We fully buffed? We fully buffed. That's it. It's been given to Aaron Janus? No more Janus clips. No. I don't think that man's got a folder for me yet. Let's try and keep it that way. I like Giannis. Giannis is great. I remember when Giannis first started streaming. Again, chat, I'm ancient. I've been around for everybody. I remember every streamer in their first streams. I've been around since the early days of Justin TV. I remember when fucking Soda Poppin' was a nobody. Alright? I've been around forever. Giannis's first streams is he was in Heidel. And there was a Reddit post about his stream. About this man dances for every follow. And then he got like bombarded with people just following him. And he spent a few hours dancing. And then he just went from there. In the BDO scene at least. Before like, you know, all the other games. Like Aeon and stuff. So many clears so he can make biceps say anything? Yeah, I bet. That. Giannis' stream is very entertaining. A lot of good banter. As a Brit, I can appreciate good banter. At 17 years old, yeah. I mean, it's in his name, right? Aeon Giannis. Player Aeon. Didn't know people share scams, great content. Dude, yeah. When he was playing fucking Diablo 3, and he was like, "Oh, be right back," and he just stood up, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's a miracle!" And then he tried making loads of excuses like, oh, he fell out of his chair and shit. Oh, yeah, I remember that, dude. I was there for that. I was fucking there. That scamming son of a bitch. Had to get fit by gaming. Yep, true. I spot an intended difference in the normal banter. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's called the vibe. You fuck with somebody, they're your friend, and they call you names and shit, they're your friend. You fuck with them. Nothing wrong with that. If strangers start calling me names, I'm like, I don't fucking know you. That's weird as fuck to say, like, you know? You know, walk up to someone and, like, insult them, like, I don't know you. Unless, of course, you're Australian. I mean, they call each other cunts all the time. Alright, cunt. Good day, cunt. It's just different culture, though, right? I see someone I don't know, I'm like, alright, how you doing? Doing good? That sounds good, yeah. If I know him, like, alright, you fucking wanker. Say, alright, you fucking twat. Shit, good shit. My top YouTube comment on that video was, what a stand-up guy. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. We've had so many weird controversies over the years, dude. Streamers. So many. I remember when the fucking train wrecks first started out on Miss Jones's stream. We started the whole fucking Squad W shit. Being like super, what would be the word? I don't think of the word. What's the word? Misogynistic. There we go. In a funny way, like not in a serious way, but people took it seriously. It's there. They don't know what banter is. Loads of weird controversies over the years. I mean, Soda Poppin' is the shovel. Who remembers the shovel? He's old enough to know what the shovel is. I was there for that too. I was also there for when he called Blizzard. He's on Blizzard support and he said he put talent points into the Blizzard's talent tree on Mage and Blizzard was still shit. And they hung up on him. Times. To be young. Huge drama, King Kong Glue and D3 as well. Oh dude, the Echoing Fury. Holy shit, when he spent like thousands on that fucking weapon. Oh my god. That was a classic. What's a near Abyss rolled Echoing Fury? I only had one item in Diablo 3 that was near Abyss, and it was a Mempo of Twilight, a helmet. It had 1 int of perfect. It had 6% crit, 7% attack speed, and it had 199 int. And I sold that for a few $100 on the in-game RMT thing. At the real money auction house, didn't it? The one that was in-game. And the cap you could sell something, but I think was 250. Don't remember now. I think I sold it for 2 billion gold because it worked out more money to sell the gold than it did to sell the item for max. Yeah, I made a nice little bit from that. I made a few hundred. I remember I got that on my monk. You had the oh, I forget the skill. Something Tempest. The one where you spin the staff and you go faster. I was farming it with that skill, and I was going through elite farming in Act 2. And I got a drop there. I was like, oh my god, it's Bisroll, dude, what is that? Actually disgusting legendary. Tempest Rush, that's the one, yeah. You would do that and you'd have the bell. I forget what that was called, but you drop the bell on their head constantly. So you use Tempest Rush to go pack to pack and you just bell spam them. Wave of Light, yeah. And then after they got rid of the real money auction house, they started introducing Paragon levels. And then back then, it was a cap of 100 Paragon, but it was per character. And then eventually they said they're alleviating the cap, and then people mad rushed to level all their ults to Paragon 100, so they all merged. Yeah. Oh, during the Justin TV days? Yeah. Look at me ranting on, dude. Not even grinding properly because I'm ranting. Get Permit, he's been back there, like, fair enough. King Booga? Dude, who remembers the Boogie drama? Where everyone's like, oh my god, it's an act. I can't believe it. And I'm just there face palming like, bro, of course it's a fucking act. What are we talking about? It's entertaining, that's the point. Man's not actually like that IRL. What are we talking about? Like, Jesus. Fucking Boogie drama, where he was like, people were angry because he was actually just a normal functioning human being outside of his YouTube. And they didn't see him as a lol cow anymore. Like, bro. You gotta be fucking terminally online to think that was real. You need to go outside more. You need social skills. Losing a fuck ton of sword XP points and then he vanished from my brain. I remember when Crip got the first Diablo kill on an A, and my friend Zabby, who was pushing for world first as well, he got like world third or something, as with a duo partner, and Crip beat him by like a minute. Actually disgusting. Zabby tells me about that whenever we hang out, whenever I bring it up. He's like, oh yeah, you know, bro. Like, if we didn't get fucked in Act 2 as long as we did, we probably would have had world first. Damn. Cripping Crippy? Yeah. It was, if I remember, it was a barbarian sword and board with a wizard. I want to say wizard. It might have been the other one, though. It might have been the female one. I think it was a male wizard, though. The gender didn't really do anything in that game. It was just aesthetic. I remember being a male barbarian and I think a male wizard. I could be wrong on that one, though. I know the barbarian was definitely Crip. It's because you had to build that. The tankiness in Diablo 3 on Inferno was non-existent unless you played a berserker, barbarian, because you needed the sword, you needed the board and the resistance shouts and everything. Like Act 2, if you played a Demon Hunter had no defense. This is before Dex gave armor. If you played Act 2 and you got hit by one of those lashes, the ones that like lunge at you and jump and slash, they would actually one-shot you. If you didn't evade the attack, like you just rolled your evasion roll, you just died. Dumb as fuck. New code? Okay, can you pin that, John? Oh, you did. There you go. Easy. You did it after I said it, or before I said it. For that. Appreciate it. It's Blade's birthday. I wish that man a happy birthday. Very chill streamer. Does he still play Warrior? Is he still playing Suck Warrior? Or did he move to Seraph? I don't remember. critical mass with the build by macro, then backflip fingers. Yeah. Arcus Imperium, never mind. Wizard bug gave everyone free kill. Okay. Dude, my memory is really bad. Give me 2 ovation builds too. Streamers crafting for like 10 hours for easy profits. Yeah. I remember the PoE build where you could like perma stunlock bosses. So you'd go up to a boss and just fucking smash them in the face and they couldn't move and they died. That very quickly got nerfed. Fucking Quinn 69 build. Just perma stunlock bosses. Dumb as fuck. I still remember Quinn 69 having a shitty black and white camera and everything. Playing fucking Diablo 3. Pushing ranked rifts on his monk. That was ancient, yes. Ancient memories, holy shit. And perma freeze from CM with it? Yeah. Yeah. Another essence. I need to close the window, chat. Give me a second. Nice. Apologies. Yeah, a little cold. I think we'll grind here until I need to repair. Oh, I just got a limbo, that mother trucker. All that. And then we'll go back. Should have enough for one more tap. If I don't get it on that tap, then we'll go Rusalka quick. Get my stones from that. And then I'll get the money for crons and we'll cron tap the gloves instead. And I'll use the 314 stack on my sage. And then I'll probably store this stack on the sage. Leave it there until we're doing weapons again. I'll do 4 Karazets before we touch the weapons again. Catching up, holy shit, yeah, I'm pumping, dude. I got my Octa Orphan not too long ago. I'll show you the rate I'm going. I'm already 14 taps into Nov. And that's 8 bill a tap, right? So it's like 115 bill or something. So we're hitting Octa now. Pumping. Fearless pities numbers for items, or maybe God would have it, but I can't. Exclamation point workshop has them on Bayrog's website. Yeah, there you go. There's the link and everything. Appreciate it, John. Well, pity. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's called Agris because of the Agris essence is what it's actually called, but we refer to it as pity. The boss. Why are they facing the other way? Oh, they might have spawned as I was leaving. They chased me and then ran back. Anyone has gone with premium? I do. What would you want to know? It's about TR values and DSR because there. Crash Street values? Sure, I can have a look quickly. Show? Yeah, I'll show. We're good. Just a second. Purple grind, DSR. Alright. Where's my window capture? There it is. There we go. So Suck Corsairs here. 20,000. 21%. 21,000 at 750 percentile. You want to Suck Corsair, I'm assuming? There we go. That is Suck Corsair. Not bad, yeah, it's not bad at all. I'll take a screenshot if you need to, quickly. 3, 2, 1. Right. That's level 2, it is indeed. So better Suck than Awakening. Succession's better than Awakening. That's why I showed you Suck. As most says is Succession. Thanks so much, yeah, no worries. Go close that quickly. There we go. Alright, easy. Who's using your stream to impersonate you? Wait, who? Why is someone impersonating me? Why would they do that? I'm not big enough to be important enough for that. Who's trying to impersonate me? Why? Add me on Discord? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, someone's using the name Grimkill with an underscore, right? I got told about this. Yeah, just ignore him, dude. Nothing I can do about it. Clearly not me. Very weird behavior. I was a shit to his goofy ass and came to warn your viewers. Yeah, appreciate it. All you can do is report his name to Discord, I guess. I mean, what else can you do? Is what is. Very strange though. I'm not exactly a big streamer. I don't get it. Fuck 'em scammers, yeah. I fucking hate cheaters, dude. Scammers are cheaters. Big enough? I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's a raid. That's not my usual view account. I'm usually happily around like 80 or something, or 100. Got Mr. Bicep raid me today, followed by 2 additional raids. One by Solar. And one by Yoda.
Sun in my eyes and the gold coal shining and the girl with the braids in her hair.
Come back to work, have an excellent stream. Appreciate it, Arno. Have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, all that good stuff. Appreciate the due diligence.
The sky turned gray and the flash flood warned. She smiled when she took my hand. She kissed my lips and the rain came pouring. So I
Ties down.
marching band. 'Cause we can't go back. We won't fall.
McGee's gonna break soon. Just free to play things. I've not had any crazy big drops today. I've had a lot of essences though. Ton of essences.
Side to see the black dress that bends when the wind blows. Roll back a tide for me.
Alright, chat needs to be AFK for about 3 minutes here. I will not be long. Be back in about 5 minutes. Bye bye. I'm back, what up? Yeah, that fairy clip is correct. Finally changed your font? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Mail? Oh yeah. I redeem the code and take it out. 9. There's a set count number to not be off-white so I can read it. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. It blends in quite a bit. Can't see shit, yeah. True, true. Wonder how deep sea pre-orders are looking now. Nice to have deep seas again. $4,000 is going down. It was 8,000 also looked. Should start sitting soon. That'd be nice. Still got like 6 weeks of AOS, right? So. Is it a single digit? You make other stuff besides harmonies? I make harmonies and I make other elixirs. I do more than just harmonies. Rage baits me every time. The thing is, dude, what's super toxic about that clip is I have my last graduation account, and that also has a Piss Fairy. That has its own fairy clips. Same shit, I know. I know, it's ridiculous. I'll admit though, my first time I did it, it was somewhat expected. This time I did it, I mean, it just happened, dude. I just learned the skills. I didn't get a chance to use any orbs, I just learned them. Like, okay, I'll take it. And last night, John, I got another tier 4 pet. So now I am 1 pet away from max pets. And the last pet I'm going to get is the Gareth pet. So that'll be my tier 5 pet for PvP. I'll just use it as a tier 4 for grinding. I'm pretty much done with pets. Is making your last tier 4 pets still? Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The main thing you want is 1 tier 5 and 4 tier 3s. That's the main. The difference between tier 3 and tier 4 is very small. You go from like 2.3 loose speed to 1.87 or something. Not that big of a deal. You gain like half a second even. Working on your barter pets now? Are you doing the pet that gives bartering weight? I heard if you have those pets, then the meme ship is actually the best ship. Balance. You have Biscuit with balance and pay to win pets, then this is apparently the best one to barter with. Before my level 5, yeah. When did you make your tier 5? My Prankebi, because he's an Arctic Fox. He gives 1% drop rate per tier. So I got 5% drop rate with my pet. How I did it, I pre-ordered a Prankebi, and then they gave it a tier 4 Shoedad, and I mixed it with that, made it tier 4, and then did the quest. Use Q and increase your pickup range. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm very happy with my pets now. Got my celestial horn, I got my underwear, my glasses, my earring. Pets are done. Like all the pearl related stuff I'm good at. I have a horse with the skin. I'm chilling. Our secret server was headed away in the so-called meme ship, price 200% with full load to 67. Oh, there you go. Hi, what up? And the full crew, yeah. As a non-pay-to winner, I would probably just have to stick with the advanced, right? Ambassador. GG character calculator. Oh, sick. Do you have a link to that? Or is that on his website? That's on his website, and perfect. I'd assume it's on his website. That's website? Okay, perfect. And have a great stream. See you later, Casper. Have a good rest of your evening, afternoon, all that good stuff. We'll catch you next time, dude. Scrub emo's so good. I saw that in Rappo's stream, I was like, oh my god, I gotta have that, that's sick. Added it straight away. The character stuff he recently added. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Bayrog is a boon to the community when it comes to this stuff. Whenever there's like, oh, did someone work out the best Bayrog? Like, the man's done the math. There it is. I love that shit, dude. Anyone who provides for the community to make things better or give tools or whatever, full support of. That's why I really like Sko and Garmouth, all that stuff. It's just tools for the community to use to do things and improve what they're doing. God bless Bayrog, yeah. Yeah. God, he's a psychopath. Oh, about that. Passionate. Alright. Easy game. Love DJ, how you doing? As a call one time, nah, Your Honor, I'm just passionate. Exactly. I just like to refine my craft. As he's holding a kitchen knife. Over tomorrow's Gathering Treasure event. It would be nice to not have to grind constantly, I will say that. It would be nice if grinding was an option. Because right now it feels very mandatory because of these events. I like the freedom to choose what I want to do. I mean, I'm choosing to do this grind. I'm not forcing myself to do it, but it would be nice to not feel like I'm missing out by not doing it, you know? These events were just way too good for me not to grind. That being said, like, even with the events tomorrow, the gathering events and everything, there's still some really good grind events in there. So it's gonna go from like I am grinding to I'm gathering and grinding. It'll go back to just doing whatever I feel like. Another essence. There are so many fucking essences today. 20. Let me think. Essence of that today. I had 35 essences. Holy fuck. It's crazy. They got 10 bill in hungers today. And tied done. No big drops today though. I need like limbos or anything. But yesterday I got a Gabua, 2 limbos, and a hunger in the same hour. So yesterday I had a fucking crazy hour, so. Boosted, yeah. Very boosted. Does it follow Goose? Appreciate it. I appreciate all the follows and everything today, chat. I appreciate the raids by Solar, Yoda, and of course Bicep. What silver or tap chance you get? I tap every chance I get. Because I need to get boss requirements as fast as possible. Right now I'm actually doing my last Nov tap today. And if I don't get it, I'm gonna go do Rusalka. If I get it, then I can do Enslar instead. But I'm running out of time, so I need to do one more tap and then go. And then I'll cron tap my gloves. Novel fan? Yeah, I need the 1 DP. If not, then I'll just have the gloves and I'll have it next week. It's fine. I'm basically doing it to try and get 1 extra stone. Like hope it's an Enslar day? Very doubtful. I have a 1.8% chance for it to be an Enslar day. So very, very unlikely. And then after I do Rusalka and tap my gloves, then it'll be Enslar when I have the stones. I'll tap the gloves when I have the stones. And I'll be doing my Karazads next. I'll be postponing the Nov until the deck Karazads are done. Because they're better value for AP. And then I'll do Nov Awakening. All the pities I'm building up on the Orphan, I'll use on the Awakening. Pretty much. Because they share a pity. That is the plan. And if I get that, then I think my next upgrade is main hand to X. Another tide, by the way. And then it'll be Royal Fantanov. And then, like, dude, I'm at the home stretch at that point. And it's just doing the decks. Which could be very quick or very painful. And then I'm done. Then I'm saving up for... I'm buying a Splendid, doing all my Shining taps. And after that, I'm saving up for an Obliterating chest. And after that, I'll save up for an Obliterating helmet, or I'll tap it. And then the boots I'll have to tap. And then I'm done. At that point, it's just getting my stones, and then finishing my gloves, and getting the rest of the deck. All there is to it. It'll take as long as it takes. One good thing about when I play games, I don't burn out. I just do it. It's very tempered from a young age. Grinds. I either lack motivation or just do it. So, that's what we're doing. Coming up to my favorite part of the day too. It's late evening. Sunset is my favorite time of day because it's still bright, but it's not too hot or anything. Gonna brighten it on my light off. Yeah. Gotta save money, dude. Careful with the electric bill and everything, you know. Hard done? No. So many moves on season, I blame you for that, Grim. Is it really? How many of them are mini Grims? Just say something to them. Just say, like, you know, doing that Grim tech or something. Let's see what they say. That'd be so fucking funny if they're all like, yeah, man. That'd be strangely humbling. Why is there so many mooses? Like a Mystic Mace since it came out? My man. Yeah, I think I will see on season Musa. Attack my second class tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. Like Witch? Oh, we love Witch, dude. Witch is crazy good. It could be Sweeney that they're just doing Musa because Musa's a really good season class. That's probably the truth behind it. I doubt it's because of me. It's just a really good back-to-back movement class. Main this? Always. Lacko, you were getting shade earlier. Like, this man's fairy is too OP. Little do they know. My fairy is Lacko. I can't help it if Lacko carries me. Okay, we're waiting to play OS, I guess, maybe. Another tide? Holy fuck, dude. I'm so carried. Is that like 4 tides this hour? I get so many tides. My tide RNG is insane. Love it. In game now, I just dropped 120 bill today for 4 PSI the crystals for caps. Damn. I mean, that does go hard on Suck Sage. Haven't that stored BSR? Sick, if you're chilling with shy buffs, waiting for an engage, and you got a nice fucking, like, 200% setting. Holy. 2 whole minutes of Z buff. Huge. 200% at 180? Yes, huge. Stuff, good stuff. You absorb 200 yourself in 1 tap? Oh, really? Is it really that OP? I mean, I'd imagine. How much AP is it? Like 55 or some shit? That'll suck Sage you would 1 tap people. Goes above the cap? Yeah, that's the tech man. CC, CC capping, grabbing, super armors, none of that shit matters, dude. Just throw random bullshit at people. Random Sage bullshit and they die. Easy. I ain't got time to learn any of that shit, just throw random bullshit at them. One shot people? That sounds really fun. Oh shit. I'm overweight. There you go, we're fine. How long's still nerfed? No, buff sucks Sage, what do you mean? No. Buff sucks Sage. I may not be a suck Sage, but buff sucks Sage. And tied down. I just whiffed there. Is he looking at chat? Yeah. Man, that'd be so triggering. I mean, I would laugh my ass off Sage to the team. I can imagine every video player's salty tears. Well, just don't get hit by the suck Sage, dude. He's slow, predictable, you know. A box. And get hit by the slow smoothing semi-truck, easy. Yeah, exactly. Chris hasn't that set up too? Yeah, of course. Attack, fast speed, and suck Sage's strongest stat. You want as much of that as possible. He has some crazy bursts. It's all about his speed. That's why Shining is like OP as fuck for suck Sage. 2% is a huge difference. The frames so we can cancel Magnus with dash, make that on god mode. Yeah, exactly. And rip cooldown 6 seconds out of 7. Bro. Yeah. That's strange. Why is Grim back on Sage? Oh, no reason. Why is he a Sage main again? Oh, no reason. Just felt like it. There's Cap build already runs a Lucas. Yep, of course. Was done time to AFK the rest of the day until events ends. Damn. Alright, chat, let's go sort our inventory out. AK fish that it is, of course. Got stone to go through? Holy. Bro. You're gonna need traces for days. Ready? No conspicuous, look at that, that's crazy. It's 520 boxes, no conspicuous. Don't worry though, they haven't been nerfed. Hey, did I not get any Kabua fragments? Really? Wow. Didn't get any. Getting all your boxes, apparently. What we're doing is that. Alright. No chair. Problem is, I don't think I have the money to do the tap. I was kind of hoping I'd get more crons from the boxes. Oh. How do I get enough money, chat? Oh, we can sell these. Oh, half a bill. Okay, okay. You've got 351 flames. Do you want to see something disgusting? 7,397 magical shards, plus 800 steel BMCs. I think I'm gonna have 10k by the end of this event. Also, my recent batch of catering sword balances. Yeah. I still got all these as well, look. 18,000 scrolls. Just waiting for them to be a good price so I can sell them all. What can I do? Sell memes. They're really low though. 1.6? Oof. Then again, I don't need that many. Sell 1,000. $1.6. I'll do it. 300 more from Boss Aura. Oh, I do, yeah. In here. 296, yeah. Look at that, dude. 2,880 Faint Essence. I have every single tap. Just waiting for the moment to do them all. $156 billion in life in alchemy storage. That's crazy. Oh, Splendid and Shining, yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna buy Splendid and tap Shining. That is the plan. How much are Rebellious nowadays? Still pretty low. They haven't really recovered. Kind of hovering. Could make a Rebel. That's not too bad. I can sell these, dude, at max. I have 8,000. 1,000 is 5 bill. So I have, what's that, 40 bill? 40 bill in magical shards. And I have 8,000 sharps. Like, the event went crazy. All those sharps are from that event with the boxes. It's a crazy amount of sharps. Also, I've got to turn these in as well. If they're getting changed, right? I guess another. It's another 380. 8.2. Fringe. These should sell sometime today. Let's sell another list. They'll sell later on today, probably. My favorite contribution? No, you don't do that. You get sharps. You do that after tonight, when they change it. But the main benefit of these are sharps. After the change, they're getting rid of the sharps, and they're changing it to be logs, rough stone, wild grass, contribution, Proof of Nature, and Trace of Nature. The big old nerf. That being said, if we gather the same amount of sharps from the sharp increase amount, if the sharps are roughly the same, then it's an overall buff. Because then you're just gaining contribution points as a trade-off. What sharps on let's go 67 increasing gather. That's what we need to test. We don't know if that's enough or not. We'll only know when we gather. The rate I give them. So we need to test it. I don't want to say if it's enough or not without testing it. Or is that enough? 7.7? Yes, should be just about enough. Alright, let's do the last tap on the novel fan. If we don't get it, we're going to Rusalka. And hello, how's the stream going? It's going good. How you doing, Marians? Why was I not follow? I swear I followed a long time. No worries. Just refollow. Don't worry about it. Let me say I know it's a buff that just made the change. Yeah. For sure. Alright, chat. Two 600. Oh wait, 25? 240. 100. Do I have enough? Just about. Okay. Whew. Alright, we need to put the tune on. If it's the last tap, we need to bless it. The last tap for Nov. Then we go Rusalka or Enslar, depending on what happens. There's days in Cairn over where Western TNL? Damn. Don't you dare tap it, you bitch! Well, I've got to tap it. It depends if it goes or not, though. I've got to tap it. If I get on 15, oh, that'd be such a good time. We'll see, though. Right, on the drop chat, you know the drill. Get it at 60, I'm fine with it. Not this shit? Okay. Alright, I want to get it more now just because a little trigger lacquer. Alright, here it comes. Oh, imagine though. Imagine. Next time. Alright, let's go do Rusalka. I got 130,000 to my name. Wait. Wait. I can't even use the well. Oh shit. Hold on. I might have forgotten about the well price. Hold on. That was me yesterday? Ah, fuck. What do I do? Sell another bit more memes. Still 100. Alright. Unironically, this is welfare money because I need it for the well. It's actually welfare money. Somebody buy my memes. Thank you. Alright, so we can use the well now. Into one ember? Never. I'm gonna turn them into boots. Alright, we're good. Huge balance. I know I'm fucking loaded. That's so jealous right now. I'm getting all the bitches with that money. Holy. Next thing, forgot what comes after? Yeah. Well, I can't say I didn't try, chat. I did 15 Nov taps before maintenance. Can't say I didn't try. Go to Rusalka, back to DSR, get the crons, tap the gloves, and then we're tapping Karazets. Then we're back on the rings. And then we're on the earrings, and then we come back to the Nov. 120 bill in 1 week. Oof, yep. Averaging 2 a day, pretty much. Sometimes 3. Depends. I think one day I did 3. The day, but what day did I hit Ox? Ox. That's not a command. Fuck. Clips. Oct. May 7th. So it's been 6 days. So 6 days I've done 15 taps. There you go. Whatever that is. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. It's like 2 point something taps a day. Like 2.2-ish, 2.3-ish. And that's 8 bill a tap. So I'm making like, in tap money, I'm making about 20 bill a day. But yes, I remember. If I was liquidating these, that would be an extra 40 billion. I would actually have another... Theoretically, if I was selling them, I would have had another A16, 24, 30, 40, another 5 taps. So I would be 20 taps in 5 days. So that would have been 4 taps a day. If I was selling them. Yeah, we make a lot of money a day. Do it for the memes? No, I'm not selling that shit. Mobs killed last 7 days. 20,000 Darkseeker mobs. 7 days, 101. There you go. Do a lot of grinding. Alright, let's do buffs quickly. Yeah, so the buffs. I'm missing anything, right? Oven furniture. Don't need it though. Uber. Alright, hopefully this is the last time I have to fight this boss. Excuse me? I spawned under my feet. Excuse me? That's toxic. I wasn't there until I activated. Excuse me? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I don't need to chase spam. I'm fine. Pops underneath me activates. I'm like, excuse me? What the fuck? Getting trolled. Are you doing the thing now? Yeah, do the thing. Hurry up. Which ones? Which ones? And I fall over. Kneel. Oh no! You done? Alright, sick. That was cool. And now get angry. I get angry now. There it is. Get angry. I do your big wave attack. Let's see it. Oh, she does that a little bit later, actually. Here it is. Big boom boom. Very good. Yeah, let's face tank it. That's the big attack. That'll actually kill me if I don't pay attention. That's the big attack. Very good. Nice. Hopefully the last time I have to kill Stalker. New piece of Adana. Gold bar box. How many? 2. Yeah, it's okay. At least you got money again now. It looks so easy. It's just the way moves to things, dude. You can just iframe everything. Look at this, I'll show you. When I'm doing a boss, if I do this, I'm invincible. Look how long I can do it for. This is perma iframe. I'm still going. I've not even got half stam yet. You get the idea. Super OP. Okay, where are my scrolls? There. Oh, I didn't do horse buff. Oh wait, never mind. It deletes it, right? Remember. Alright, back to Ginza. Would you do rips without group or not worth? No, never without group. You always 5-man stack them, so anytime they're worth doing. Alright, back to Ulakisa, because now I've got to get the money for the crons to tap my gloves. But it's only 2 point something bill per tap. But. And if it goes, I'm happy, because then I can do Enslar next week. I can do Enslar from this point onwards. And then we got a big jump ahead. Then we got to get double deck weapon. So I'll be Enslar for a good bit. Okay, I need 6 sharps. And 40 cameras. Does that have so much iframe too? Yeah, sure does. Alright, before I forget, I'm gonna switch my stack. Because I know I'm gonna be stupid and forget. And tap it on my 370 something. I'd be very sad. I'll do that. I'll log on the Sage. I'm gonna grab the small stack. Put the big stack on the Sage. You deck not good doing Karchen? Yeah, that's what I need for Karchen. She needs double deck. Or close enough to double deck. It's like Nov / deck. Sage foreshadowing? Who thinks I forgot how to play Sage? I forget how to play Sage, dude. Instant pocket. See that? Still remember it all. Still remember all this shit. Finally a real class. Alright, so there we go. D14, he can hold the big stack. That is the Grimmy Sage. Blacko's fucking chair lifted, his table lifted like 3 inches when I logged onto my Sage. It's like, oh my god, script on Sage, oh my god, I love Sage. Alright. Got 34,000 Blackstones. Holy. So I'm good on Blackstones for a while. That's half of that, the amount of sharps I can make. So I can make like 19, no, wait. It's not 38, it's 34. I can make 17,000 sharps. Concentrated, rather. Alright. Let's top the thing up and then back to grinding. Taps are gonna be few and far between now, chat. Because now we're doing Arazats, and they're like nearly full bill a tap. If I do this, 5.5, 8,650. So that is like 11 bill nearly. What's that? On a 5%. So that is where we're at now. I'll move that window before I accidentally do it. I just roll tapping it. Oh no. Oh, that'd be cringe. All right. So we need to deck these 4 now. We deck these 4 and then we nov the awakening. That's the plan. So there's no point talking about it. Get on with it. What's the rule, chat? What are we gonna do about it? Gotta go fucking tap it. But first we're doing the glove taps, 2 taps. If I get it, then I'll build another 300 stack and I'll do the second tap. Roll tap it is super fun. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, the second time you said it, you might end up in a Beetlejuice situation instead again. What if I roll tap it? Said it again. Wait, does that work for anything? What if I get a Kaboo? What if I get a Kaboo? What if I get a Kaboo? Shit. No, I'm gonna get one. Damn. Alright. That. We want this. There's more weight. And it's back to it. Swallowed cherry nibbles. Appreciate it. Nice name. I'm kind of, I feel kind of liberated. Not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna like stressing out about pushing it anymore. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. Let's not jinx it, because if I fail both my taps, I'm gonna be straight back in that situation. Because then I'm gonna be trying to get it for next week. No, never mind. We'll wait until we tap the gloves. Then we'll... Let's not jinx it. If you enjoyed today's stream, coming from Bicep Stream, and you want to hang out again, don't forget to give your boy a follow. You can follow me again. Our stream computer fragments at 82 now. That's crazy. Why did that happen? Chikatu's chest of rarities, a lunar neck. Dude, that is a slap in the face. Lunar neck isn't worth shit. Imagine they buff evasion too much in the future, and everyone's panic trying to get their accuracy gins, and the lunar necks become the new Kaju rings. Everyone's desperately trying to get the essence so they can make accuracy crystals. It could happen. Lunar necks would fucking turn directly around. Am I silent and distorted my gear? Do I enhance the wailing or buy? You enhance. If you already have a silent, you tap it to wailing. If you have distorted, then it's up to you. You can either save up and buy the attack armor, or you can tap for wailing. But if you haven't tried already, you should tap for wailing. Thank you, yeah, no worries. Oh, it's hard straight away, look at that. Holy giga chat. What up, Seth? The stream gonna head out? Sounds good, sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Can you give us anything in a shout out for me, please? I appreciate it. Ignore that. Sorry about that. Sorry, he's already headed out. We're good. Oh, shit. I appreciate the raid again. Just follow Kimitsu and Skodu. That's not curb and make it out of here. Too much loot on the ground. There we go. Give Zethian a shout out while I'm grinding. My mods are asleep. Multitasking. There we go. Oh, you already got a shout out. Never mind. I'm stupid. I didn't even notice. I already did it, my man. Yeah, I'm Papega. What's new? Appreciate it. I am the free-to-play player. I have this gear, and I made it in 142 days. From nothing. So we're kind of pumping. Thing was easily confuzzled. Yeah, I do get like a bit panicky. It does happen, like it's skittish. Staying grinding min-maxing, yes sir. Also got the 5,000 loot scrolls. We're on 5,174. Also got that 4.5 billion lifesteal gear. How you all doing today then, chat? I'm gonna be tapping my gloves here in a minute. I'm at the money to cron it. Hopefully I'll have install requirements if they go to it. We'll do install every week then. I gotta work on caution. So the loot scars, but I'll get up a lot more when I spend time gathering. Yeah, absolutely. Gathering is the play. God, I wish I had some deep seas there. Today's essences have been 34 so far. I should have all of them. I'm currently doing this one. It's good for a Wake Moose, so I can't speak for other classes. It's good for Awake Musa because we use the topography to prevent ourselves going back too far, one step back, which means the mobs don't turn around fast. Other classes, I have no idea. I will say though, when you get events, the mobs are more clumped together. Because again, the rocks and stuff. This is the best rotation I found for Awake Musa, at least. It's because this has a rock and we come from the side, so I can't go too far. The next pack has the elevation, so that prevents us going back too far. So here, if I do that, do this, to go up the elevation, we're good. See? And the last pack over there has a rock in the way. You just one step back on the rock. And we're good. We do this, not like that. We don't go back at all, see? We're next to him before he turns around. Which means he can do the slow animation. That's more, that's better. Took about 1 hour, what the fuck? I'm lucky. Damn, you gotta share? Can I get 2 kaboos in 1 hour? My best I've done is 2 kaboos in 90 minutes. An hour and a half. You're banned, pal. Get him out of here. Let's sound like Zeti and Redeem with the angry crowd. That's what we need right now. I like how everyone just like gangs up on the guy. Oh shit, I just got this, it's already carried. I was like, yeah, fuck you, dude. Fuck that guy. Oh shit, that's funny. To be expected though. That is the BDO community. Wouldn't have it any other way. Any other way. Damn right, there you go. There you go, dude. Like someone jumps me when I'm grinding, I try to kill them, I don't do any damage, I run like a little bitch, they call me a bitch, and I say yep, and I keep running. Wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I kill them and they call me gear carried, I also agree with them, yep. Wouldn't have it any other way. If I got a kaboo, we can do the taps right now. We need, I think about 6 million. We can do both our taps. I say 6 because if it succeeds, then I'm going to need more for the next tap. Mr. Slides are paying tap to down and attack Horizon CP to 4.5. The plan is to tap my gloves to tap. That's it. And that give me 1 DP, and then I'll be at Enslar. I'm 5 out of 8 on my gloves, so I can fail both taps. That is possible, in which case I would be very sad. If that happens, then I'll be tapping the novel fan again. Trying to get that 1 DP for the next week. So if we get it, then I'm good. We get the glove tap. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I'm going triple obliterating. I'm not exchanging the other armors. Our point is to be as cost efficient as possible to hit Hardcap. That's what I'm doing. And avoiding as much time gate as possible. It's the cheapest to tap armors, 100%, but then you're hard time gate. I don't want to be time gate. I am overpaying for the sake of skipping time gate. That is the idea. When you hear gloves to tail, it doesn't make sense to go back tapping your fan anymore. I won't be. I'll be doing Karazad. I mentioned that earlier. If I get the gloves, then I'm doing Karazads. And then I'm doing Novel Awakening after. But the offhand will be pushed quite back if I get the gloves. Yeah, no worries. Let's see, what's your average silver per day at the moment? On a bad day, like 25 bill. 30 bill. On a good day, 40, 50. A good day would be like a decent amount of limbos and a Kabur and stuff. That day would just be like a bunch of essences. But today I've looted, how many essences have I looted today? 36. That's nearly 10 hungers. That is 10 bill. So currently today's looking like a 20 to 30 bill day. Unless I get like Giga carried soon. I had a 20 bill hour yesterday, that was insane. I got a Kabua, I got 2 limbos and a hunger and 7 essences. Came to just over 20 bill. Yeah, we hit the gloves, and then I do all the Karazads. So they're all deck. And then we do Novel Awakening. And then I think it's main hand to Pen. Then Novel Fand. And then main hand to Hex. And then deck Awakening, deck or Fand, and then main hand deck. I think that's the order. And then when I have caution requirements, that's when I buy the Splendid. And then we do all the shining taps. I have every single tap saved from the beginning. So whatever the maximum amount of taps you can do is, that's how many taps I have. And after that, I mean, we're saving up for an obliterating chest. $220 bill. I wonder if I should buy Pen Debo earring for Milk Kara, 1 Kara Penkara. Change of vest and weapons, Pen Awakening sub. Hard to say without knowing all your gear. Oh, we only got a Kabua fragment. Oh, we got a tide, never mind. Got a tide from one of the mobs. Another tide, look at that. I am extremely carried at DSR, chat. That's why I'm addicted. This spot just throws loot at me and throws tides at me. I do not know why. I literally just did a tide and I'm in another one. Most tides I usually get is about 6 per hour, which is disgusting. On average I get probably 2 or 3. See, I'm one of the worst people to give gear advice to. Because I don't actually do the gear progression in this game. I kind of jumped from Tavala Timmy to endgame. I just stayed in season and bought 6 Pendebos. And I'm like a really bad example of how you should progress up. Very much an outliner. Like, I've bought 6 Pendebos in season twice now. On my previous account I did it as well. And I made the season tech and everything. With help, of course. I mean, I originally knew about it from Bassi and Kai. Kai taught me the value of time filled, and Bassi taught me the value of how much silver you can actually make in season spots. And I basically combined the two. That's how I was able to get the gear I have now in that short amount of time. I'll chill for a bit. Yeah, so tomorrow, chat, we're getting a gathering event. We're also getting a equipable book, which is the ones you usually get with class releases. That gives you passive stats. They give you like drop rate, monster AP, and all that stuff. It goes where your Pit of the Undying seal goes. And we're also getting 53% drop rate, 530% XP, 53% life skill XP, bunch of good stuff. And we're also getting a new currency tab. A bunch of goodies. Tomorrow's gonna be very good. Another essence. This is why we pick up all the loot. Let's save the tide. Oh, I didn't get my XP buff. There we go. Yeah, if any of my mods are in chat, they're very knowledgeable in gear progression. They'll be able to help you a lot more than I will. So that'll be Lacko, Capacity, John, not Casper. Casper's a dumbass. He knows it. A lot of my mods are very helpful. Halonex when he's around. Oh, hell of a delay there, see that? Follow RCGP. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the follows and everything today, chat. Today's been a bit of a crazy day. Do appreciate it. That's not even here for you to be casting all the shade. No, he went out, remember? So I need to watch the VODs. I'm sure he'll pick up on it. It'll take him a day or two to process and then come up with a good comeback. And I'll be like, that's a pretty good comeback. Do you know what's a better comeback? Your mother. She was a pretty good comeback. And then it'd be stun locked for another day. No boss. You might have a broke back situation. Yeah, he wishes. That was terrible. I accidentally did the wrong flow. Oh, look at that slow as fuck clear speed. Holy shit. I didn't hit shift hard enough, and I did fucking undivide like a retard. Alright, we've had 2 tides. What about 3 tides? We've had 36 essences, but what about 37? Now do we get a boss? I'm very lazy grinding right now, chat. No boss. Don't forget to do your weekly shit. Do your boss, do your weekly horse capture, do everything. Gladius fight, or down a boss fight, everything. Gave up on Black Shrines. Just need to play an easy class for it, dude. Some classes breeze through that shit. Like what? Like which? Like Awake Musa. Like Wukong. Like Shy. Sakazaka. Anything that has a decent iframe can do bosses really easily. Thing is, I keep dodging abilities and they still hit me. But if you have a lingering iframe, then it won't matter. Because they're very lenient. I mean, look at Awake Musa. If I backdash, I have a lingering iframe in PvE. And I can do it a ton of times. I can linger it for about a minute and a half. Just doing this. I can do it as long as I have stamina. So. Spend farming probably. You say that, but once you learn it, you can do it every week within like no time. Once you learn the mechanics, they're pretty simple. And some of the harder bosses, the ones with the harder requirements, are mechanically more easier than the lesser ones. The Sengun is more mechanically harder than, let's say, Odusini. Mental boon from not getting pain from paddocks. Oof. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to paddocks. I'll go when I have a dead horse. I can ride out there and do it. Not looking forward to it though. I would very much like to be carried to paddocks. At least as Sakurai, you make decent money now. Olins, you make decent money in a group. Ash, you do Ash level 2, and Crypt is just Crypt. Crypt is easy to get anyway. The Paddocks is the one that's dreadful. Other side. The tide fall this hour. I'm only half hour in. See why I stayed DSR for so long? DSR just loves me. I was getting 1 pay an hour, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. What they should do is they should add pities to that kind of shit. So you know you get the waves of mobs at paddocks? One of the mobs in that wave should guarantee you a paint, for example. So like you add a boss at the end, and then the boss is guaranteed to give you a paint. Thanks for a week, some dude came, we chatted a bit, he said he'd never been to Paddock, same day he got a piece, so I quit Paddocks. You know what? That would make anyone quit. Yeah, that's pretty fucking toxic. That's pretty fucking toxic. Change the paint and go to another spot to burn it. Didn't know they're gonna add another rare drop. That's exactly how it works, yeah. But yeah, they make the paint itself kind of rare. For sure. Do you want to see how many DSR paint I have? I don't remember how many I have. That's so much DSR. Thing is, you don't cheer for it or anything, you just kind of get it. So you just loot a bunch of them in a wave. Of like a tide. Just randomly. There's glue on the ground. I actually increased my DSR efficiency by getting that tier 4 pet because I'm clearing up these tides faster. I fucking love DSR, dude. I could grind this for days. Well, I have been. I've been grinding it for 2 weeks straight, so... Actually, longer than that. I've been grinding this since I graduated. So whatever the date was on my graduation, been here since then. Other essence? Anti-stop. Or is it? Maybe we just loot another tide here. Ah. That's another tide. Yeah, Surface hard and doing to learn, thinking about tagging it. It's getting nerfed tomorrow, just FYI, and no, it's not hard to learn. It's one of the easier classes in the game. Easy but annoying? Yeah, there you go. How badly nerfed? No idea, I don't play Seraph. But it's getting nerfed. You have to ask probably Liger, main Seraph. Better give you a much more educated answer than I will. I would say Bicep, but he's a witch maid, am I right? You can also ask Bicep as well. Oh, I got deep seas. Huge. Right, let them read the patch notes. Yep, there you go. Looks like they get a minute and just itching to learn something can no longer can grind longer that way. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna grind with it, that's fine. The nerfs were mainly talking about like PvP stuff. If you're just grinding on it, yeah, that's fine. I'm not going with PP until I know I got Mystic Sack for that. Yeah, just play it then, dude. She's very good for PV. Dude, I hate trying to do Twister and I just jump. I'm in the middle of an animation, why am I jumping? Do Twister. Was it the first time because it looked cool, but man, first impression of the class felt terrible? Yeah. Yeah, but a lot more how it actually works. We're just faffing around, didn't feel it. Was you playing Awakening or Succession? Succession has a whole like element thing tied to it, whereas Awakening is just usabilities pretty much. Succession, I sure go to God Awakening. Yeah, Succession is it has a thing to it. This way you have to like I can't really explain it, but you weave between the elements. It's one of those classes if you don't do it properly, it will feel like shit. Best person to ask would be Fug. Fug plays Suck Wizard. There you go. The fuck is going here? For so much better for deep sea. Hi, what up, Colin Fire? How you doing? It sounds good to Sweeney. I knew they were on slow. What about Rex? How you doing? It's classic. Conversation detected. I got it on classic. Oh shit. How much DP do you need for DSR? You can do it with like Pry, Fallen God Armors. You just need bits of crystals and caboose. You have bits of crystals and heralded caboose, then you can grind it with like Pry armor. They don't really hit that hard at all. How's the gathering for you next patch? Any ideas? I have no idea. We'll see when I do tomorrow. I can't really speak on something I haven't done. I don't know if it's going to be a buff to shops or a nerf or what, because they're removing the exchange, but they're also increasing the base chance, so I don't know. I would need to get some hands on to really see what's happening. By factor 14, but I think we need to test it. Yeah, for sure. Definitely need to test it. I'll be doing a lot of gathering tomorrow and the next day. I won't be streaming tomorrow, chat. I am attending a funeral tomorrow. Friday I'll be on. And then we can see what it's like. And again, I appreciate everybody who helped me and supported me with the funeral costs and everything. Back there for a bit because the center bar was getting really boring. Yeah, fair. They're strong. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. What expenses? You know, a good wreath, ceremony, cremation, all that stuff. Insurance only covers so much. Taking my Nov tap and get so bored of grinding that I went from Zephyros to Hex Sanctuary because I have more fun with it at this point. If you're having fun, do this all the mass. You gotta go to my old favorite spot, DSI, and do it up, dude. Consistency is more important than efficiency. Always remember. If you're enjoying it, you're more consistent. Yeah, I'm good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We good. We good. There ain't no person claims your remains. The state is going to cremate you. You have the system too? Yeah. Dude, you can tell I'm like, been grinding a lot. Hold on. We might need to chill out for a bit. Better. We'll vibe to some music. Yeah, I won't be here tomorrow, chat. It's my mother's funeral tomorrow, so I'll be gone all day. It's all sorted, it's all like covered and everything. We got it all planned out and everything. And I'll be on Friday. And on Friday we'll test the gathering rates and everything. You grind faster with faster music? I think everybody does. Like if I do it too long, then again, consistency is more important, right? So rather than overdo it, like when I feel like I'm overdoing it a little bit, I just chill out and grind, and then I can go way longer. Hitting that point now. I'm like 7 hours deep into DSR, so I'll chill out a little bit now. So follow some, bro. Appreciate it. Anything? Brother, what up? What up, what up? It's I don't know if it's okay. Is she a good mother to you? Does it mean time and age? Any shit in the world? No, she was great. Couldn't have asked for better. Very caring and everything. She just unfortunately got diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer. So like, you know, it is what it is. It wasn't sudden or anything, it was expected. He had a good passing, it was peaceful. Like palliative care and everything. Yeah, what we decided to do is we used to have a cherry tree outside the front of our house, and she loved it, and we ultimately had to cut it down because it got like it got rotted on the inside. So what we've done is we bought a new cherry tree, like it's a breed of cherry tree that doesn't grow very big. And then what we're gonna do is after the funeral, we're gonna put her remains in the pot with the cherry tree and plant that in the front garden. Very good, very, very good. Why not do the flow? What happened there? Yeah, it's all sorted and everything. It's all good, it's all good. And chat helped me fund the funeral, which I'm forever grateful for. Big shout out to Barnacle Pug. A little bit from Lacko. So yeah. She was blessed. We're not religious, so. Oh, the family? Okay, sorry. When you said she... oh, bad. When you said she was blessed, I thought you meant like they were doing like a ceremony on her. No. Alright, I'll get you. I gotcha. My bad. Yeah, she had a lot of kids. She had me and my 5 brothers and 1 sister. Or 2 sisters, actually. I've got many siblings. And I'm the youngest. And I'm 38. I'm the baby. Oh, tied. Yeah, my viewers chipped in quite a lot and helped me, so very grateful. Because really a lot more kids are not going to be born, that's why. Yeah, the birth rates are down globally, right? I've done my due diligence. I have 2 kids. So yeah, I've done my part. I've got an 8-year-old and an 11-year-old. Boy and a girl. I got like no silver now. Putting every last bit to do that last click. Alright, let's go get some more. Your kids, so the kids can play together? Exactly. It's because my missus was an only child. And she didn't want that for her kids. It's understandable. So we had to. I wanted to anyway, to be honest. If I had siblings, I'd want them to have siblings. Video gear score is my kid. Damn. So you disappointed parent because it keeps failing? Someone more lonely and eat that, and big family are not always wealthy but happy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. You're not rich in wealth, you're rich in life. I love having a deep sea. Failure leads to a better mindset. True. You only learn from your mistakes, right? You cannot grow as a human being. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Another tide? Dude, I get so many tides. I want you to know, chat, that is my 5th tide this hour. This guy loves me. What can I say? Crazy. This is why I have so many magical shards. It's not even from the boxes. Just the amount of fucking sealed BMCs I get. Alright, it's chill now. Not too many. Are we good? Do you like the PvP system video? I like the organized PvP systems. So I like RBF, Guild League, all that stuff. The open world PvP though is just nah. It's too imbalanced. There's too many just annoying systems, karma and everything. It's just nah. That's why open world PvP is kind of dead. It's just not really worth doing. Outside of Asher anyway. Asher's alright. I like Node War Siege, Guild League, RBF, all that stuff's good. Or the structured PvP, that's what I was looking for. Do they want to abolish RBF? No, they recently just revamped it, so... They recently increased the rewards and everything, so no, I didn't see them wanting to get rid of RBF. RBF would always be there. You gotta try it? Yeah, RBF is a lot of fun. It's a lot more fun if you have gear, obviously, but, you know. So nice having a faster pet, I really feel it. That's how much I made fishing at Velia, 8 hours, 2k mastery. 300 mil. I think you made like nothing. That's Yellow Wig Woes, do so help insta wolf. They got a pen, nice. $2 bill, damn. It's all them redfish. But you know what, Fug? It ain't dear, sir. Event fish give a lot of silver, they do, yeah. If you want to benefit from the event fish more, then you want to do an abundant spot. Like, the best spot would be probably be Tigris. I heard Doof and Croon's really good as well now. The more regular the fish, the more event fish you'll get. Yes or no? Yeah, no worries. Okay, that's too soft. Let's go with... Oh, dude. Yeah. Song's a banger. I love DSR, dude. It just gives me tides non-stop. Such good dopamine. All I'm missing now is a limbo. There it comes. What a banger. How much do you get per hour? People say they're really good boxes. They used to be really good. They're not so great now. They were like 100 mil per box. Now they're more like 70 mil. They're still decent. Just not as strong as they were. They've definitely nerfed the acquisition rate of getting them, and the conspicuous box is a lot harder to get now. I've opened up 500 of these since the maintenance. No, 550 now. And I still haven't looted a conspicuous. So you can put it down as bad RNG, sure, but 550 boxes without one is kind of crazy. That's bad, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Exelag might be having hiccups. My DC chat, the stream's fine, it'll just be Exelag. They've been having outages the last few days. Good thing is I can't die here if I do DC, so. I get one every 50 boxes? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I was getting them every 40 before maintenance, now I don't get any. Oh no. Exit lag, please. That's cooked. Ah. There it is. Alright. Let's try this one. Reload the game quickly. Give me a second, chat. Maybe your luck is not good? Yeah, but 550 boxes, dude, that's a crazy bad RNG streak. That's like an under 1% chance. It's possible. But very unlikely. Yeah, giving good stuff to people? Oh, that's crazy. Alright. We should be fine. I'll be very surprised if I'm dead. It's not even night time. Came back to be out half a year or something, got all the solves now. Can you give me some tips on which direction to go? Sort all the grind spots by their total AP and then go to a spot corresponding to your total AP. That's the best advice I can give. So whatever your total AP is, go on item drop, which is a menu on the old menu. Sort it by AP and then go to where your AP is and then grind one of those spots. Oh, I did die. But I'm not dead. Exit lag, please. I might have to turn exit lag off. This has been cringe. Yeah, they've been having outages the last few days. Might as well just kill it. Alright, we'll turn extra lag off, fuck it. There you go. You're not using the icon thing? I don't like turning it on midstream. Because they can cut the stream out. Otherwise I would. Over there. Connect me. Alright, let me reboot the game again. Ideal crystals for BSR. 2 decimations, 2 Alukas, 2 Encarad, 2 corrupted, or darkness if you want to double down the back attack. Bro, please, why are we doing this? There we go. And then double bitter. The more tankiness, the better. After that, dude, honestly, I mean, obviously you're gearing as well. After that, it's up to you. You need more AP for the spot. You don't need more AP, I know that. You can run like multi-R, really. Tankiest for DSR, it's, if anything, it's DC protection. You're not going to take damage on DSR, but if you DC, you won't die when you DC. Yeah, so just stack DR. Get all the AP, all of the damaging stats that go above caps. So like the attack cast speed, you know, the crit damage, all that stuff. Decimations. And after that, just stack DR. Although I might be dead because I DC'd for a long time and then logged back in and DC'd for a long time, so I might be dead. See you though. Oh no. I'm on 10 HP. Is that real? No, I'm dead. There you go. Oh, lame. I didn't lose anything though. That was lame. Right, crystals are good. Yeah. Didn't lose anything. Oh. That's it. Time to get revenge. Yeah, extra lag's having altitudes right now. And I don't want to risk killing the stream by enabling the icon VPN. This happened before. So I just want to use a VPN, it's fine. But that's what I mean with extra lag versus icon. Like, icon is reliable. Extra lag is better, but it's inconsistent. It can just randomly have outages, and that can cause you to die and shit. I'll show you my crystals here in a second, what I'm using. That's what I'm using. So you got your Corrupteds, your Encrods, your Gallantries, your Lucas, Decimations, your Bitters, and then up here is optional. You want your gear in. These 5 are optional. So I run 2 of these because they get 5 DR each. And 2 Rebellious because AP, and then a Void. I would replace this Void with a Adana Crystal if I had one. So that's what I would run. So you can technically run 2 of these, and 2 of the other resistance ones, the Dogged or whatever they're called. Patient and all that. But yeah, these are all the damage you need. All these here should never change, really. And then these are just whatever you want to do. Obviously, you don't replace the gear in. Upgraded Corruptions, and they give 3 AP. So it's no, not really. You want to get them at some point, but you don't need them. Just 3 total AP. They didn't give any stats beyond AP caps. It's just 3 total AP. I have 1 because I won 1 through pre-order during season. And I have corruption slotted door. You should 100% have corrupteds. Holy fuck. Corrupteds are OP as shit. They give you 22% crit damage if you have 2 of them. You always run corrupteds, if not darkness. Most of the time you gotta run corrupted. Like, I wouldn't run darkness here because it doesn't really work on the little guys. You should definitely be running corrupteds. They're the strongest crystals you have. If you don't have the upgraded ones, just run base corrupteds. That's fine. They give you, again, they give you 22% crit damage. You get 10% per, and you get an extra 2 for having 2 of them. And that works everywhere, regardless of caps. Ups instead of darkness, yes. Because darkness will make you kill these guys slightly faster, but you'll kill the little guys a lot slower, because you're not back attacking these. Not really. Better off just having the crit damage. Because it's universal. You're trading 2% overall damage for having it work permanently. Essentially. Because if you don't back attack them, then the corruptors aren't doing anything. Corrupteds only are good if you're doing certain grind spots. So like Gyphon, where you have like 100% backup time. Or if you're doing, let's say, Golden Pig King, C10. You're going to be behind him pretty much the whole fight, so darkness is better. No darkness, replace 2 Macas with a Lucas. Yeah, Lucas gives you attack cast speed. That's the stat that goes above caps. The whole point of your crystals is you're trying to min-max stats that you otherwise wouldn't have. What you can also do, Vendare, is you can get 4 Hun BSR crystals and put them in your Charizards. And that will allow you to store up to 200% BSR. So when you have a tide, you can extend your BSR uptime after the tide. And do a BSR buff, and then when it runs out, do another one. And if nothing else, just put more DR in. Because it's DC protection. Like those 2 Rebellious, I wouldn't even be using them if I was min-maxing. I would have replaced them with the other ones, the ones that give 5 DR each. It's fine. They're very expensive, yeah. What you can do, Vendetta, because you have a lot of AP above the cap here, is you can just run bombs. You don't need to run the Huns. The Jins or whatever. As long as you can get 100% with those crystals, you're good. So whatever that would be, I think it's 20% for bomb. Jin's 25, but has minus AP, and then Han has no minus AP. No minus AP. So you could run 5 bombs. That'll do the same thing, and they cost like nothing. No, see you later. They're like 1 bill each. There's another option. True, yeah. Also, don't forget to redeem the code pinned in chat. It is Blade's birthday, so he has a birthday code for a Resplendent Oasis box. Close the window, give me a second. It's getting cold now, it's raining and everything. Yeah, as you can see, even without a tunneling service, my stuff's still fine. I only really use it to get a bit of an edge. I don't really need it. Not big of a deal. Still very playable. It is raining hard, yeah. Huh? I really hope I don't fail both these taps. I'm gonna be very upset if I do. Be very sad. That means I'm missing another stone. And I wasted 7 getting to toxic. A good reminder though, that is why I do not tap this shit. A good reminder of how bad that shit can go. That's why we're ignoring time gates. $104, $165, not main-handed. It's all your fault. Damn, I'll try and do better. Thank you, yeah, the worst. I'll work on that. It'll go in the next 3 taps, I swear. I mean, I had words with the blacksmith. He's gonna make sure he hammers it properly this time. Don't forget to redeem the code in chat.
You were at my side all along.
Hey, gonna hit 66?
What up, Strauss? Welcome back for 27 months. Yeah, that's the plan. And then 67. can do the thing. And then 68, then 69. Yeah, I pushed quite a lot of XP. I haven't used any XP buffs. I have all my XP buffs still. Saving them for Adania Part 2. In case we get a better spot in Adania. If not, then I'll probably burn them at Orbiter or something. Or Star's End. Because they're better XP than DSR. You like my 6-7 emote? I think it's pretty deserved. I love having deep seas. What I might do is I might save up a lot of money from gathering and such, and I might buy like 1,000 deep seas. Just so when all the gathering events are over and everything, I've got deep seas for foreseeable future. How much would that even be? Like 30 bill, right? For 1,000. And that's 333 hours of grinding. That's over double what I've done at DSR already. And that would last a while. I think we grind so much gear's gonna break, and that should be enough silver to do the taps on the gloves. 3 minutes. Oh, sure, he's tapping his earring. If he fails, I'm gonna type nice earring. I'm gonna do it. I'm feeling fucking ogre. He keeps getting fucked on this earring. I have to poke the bear a bit. He fails it, I'm gonna instantly type nice earring. Shit, I kinda want him to fail for the memes though. He's failing? God bless, I know, right? Did he fail it? Nice earring. I'm such a cunt. Oh shit, that's funny. You're so nice. Yeah, just gotta remind him, dude. I'm just congratulating him on getting an ox earring, you know? It's a pretty nice earring. Nicer if it was not, but you know, it's still a nice earring. Speaking of dice, where's my essences at, dude? What happened? The game's like, nope, you've had enough. Your daily quotes was met, get out of it. We'll get an innocuous box finally from these boxes, surely. I'll get one. I'll get at least one after this maintenance, right? Surely. I've got to get at least one. Holy giga chip. Nice earring. I had to do it soon. They'll go next step, surely. Surely. Free to play king, what up? Yeah, we're getting there. Appreciate the raid. I'm assuming you were grinding, Santa Brown? I like this font? Yeah, exclamation point font if you want it. Very popular request. Very clean, that's what I use for my stream and everything. Don't know how to change your font? You can YouTube how to do it. I'm explaining that, it takes too long. Appreciate the shout out. X is doable, 1000 AP as Musa. Ideally you want to be around the 100 deficit of our AP for grind spots, so 1000. Is that fully buffed? Is that like your food and like consumes everything? That include it all? The best answer would be, honestly, just go try it. Into a stab which requires default font. Oh, I see. Fair. Share the follow, a Valley Bear BDO. Anything. Yeah, the answer's always going to be, if you don't know about something, just go try it, dude. Do your own testing. Trails are not blazed by people who follow the path. Think of it like that. Trails are blazed by those who venture out and try things. That was hard. Do you think I made 2 trillion silver grinding just Cadry just by following the path? Absolutely not. A lot of testing. Do you think you can get a cron mill and a drought maybe? So you have species damage, which actually no, they got rid of that now, didn't they? They universalized it. There we go. So that doesn't work anymore. So if you're using the appropriate buffs, you should be fine, because it sounds like you're only using a food and that's it. If you have a judge buff, you have a villa buff. If you're using an appropriate drought, any drought's already good, honestly. Then you should be fine, yeah. You go fully buffed, you should be good. Is there a boss and anybody down is nowhere to be seen? To find this man, report it immediately. Yeah, he's got a name. I think it starts with a C. I heard he plays a berserker. If we find him, we'll have a little posse waiting, you know. We'll be there with our little like London caps and checkered coats with our little clubs and be like, oi, bruv. You ain't been popping that fucking buff, have you, bruv? Fucking what? Smash you in, governor. Get a little posse together, you know? Bruv, you ain't got no fans, innit, blood? Yes, I'm British, chat. Innit, bruv? I'm one of those. I'm what you call a 3-head. I just have a bit more refined speech. I don't talk like a fucking chav. Crayon muncher. That's right. You're one of those. Yeah. I do love my teabags. You PvP, you kill your opponent, you teabag them, and then you drink from your teabag. I was like, draft Mr. Refined speech? Listen, I don't want to hear it. I'm trying. I can't help where I spawned. I'm trying. You'll see what I look like, though? I'll let you down, unfortunately. With the cliche that is a British person. I'll let you down, chat. You ready? What up? Look. I have all my teeth. I know. I'll let you down, I'm sorry. I don't have bad teeth. Nice VTuber model? Get the fuck out of it. You're a VTuber. Fucking wanker, mate. Look, this is how you know I'm British. You ready? Look, I'll show you. Look. I don't think you're ready, chat. Hold on. How about that, huh? You'll see, I got more. Got more. I think that's it. That's not it. Holy. Oh, anti-stab vest protection. And I've got the gauntlets here. See? Yeah, there you go. That's how you know I'm British. Got fucking plate armor. Oh shit. Anyway. Enhance it, it's already pen. I used to wear it on stream, but there was a lot of speech problems. You can imagine someone who's British trying to speak is already impaired, and then they're muffled because of the helmet and everything. It wasn't good. It was challenging, let's put it that way. Destiny straight teeth? I know, it's crazy, right? I'm not a stereotype, unfortunately. Guns, you got armor? Exactly, dude. Carry this, you fucking casual. Oh, shit. Holberg and chassis? I do, yes. I have a whole set. I have a tabard as well, which has a black cross in the middle. And do you want to know the story behind that armor? There is actually lore behind that armor. So I used to look like this when streaming. I've got a thing of it somewhere. There you go. This is me streaming with the armor on. I'd put the headphones over the helmet. But the lore behind the armor was when I started streaming, a lot of my original viewers were like, "Oh, Grim, why don't you be a VTuber? Like a VTuber night?" And I was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'd rather wear the real armor." And they went, "Okay," and then they sent it to me. I was like, "Okay," I wasn't being literal. And they're like, "Nope, you gotta wear it now." So I wore that for like a year. Oh shit. You play Chivalry? A little bit, yeah. Dabbled with Chivalry. It's a fun game, especially when it's got the open mics. How hard is it to game with it? Not that hard at all, honestly. I would fuck people up in PvP while wearing it in Ethereum, because it was funny. Old British, new British accent is, okay. Algeria. A double event? What's a double event? Reminds me of armor in that game? Yeah. Yeah, they sent me that. They were like, "Okay, now you have to wear it." And I'm like, no. But yeah, we sent it to you now. You can ask Quinn and Penumbra. They were the ones who sent me the armor. They pop in from occasion. On occasion. I don't know if you can say that. Yeah, I read that as something else. I don't know about that. That's a bit questionable. Good judge. I thought it was funny. We're gonna do our 2 glove taps today. Already done Rusalka. I didn't get my novel fan. It is what it is. So if I get my gloves tap, then I can do Enslar next week. If you're wondering why I'm doing that, chat, it's because I'm going for obliterating armors. Because I don't want to deal with the time gate. I'm already having bad RNG with it, so I do not want to deal with it. I'm just going to go triple obliterating, go straight off. So I'm maximizing the amount of stones I get per week, or only enhancing the gloves. So it's a bit challenging, but very doable. I can get up to Karshan with a deck or hand and Sep gloves. After that, I need my first obliterating for Caphras, which would be the chest piece, because that one sells the most frequent. As for the helmet, that's going to be buy or tap, and the boots have to be tapped. So that's the plan. And then we'll be absolutely Hardcap free to play once I do the deck taps. But again, depending on the ball, the idle ball, that's the one, I was to say Calpheon, the idle ball could change all that. If they give us grindable armor stones, then I'll just go grind them, right? And if they did, Zethian will be like spinning in his chair, all giddy. Finally, I have something to work towards. That man will be very happy. He got to come out of his cave again. Which is polarized on what's allowed and what isn't. True, yeah. That's fun, sir. How you doing? What up, Quendia? Can we give Quendia a shout out? Love Quendia. I was actually talking about the Turks, not one of these streams, a few days ago, Quendia. Saying how they're like very respectful and polite and everything. Every time I've gone on holiday, that's what they've been like. And obviously yourself, the only Twitch streamer I know is Turkish. You're the same, so. Holy giga chat. What up, Bayrock? We was just talking about your website. Apparently you added the Carrick stuff on there as well now. That's sick. Get that curve out of here. Player type you use, exclamation point font. If you want it, you can just download it. Like 4 raids this stream. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh wait. Yeah, 5. Crazy. Zethian is so excited. That redeem, yeah. It's a good one. Any more stuff soon? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, keep it up, keep it up. You can speak for everybody when we say we appreciate the resources that you put out for that stuff. Get that loose shit out of it. Trying to have a manly conversation. I'm trying to get out what's Zethian's redeemed. It was actually him stretching after tapping a bunch of black stars and paling. To share the shout out, you know Bayrock in the amount of follow. Every spreadsheet, everything you look at when it comes to like efficiency of like crafting this or buying that, it's all Bayrock. So you owe a lot to that, man. Nice, finally got a green buff. Oh, we should have a guild buff now, actually. That's off cooldown now. Alright, mission, guild buff. There we go. You know, Workshop, the fellow video players, one of the most useful websites in the game? It is, yeah. Absolutely. That and Garmouth. What is that font? That is exclamation point font. A lot of people love it. I was on Pisanity the other day, and all the comments about my click are nothing to do with the click. They're all like, what is that font? So, you know, I tried to respond to as many as I could. Looks so cool. Yeah, it's the one I used for my stream. I just applied it in game and it came out a lot better than I thought. So I love it. Follow Grim. Follow Grim. Damn. Giga chat. Love Grims. The better Grim is in digital, so Isaac. When I was in there, I'd be like, you know, what's up, Better Grim? He would respond the same. What's up, Better Grim? Oh, Miss Digi, dude, I need to go back. Double boss? Not boss, double wave. I didn't die. Well, actually, I did die earlier. My DC died. I didn't lose anything, so I guess. Any boss? Nope. What about the second wave? DSR is very good to me. I make a lot of money at DSR. No boss. I made 20 bill yesterday in 1 hour. Because I got a Kabua, 2 Limbos, 7 essences, and a hunger. Pretty disgusting hour. Today I've only had a shitload of essences. I've had 40 now. I had any Kabuas or anything. Over there, 13 bucks has got 26 bucks for ethical crons, so the extra made a fair for free event drops. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Now you gotta go tap. You play 10 hours a day, jobless, can we still have that free to play? So it's a common misconception that you need to play like a shitload of hours to be competitive as free to play. Believe it or not, I made most of my money through life skilling. Yeah, I play 6 to 8 hours a day. And that could be grinding, that could be gathering, that could be doing semi-AFK alchemy. Like, you don't need to put a lot of hours in BDO. You just need to be intelligent with the hours you do put in the game. That's what it comes down to. This account is 142 days old, and I made 25 gear score, 450 billion life skill gear, and Guru 44 gathering, and like 32 alchemy. And that's all done because I'm just was intelligent with the time I did put in. Like I have 160 billion in alchemy storage, for example. I made 2 trillion in 120 days. Exclamation point 120. So this, there you go. You can be competitive as a free-to-play player. I was playing with Digi for quite a while as free-to-play. And I front paged a few wars. Not a lot, probably like 3 or something, 4. But that came down to me as a player, not because I was free to play. Consistency is the key? It is, yeah. Consistency is more important than efficiency. That is my saying. This is very true. Being consistent will net you more silver than just trying to sweat about. If you're sitting there worrying about how much you'll make in an hour and you're sweating and you're playing in a class you don't want to play, on a grind spot you don't want to do, and you end up putting like 3 hours in, you make like 4 bill an hour, you make 12 bill a day, you quit because you're like, fuck it, I don't want to do it anymore. Versus the guy chilling, the Giga Chad, just chilling with his balls out in the wind, making his money, enjoying it, making 3 bill an hour. He plays for 6 hours. Which one is the bigger number? 4 bill an hour for 3 hours or 3 bill an hour for 6 hours? Consistency is more important. End of the day, dude, it is a video game. You're supposed to have fun with it. If you treat it like a job, then it's no longer a video game. It's a second job. And that's coming from someone who degen grinds and makes shitloads of silver and is degenerate as fuck in this game. Telling you not to degen. That's just not how you make a lot of money. Just be consistent. Just enjoy it. You don't want to do something anymore? Stop doing it. You want to go gather? Go gather. I feel compelled to do things. I don't believe in you, video luck can't change your mind. Well, I got fucked on some pieces. There is definitely room for luck, for sure. For example, somebody one-tapping a Nov or a deck versus somebody pitting it. That is a huge silver difference. Nov and deck Sovereign are notorious for that. Generally speaking, it's very unlikely to pity some of the things in this game, whereas it's very likely to pity other things. So pitying your armor is very unlikely. That's like very unlucky, yes. I think it's like a 3% chance or something. Whereas pitying your Karazet is more like 20. Because Karazets have a fair pity. They're only 30 and a 5.5% chance. Like, that's reasonable. Like, some pities in this game are a lot fairer than others. That's just how it works. That's why I don't feel bad pitying my Karazet, because it's a fair pity. Whereas pitying your Nob or Deck Sovereign is very unfair. Way too high. When 27 passes game, I have a full-time job, didn't make a new account, but I did have a high gear school character. Well, log out to take assistance, find you see progress. That's still 9.77, yeah. Does the life on hit add-on apply to all hits of the skill? Yes. And if you have a life on hit and you have a flow to that skill, it would apply to the flow as well. So let's say I put life on hit on illusion expansion for Suck Sage. If I do illusion detonation, that will also have life on hit, because it's technically the same skill. Now, not all flows work this way. Like Dash Slash, for example. Dash Slash is a flow from Pyro, but it is its own skill. So. A radar only applies to the first hit of enemy hit, it just sucks the descriptions. Yeah, if that was the case, then dimensional compression wouldn't machine gun your health to full. So I can tell you now, that's false. If you put HP on hit on dimensional compression on Suck Sage, your HP bar just machine guns up, because you're doing so many hits. Like, that was actually unironically one of our heals before we got Void Blast. You'd put fucking health on hit, dimensional compression. Yeah. Holy dude, what is happening today? That's like my 7th raid. I'm getting... Holy. What up, Archive? How you doing? Appreciate the shadow. Yeah. Hello, my goat. No, you. No, you're breathtaking. We love Archive. I would say my fellow sage, but I'm no longer a sage. That makes me sad. I'm a sage at heart. I just want to be able to breathe. I want speed and breath. After day yapping the verdicts about law. Hell yeah, dude. Verdict's my boy. Verdict's my boy. You go below the stream, we do have the Grim Verdict podcast. Living the Suck Sage life now. Yeah, I heard Awakening got gutted. The thing is, like, it sucks, but if you ask any player about the Awakened Sage changes, I don't think any of them have any empathy. They're like, yeah, fuck that class, because of that one season. That one season where, like, Awakened Sages were everywhere. I don't think anyone's forgotten about that. Podcast? Yeah, me and Verdict do a law podcast. We do it whenever Verdict has time. He's quite busy. I'm available whenever. He just hits me up randomly like, yo, you wanna do one? Yeah, let's do it up. Dedicate the most hated class in the game's history? Yeah, actually. It used to be Awakened Striker. Because of the whole Shift F, Skull Crusher, 360 knockdown super armor that used to one-tap everybody. Back on Steam release. I think Awakened Sage is taking it now. What up, Insta? How you doing? When did I start that? A few months ago. I hate all of them, based. I hate everybody. Is what it is, just an Eddie waiting room. Yeah, honestly, if Eddie is like a gunbreaker from FF14, I can see him being a very popular class. Especially if they do like the Sork twist on him, because we know he's got some ties to Tarif, because Gannicus is light shot, as well as the teaser having the bounty board bit of paper in the screenshot, in the teaser. So we know there's some Tarif ties to it as well. So you've got a gunslinger who got sent back in Rome and has ties to Tarif. So that sounds like some kind of male Sork gunslinger. Because the Roman times would have been like, he was Gannicus, right? So he'd have the gladius and everything. Who knows though? It's PA. I personally think he's gonna be like a gunbreaker, bloodborne-ish kind of character, and his offhand's gonna be a revolver, like the gun in the screenshot. That'll be his offhand. I don't know. They'll see. We shall see. We'll see what Eddie Canary has in store for us. Will Seraph players know tomorrow well deserved? Yeah, actually true. Seraph is pretty ace too. That's actually up there as well. Am I wrong? Symbol is a chemical symbol, extremely similar to the Adania castles. Steelville Agris Castle. Ooh. We'll see, dude. We'll see if PA cooks or it's cooked. One or the other's gonna happen. But rest assured, whether you like the class or not, it will be overpowered when it comes out. That's a guarantee. Scroll of Equilibrium will be available, and that shit will be OP as fuck. People will be like, yeah, I'll have one of those. And then give it like a month or two, they'll nerf it, and then you'll be like, have you got another Equilibrium or want to go back? There's not losing Rome, but equivalent amount of time Roman times in our world, but in video history. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Dual shotguns would be sick. How's he playing? Wake Musa, sorry, I didn't see that. How much silver he do an hour? 3.5 to 4. He's very good, Nene. And if I sweat grind, I can pull 48k trash with level 2 and Agris with 1 tide per hour. But that's if I'm using Vicious Shadows and everything. I'm not using Vicious Shadows, I'm using Combat XP. I do have Deep Seas now. I finally got Brio to fill. Appreciate the follow, Wayne. Thank you, Nate. Appreciate it, appreciate it. If you get any questions, chat, keep them coming. Do my best to answer as many as I can. And if I can't, there's probably someone in chat who can. Or there's another streamer I can recommend you to. If you ask me questions about Wake Dosa, then I'm going to send you to Hadex. Oh boy. The Wake Sage is going to be Archive. Even if he doesn't play it right now, he knows everything about it. Ash is going to be Vert. Suck Berserker is going to be Choice. Awaken Berserker is going to be YoFam. Rappo plays it too, but he's more of a PvE player. So it depends what you want. If you want PvE, then Rappo. If PvP, it'd be YoFam. Steve is a beast on Awake Berserker. Opinion about this, a British streamer was asked if he's European, but responded with no, I'm British. I don't know what that's about, but do you know? Well, the UK is part of Europe. So whether he likes it or not, we are part of EU. Even if Brexit happened, the UK is still part of Europe. Like, that's the name of the region. much silver do you do here with Agris? 3.5 to 4 bill. I do less without. I do like 3 bill without.
Something pulls me in. I'm caught in you again. Hanging by a thread. When you reach out your hand, is it safe enough for me to land? Nervous, cold sweat.
Who's got the Suckdosa knowledge? I don't think we have any Suckdosas. I know Hero Play fucks with it. And we do have Smash. I'm Smash. He's very good at Suckdosa. He very rarely streams. Olin's D2 not better? No. On NA. Explain someone of British had to explain the country did not move out of Europe because of Brexit. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's a regional thing. Like, it's got nothing to do with like nationality or ethnicity or any shit like that. It's a regional thing. It's still part of Europe, like, regardless. It was so easy. 1, 2, 3, clap. Easy. There you go. Hero Play a few times for multiple people. I don't like a weak dose, so I only play Suck. Yeah, Hero Play plays around with a lot of classes. At one point he was a striker, another point he's a Suck doser. Hero Play plays a bunch of different classes. Hero Play was with Ethereum with me, back when they were a guild. That's how I know Hero Play. It's actually how I know a lot of them. That's how I know, like, Kirby and Kobe and everybody. Even Armin was in Ethereum for a while. A lot of people don't know that. If they can rest the planes, if Brexit happened, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Here's some Flu's YouTube videos and stuff. Mostly doesn't play anymore though. Your best bet would be to catch Smash. I'm Smash. Catch him whenever he's live. He's usually, if Kiwi's live, he's hanging out with Kiwi. So hope you need some way to find him. He occasionally streams as well. So there you go. Should have shout out. Played a Witch lately. What do you think of the class? Witch is cheat codes for PvE. That's what I think. Succession and Awakening are both very, very OP for a PvE. Awakening more so because of how easy it is. You don't really have to do anything. The class is super easy to play. Very low APM, very protected. Very high performance. Succession is a better performer, but Succession is a lot more sweaty. Family member? He didn't always used to be. He used to be in fuck. On the name. Zabby would know. Clash, that's it. Used to be in Clash. You all love family, chat, don't lie. If it weren't for family, you wouldn't have any content. Family is the content guild. They turn up, they cause shit, everyone gets to deck it out for a bit. Family didn't exist, the PvP scene would be very boring. That's just a fact. Is it a follow man of the past? Appreciate it. I know. You ever play Sork? Me? No. You're probably thinking of Isaac, the other Grim. He means Wake Sork. Very good Wake Sork player. That'd be the other Grim in Digi. Yeah, I'll hopefully be back there soon. My gear's better. That's just a vehicle player drives. Yep. He's gonna break soon, I think. Approaching that. Mad trash. And you're like, Grim, why don't you just repair in your tent? I don't have a repair, I'm free to play. I haven't made an anvil because I can't bothered. Yeah, posting Twitch clips in there or something that'll give you a smile? Yeah, sure, no worse. Broke loser, damn. That's crazy. Why are you repair shaming me? You fucking 10 shaming me right now? Have you? Oh, fucking Aurelio? Dude, I've seen this clip. I've seen that clip. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, fucking Aurelio, dude. Dude, you should have heard OG Aurelio shot calling. Holy. That man had a set of lungs on him. You think his shot calling is tame now? You should have heard his OG shot calling. Been sharing you right now, but you fucking 10 has made a cheap fibers too, you fucking brokey. Damn, what the fuck? Damn. That's crazy. Shut up, pay to win, bitch. I don't want to hear it. You bought your gear, I earned my gear. I don't want to hear it. Alright, chat, I do need to go game for a little bit here. I've got to make sure the kids go to bed and brush their teeth. I know, it's crazy. I have 2 children as well. I'm a functioning human being. Whoa. Alright, I will be right back in about 5 minutes here. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What just happened? I had to go AFK for a little bit. Alright, back to it. That's a tongue twister. Cheers for the follow. Marilzi Lagajuana. Did I get that right? Don't forget to redeem the code pinned in chat. It is Blade's birthday today. Make sure you get your goodies. Grab me goodies. Alright. That's it. Why's a weapon not out? Oh. Having cooldown issues. Why is that happening? Alright, we'll chill for a second. Come on, cooldowns, fix yourself. What are we doing? There we good. Oh. Still happening. Do you know what? We're going back to town. Fuck it. Being cringe. Being cringe. Let's go repair. Fuck it. I thought you were gone for good. Damn. Can't seem to find the main quest to kill the witch boss after making a season character. It's a need to get my fairy, so we don't even know the quest line journal to it. That stands probably a long shot. Which quest to get the fairy? I recall you just go to the Cam Sylvia sample, you just do a quest chain, then you get your fairy. So follow Bella does, appreciate it. Can we see your overcap crystal setup again? Take an advance? Yeah, no worries. There you go. So I would replace this with an Adana crystal if I had it. And you can replace the Rebellious with more CC resist crystals. The reason you do that is because they give you 5 DR. So you're stacking all damage that goes above caps, and then you're just stacking DR to give you disconnect protection. Because 20 AP above cap is only 1 AP, and 1 AP is not noticeable. You're better off having DC protection. What up, Insta? Get that mana follow. You're a major character going to grind season to end game. What's your formula? Like, what did you do daily? I grinded Kadri. It's a very long list already. I grinded Kadri. And I did that until I had decent life skill gear. And then I picked flowers outside of Olvia. And then after that, I went back to Kadri. And after that, I picked flowers. And after that, I went to Kadri. You get the idea. I bounced between Kadri and picking flowers. I made a lot of fucking money doing that. Okay, 3.1. 7 these. Oh, I got an Awakened, and I got Fallen. Okay. And we open these. Do I get Auspicious finally? Nope, still no Auspicious. They don't exist. There's a lot of Jinx Gypsy, appreciate it. Super boring chat, do not recommend. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't make loads of money. It depends on your region, though. This is very much if you're NA. If you're EU, then you should be graduating and using the freebies to grind a better grind spot. It works on NA, though. This got undercut, probably. Oh my Jesus, it did. So I'm currently on 7,700 magical shards plus 1,000 steel BMCs. So I should be getting 10,000 magical shards by the time I'm done today. Kind of insane. Alright. How many crosses do I have? 400. Watch every single VOD ever grow out low Grim is really exciting. A lot of hard work. Now we know you'll deck your carry or regular. I was grinding regular Kadri. Like, no joke, dude, look. I'll show you. I made Kadri rings. I made either trial set, depending on what was worth doing. Pen is never worth doing, this is trolling. But I did duo trial set, depending on what was worth. Right now, try is worth 3.35, 4, 10. So yeah, 4 of these equal 1 of these. That's the formula. So you can get 3.2 for these, it's better to make tries. So you grind Kadri, you get all the Kadri rings you tap to try and you sell at this price. And then let me show you. So here is Kadri. I leveled up the node to level 20. I actually got to unlink this now. Actually, no, I'll leave it for season. Yeah, first thing I did is I did the main story up until the end of Medea. Then I went to Nova. I linked up the Kadri node. I grinded this for 200 mil. 200 billion rather. Because of the Kadri rings and BMCs and the Atanas. That was the main money makers. And then I bought lifesteal gear. And then I tapped it up with all the crons they gave away, with the freebies. I basically liquidated and invested my crons into lifesteal gear. And then I made 3 bill an hour gathering. And my gathering rotation is here. Here, yeah. Here's Olvia Academy. Stable Keepers here. My gathering rotation is a loop like this. And I gathered and sold thousands of concentrateds and Caphras and everything. And whenever I had no energy left, I went back to Kadri and grinded. And that's how I got my 5,000 something loose rolls. That's how I made my like 2 trillion silver. Yeah, and then I graduated with really good gear. And here we are. I've been out of season for 23 days now. But now we're just tapping and printing, dude. All right. Please give me the gloves. Oh, I need to buy the crons, hold on. I really need these to go set. It really fucking me, as you can see. So if I go set, I can do Insta next week. Could I grind a different spot? I mean, you could, but it'd be less money. Kadri's the only relevant season spot in the game. I've proven that multiple times. If you want levels, then you grind Prossy Cave, which is north of Velia. Anything else is just... why? Just grind Kadri. Alright, that's it. Please just give it to me. No, not like this. No. Not like this. Oh fuck, if I fail the next tap, I'm cucked again. Slow that repair is, I don't have my extra lag on right now. Oh god. Hey, you asked me, chat. Why does Grim want to get 3 obliteracings? That's why. Fuck tapping this shit. I'd rather hit more mobs than just skip it all. I don't have anything I can liquidate either. Oh, maybe actually. Let me sell them. Bit low. Well, they're very low. What the fuck? Oh, we just had bosses, that's why. Wasn't that long ago, was it? Saw the bases are low. Alright, chat, looks like we're off to get more crons. Are my cooldowns fixed now? Yeah, we're good now. Alright, sick. Going for pen armors? I am, yes. I'm doing obliterating chest, obliterating helmet, and obliterating boots. So I have Nov, Idana helmets, boots, and chest. The only one I'm actually tapping is the gloves. You consider making them yourself? I am going to be making some myself. The boots I have to make myself because nobody sells them. The helmet I'm probably going to make myself. The only one I won't have to will be the chest piece, because the chest piece sells often enough. It's like 9 total sold, so it's actually realistic to pre-order that. I'm probably going to have to make the other 2. Alright, let's go make some more money. I guess we'll make more money. If I fail this next tap chat, I want you to know we're doing the novel fan again. Essence and a tide, easy. Maybe I'll join you with the boots. I mean, you have to, dude. Nobody sells them. It's the one piece you have to make. I'll focus one upgrade at a time. I mean, that's technically what I'm doing, right? At least with the obliteracings. I switch to a fan? Yeah, because I have to. I don't have a choice. I can't tunnel the gloves because I don't have the stones. You can't get the stones. It's out of my control. The stones are the time gate. I've got 1 Adana Blackstone left. So if that fails, I'm cooked. I have to wait till next week. Maybe quit so cringe. That's why I'm doing obliterings, dude. Now you understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. Obliterings aren't time gated. They're effort gated. You get them if you put the effort in. And then you skip straight to Nov and you're only time gated on deck. And that's fine. Because that's the last tap. This week's in 4 hours. Yeah, I've already done the boss this week. It's for next week. That's why I got the stones. In the game correctly? Yeah, well, you'll see. But they reset in 4 hours? They do, yeah. If you haven't done your weekly stuff, go do it now. If I don't get my tech gloves here, then I'm gonna have to try and tap my Phantom Nov to get the 1 DR, the DP, so I can do Enslar. If not, then I will pity the gloves at that point, and then I'm guaranteed Enslar. So that is what it is. The mentality is always, what are you gonna do about it? Your shit failed? Okay, what are you gonna do about it though? Because that is the right mental. No point sobbing about it or crying about it or moaning about it. Just suck it up, do something about it. If I fuck up the tack on gloves, then I'm just gonna do the novel band. If I don't get that, then I'll pity the gloves next week. Other way I get it. The PA drops on the head of the baby multiple times. Once I play a Blader or a Nova awake so I can grind faster. Do it up, dude. Make trial characters of both, play with them, whatever one you feel like you'll enjoy most, play it. Enjoy Wake and Nova over Wake Musa, then play Wake Nova. Let's say the gear enhancing one tap away from caution, but not sub-gated. Gotta get tapping, dude. Hit the silver, do the thing. Hit the thing until the thing goes. And then you're at caution. So all there is to it. Try armors with no Vel's going to Georgine, even though the AP just sucks as a new player. So Vel, I agree. Vel should be something you can purchase if you have an abundance of silver. I think Patrigio should guarantee you a Vel sale if you have like 35 billion. So he overcharges you, but you're guaranteed a Vel. Vel being completely RNG is just bullshit. You should be able to overpay and just have one. Yeah, to make a Vel for 30 bills, you can get one on the market. Exactly, yeah. Anything like that would work. Like, you pay more, but you're guaranteed to get the thing. Yeah, upgrades to not have. It is, yeah. Same with tapping for your whalings. They need to lower the pity on those as well. That needs to be like a 20 pity, not 50. That's more of a requirement nowadays because you use the whaling to get your Radana armor. Just like you use like Pen Black Stars for Sovereign. They made those easier. They should make the armors easier too. Rank cadre and season PvP for more drop rate? On occasion, yeah. If you can do that, you should. More drop rate means more commanders, more gatekeepers, more Afiwarus, more weapon invasions. More drop rate just means more events, which means more loot. So, more Atanis, more cadre rings, more lightstones, everything. Fuck you up if I see you there. Yeah, the problem with Asha is only one person can do a rotation, so. There is a few rotations though. There's like 3 rotations at Kadri. There's my one, there's one to the north, and there's one to the south. So follow Ratsubo and Rick Wee. Get it. Season so good at used to this spot. The only relevant spots in season, honestly, is Kadri, maybe Bloodwolves, and Prosy Cave. You can do Mirror Mock and stuff, but they're just not going to be as good. And I'm like the season guy, so. What's your gear score? It's in the stream title. Should hopefully be going up by 1 as soon as I get the crons to tap my glons again. Surely it doesn't fail a 7th time. When's your birthday? Don't say 1st of March. Don't say the day it actually is, gotcha. Alright mate, just sorry, yeah, no worries. No worries, no worries. I can tell the difference in season out. Should made the same amount of rings on season on both. RNG is RNG, dude. Just because the probability is high doesn't mean it's going to reflect that. Season Arsha will give you better drops, but it's over a long period of time, you know. Like for example, the Kabua that drops here, it's an average of 21 hours. With Arsha, it goes down to an average of 20 hours. So it's still a very hard thing to get. It's just increased slowly. Why not Zeka? Because I need fail stacks and DSR is more fun. And better combat XP. I'm on North America. Our economy is a lot more diverse than EU. There's a lot of things you can do to make a lot more money than focusing heavily on trash loot like EU does, because their economy is a lot more supplied. Zeka is boring as hell, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like Zeka. Even if it was better XP, better money, better everything, I'd still be a DSR. Because again, consistency is more important than efficiency. I'd be a lot more consistent at DSR, so I enjoy it. I practice what I preach. That's a fact. Sure armor to deck, like Zavala. With Dana armor you can, yes. You can't do it with Fallen God. Fallen God goes to pen, that's it. And generally you wouldn't make pen, you'd get to Tet and then exchange it for a Dana armor. Dana armor goes all the way from base to deck. Boring, I 1 hour get sleepy? Yeah. Zeka's boring as hell, but now I got bashed some fruit frogs. Yeah, do it up, dude. Do it up. And I didn't ever until I went Star's End, it reminded me of DSR. I love Star's End. Star's End is going to be my go-to endgame spot when I have the gear. Yeah, I'm just chill grinding DSL. I'm not locked in at all right now. I am actually fully slouched in my recliner grinding this. So I am big chilling. Chilling like a villain. If you got any questions, chat, keep them coming. Every stream is an AMA stream. That means you can ask me anything. Does it look pretty sloppy? Yeah, it does. Now about the grind. That's at least -1 bill an hour. Holy, I'm slacking. What you're saying is I need to get more RNG carried to make up for it. But you know what? You're probably right. We'll just tune up the stream recliner a little bit. Not too much because it'd be too obvious. Put the drop rate up a little bit here. Starts to get worse as the grind continues. Posture gets worse. Yeah, that's why I got a recliner, dude. Everyone has all these like crazy expensive chairs and all this, that, the other. I'm in an old man recliner because I know after X amount of hours, you got to be able to recline and just hard chill. And that's how I grind so much. I am just fully reclined, chilling the fuck out with my drink and hitting mobs. Barely doing anything. Minimal effort. In the last 2 hours? Oof. You're not alone to be old, yeah? I'm 38. I still got it though. Yeah, we ain't Zethian level yet. We ain't 42 yet. We still got some years. Not quite there yet. That man's bordering 50? What the fuck? He's 42. You gotta round that down. He's closer to 40 than 50. Oh, Zeth getting shade and he's over here. Toxic. Zeth and I are the same age. There they go. But I keep believing everything he says. Yeah. Alright, where's my tide though? You heard, sweetie. I've been slacking. I need some RNG to bolster the hour. So we need like a tide, maybe a Kabua, What do you reckon, chat? Maybe 2 Kabuas? Ooh, now we're talking. Just think, if I get Kabuas, we can gamble more. Ooh. Yeah, loves gamble. You gotta type Kabua to make the Kabua spawn. Kabua! You know you won't see the gamble. There it is. Let's see. Yeah, just put it on the stream recline and then the tide appears. Dude, could you imagine? I fail my gloves and I'm like, shit, now I need the novel fan, and then I get the novel fan after. The game's like, right, now you've wasted your stones, you can have the fan. Like, mother... We're actually trolling. 8 boxes an hour here. Depending on tides, you can get about 15 an hour. Used to be a lot more, but they've nerfed the drop rate of them, so don't get as many now. What should have you choice words? We'd love to watch the gamble. There you go, dude. Yes, sir. Make the Kabua drop, because then I can sell it and gamble. I'm providing a service for somebody who needs a Kabua, and chat gets gamble. I mean, that's a win-win. If anything, we're doing a service, you know? We're helping the Kabua-less, and we get some gamble. Let's chill for a little bit. Yeah, good. Another essence. I think we're over 40 essences today. I think I was essence 41. Alright, tide's over. Into another tide. See it. Another tide? Nope. Oh, we'll get a tide in the next pack. No more tides. No, don't say that, Para. I just had one. Unless you just cleared one. How many boxes you get per hour? Like 15 on average. Higher, you get more the more tides you get. The more tides and eternals you get, the more boxes you get. But the average is about 15. Fucking crazy. It's been definitely been nerfed. I eat all of them? Mother trucker. How could you? I have deep seas finally, pair. Got like 30 of them. Riddles are actually starting to fill now. This RNG is so weird, it is, yeah. I've still not lured a single Auspicious since the maintenance, by the way. I've opened up 550 boxes now. Still no Auspicious. I just can't loot them for some reason. And another chat, dark hungers don't sell, no one buys hungers, and I'm out here buying 15 and a new 300 stack. That's because people are retarded. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. People say hungers don't sell, that's because they're trying to sell essences. Why the fuck would you buy an essence when you could buy a hunger? Why would I buy something that has an extra step when I can buy the other thing that doesn't have an extra step? If you want your hungers to sell, turn your essences into hungers and list them, then they'll sell. They sell like every 2 days. The fact that people say they don't sell is just stupid. And as someone who is a hunger seller, I sell mine all the time. So that's just bullshit. And you know why else they say they don't sell? It's because they're probably cucking themselves. People don't understand how the marketplace works in media. To this day, they still don't know. So, when you are selling something, your sale is in a queue. It's behind all the other people who listed before you. Eventually, when all their stuff sells and it gets to you, let's say you have 10 hungers listed. If you sell 1 hunger, the next 9 hungers will be yours to sell. If someone buys 9 hungers, they'll be all the ones you have. Most people will get 1 or 2 sales, and then they'll relist another 10 stack. Throw in their sales at the back of the queue. Let the whole thing clear, claim it, and then put a new stack in. That's why people they say they don't sell, because they don't know how the auction house works. It's a queue. If one of your stack sells, that means the next sales, assuming you're not undercut, the next sales will be yours, the rest of your stack. Just leave it. Stop being a zoomer. Those hungers don't sell as fast as you grind them. Not necessarily true. I sell like 10 a day. I get like 40 essences a day. Maybe. It depends. Some days I get too many, some days I don't get enough. I also need another 300 stack once I hit these levels. So I'll be using a bunch for that. You know anything about the immediate needs and not the past that? It's the same thing in PoE 2. Yeah. I think it's just ignorance of the marketplace. They just don't know how it works. Are you gonna play to can't wait for the new update? Yeah. Yeah, PoE's a great game. ARPG enjoys Rejoice over PoE. An ARPG made by ARPGs. Gamers make good games, strangely enough. Easy analogy to explain game devs versus corpa, and gamers making games versus corpa. Imagine you love eating apple pie. God, I love apple pie. Apple pie is the best. And other people who eat apple pie are like, yeah, we love apple pie too. That shit's great. And then you have someone come along like, how do you do, fellow apple pie enjoyers? I made a cherry pie. And everyone's like, okay, but we like apple pie. It's like, no, you like cherry pie. Like, no, we don't. We like apple. And then the other guy likes apples. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna make our own game. I'm gonna make our own pie. I made apple pies, guys. Hell yeah. And the guy in the suit's like, you don't want to buy the cherry pie? Like, no, fuck off. Nobody wants your shitty cherry pie. That's pretty much how it is. Gamers make good games. People who look at statistics and the normies and shit don't understand. They just look at fucking numbers and shit. Right, delete my whole worker and buy the restart, but it has to be done because it's from my side and shit, so it means I'll lose all the workers. Yeah, got rid of the band-aid off, dude. Just do it. It's critical thinking. Now it makes them worse and making other people teach you think for them. Science people friction make people go full retard. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely good use of AI and bad use of AI. Good use of AI is essentially being educated on something you don't know. Like, you can ask, like, oh, how do I do this? And it'll go through and, like, give you the actual answer. Like, oh, in order to create that, you need to do this, this. Yeah, like, a step by step. Okay, that works. But the whole, like, people using it to provide answers for things they're not learning, like, that's pointless. At that point, it's just doing the quiz for you. You're not learning anything. Does it follow J Saucy? Oh my. Sounds very saucy. Oh, no boss. It was bad, man. You know these momentum programs? Yeah. And I have boost all the panics. I can't grow more than 3 hours. No, I'm chilling. I've been grinding for 10 hours. I'm good. I'm grinding through sheer fucking will. Got gains to make, dude. That is. I was heavily fucked up. It's fine now. Again, I won't be here tomorrow, chat. But I will be here Friday. Friday, we'll do a bunch of gathering testing. I can gather with 2500 mastery and 3k if I have the buff. So we'll do a bunch of gathering. I am John Gatherer after all. Helps tremendously. Just stretched every hour at least once. Yeah, I have a good stretch after I make a cup of tea. Okay, for 5 minutes and make a cup of tea, and I have a stretch while I'm waiting for the kettle boil. I'm good. Downwards pressure due to the movement you perform repetitively. Keyboard's help by recommending look at your posture. Yeah, like my posture, my hands are level with the mouse. I'm not really doing anything on Big Sean. Stacks that caffeine doesn't work on me. I get sleep after drinking coffee, tea, energy drinks. Yeah, that does suck. Look blissful. Let's see it. Surely I get inconspicuous today. At least one. Fluorescence. When will I have enough silver, do you reckon, to do the glove tap again? Well, technically, I have enough silver now if I get inconspicuous. I might go make another drink here in a sec, chat. Oh, look, how's mine doing? Pretty much all gone. Alright, so I'm gonna go make a drink quick, chat. I will be right back in about 5 minutes here. Fish your legs, all that good stuff. And I'll see you all in about 5 minutes. Right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Apologies. Back to it, shall we? That's a fresh cup of tea. Get nice and comfy. Wait for everything to be back to normal. There we go. These timer cooldowns aren't being cringe. Yes, they are. Let's go see if we have enough money. Let's see if we do a tap chat. I should have enough. Then hopefully I get the tech gloves. I'll be very sad if I don't. Oh yeah, we're chilling, we're fine. Nothing. Oh look, still not conspicuous, that's crazy. Almost like they don't fucking exist. Alright, we've just about got enough. I'm gonna be broke as fuck, but we're just about enough. Good tap. Oh wait, I don't have enough. Wait, fuck. Oh no, we do. There we go. I forgot about that. Okay, now we do. 970, so 781. No wait, 61. Math. 970. Alright, there's no way it fails again, right? There's no way it fails again. Oh, it's 940. Okay, I bought too many, that's fine. This determines if I can do Enslar next week. Please don't fuck me. I don't want to get fucked in a non-way, a good way. Don't do it. Do it on the drop. Hey, so these are insane. I know. I'm getting cucked. Alright. Don't fuck me! Oh god! Why? Oh, looks like we're doing the novel fan. Yippee! Fuck. We're putting it next week. Alright, back on the novel fan. Oh no. I didn't gain anything. What's the rule though, chat? What's the rule? What are we gonna do about it? I'm gonna go take out on some DSR mobs. We're gonna hit the fucking novel found. I am doing Enslar this week. Demon Cry, roll back your last save. Vodio, good. Alright, back to DSR. I love BDO. Now, whenever someone says, like, Grim, why are you doing obliterations? I'm gonna show them that pity. That there, right there, is why I do obliterations. Fuck this pity shit. Well, brute force the bitch. Alright, we're back on Nov taps again. Is what is. We failed that because we're gonna get the novel found. Love DSR, can't give up now, true. Alright, how many taps can we get in before next maintenance? We're gonna get a Kabur drop, we're gonna sell the Kabur, and then we're gonna tap our novel found. And then I'm gonna do N-Star next week anyway. That's what's gonna happen. The way to grind it down a piece is out the ball? Surely. Alright, time to lock the fuck in, shit. I'm getting his ass, yep. That just, all that does is harden my resolve of doing the obliterations. Fucking me that bad on the gloves, I am definitely doing obliterations. Fuck all that. Also tied straight away, Pog. At least DSR is good to me. Thing is, with this event, I've actually got another 80 billion in the shit from the chests I haven't liquidated yet. That's 10 taps for Nov. I pick up the loot. Okay, let's get another side. Just say the one at RP and started blitz racing this week. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. Weirdly enough, I'm kind of looking forward to doing a blitz racing. It's like high stakes taps, right? Like the I don't know how you describe it. Like the giddiness, I guess, of tapping. Like, oh shit, is it gonna go? I don't know, the blitz racing is like big. Because that shit goes, oh my god. That's a flow of dopamine, you know? Be crazy. We're at dopamine seekers. That's what this grind spot's called. Kill these for all the dopamine they drop. We are the dopamine seeker. Plod along. That's a blitz rating before? No. I know what I'm getting myself into. It's like a 0.1 or 2. It's 4,000 crons a tap, and it's 1,000 pity. So it's 12 trillion to pity it. The average is like 5.2 trillion to hit it. I know what I'm getting myself into, don't worry. Let's see that side, dude. My dog's jumping on me. He's a little puppy. Boston, I've already sold an extra crowns from it. I have noticed to get crown saved. Need to tap tomorrow. Oh, tight, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Good luck on your taps tomorrow. Does it follow Adam Quinn? Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Good luck, good luck. Pick up the loot. Oh, we're good. be the end to the side. Yep. Into the next side. It's fine with the gloves, chat. Don't worry about it. Sure, we'll get lucky on pen. They'll make up for it. You never know. Oh, that means I've got to pull the stack off my sage too, now I think about it. I don't want to accidentally cron it on the low stack. We're doing the offhand again. I'll pull that 370 again. And no big drops today. Just essences. Yeah, go on. Silly puppy. You heard somebody bang and he's running off the bark at it. Silly dog. I've only had essences today. No limbos, no kabuas. Not even a hunger. I've had like 42 essences now. Yep. I've been pumping. After check at 17. Yeah, I've been melting them as well. When I go back to town, I melt them. I'm down to 7 now, but I've got 12 hungers. I'm pumping. Yeah, I've had a lot of fucking essences today. I smashed Dosa, guys. Some really good info in there. Yeah, there you go. Good shit, good shit. So if I grind another 9 hours tonight, does that mean I'm guaranteed a Kabul? That works? Pretty much, okay. Sounds good to me. What if the kills are reset today or not? Yeah, they're reset already. They were 20,000 out of the 9,000. So 29,000 DSR mobs today. A lot of mobs. What's my trash per hour? If I sweat with Deep Sea and Vicious Shadows amplified, with a level 2 loot scroll and Agris, I get 48k trash. That's assuming one tide. Oh, I don't sweat grind. I chill grind. I sweat grind to do limit test essentially. See, like, you know, okay, is my combo good? Am I clearing good and everything? And yeah, after that, chill. No, Agris, no, with Agris. Level 2 with Agris. Without, I don't know. Whatever without would be. If you had 48 with. I found myself today, I'm done work and I'm ready for a nap. Hey Sweeney, appreciate hanging out today, dude. Good rest of your evening and your nap and everything. And I'll catch you next time. Too, appreciate it. Catch you next time. Where my big cheers at? Where's my limbos? Where's my kabuas? Where they at? There's a tank red on Use of Hardens, the Weak Guardian, a top AP, 1345 unbuffed. Honestly, if you are sweat grinding, tank red is always going to be the best suited key to grind spot. If you're chill grinding, then whatever you prefer. Tank red is the best, but it's very sweaty. Islands is a lot more chill. Swanks? No problem. As one of the best classes of tank red, it is. But it's also very sweaty. I don't mean Awakened Guardian being sweaty, I mean to get good results from tank red is sweaty. Awakened Guardian's easy to play, we all know that. Yeah, that was part of the answer I provided. I said if you want to sweat grind and get good numbers, then tank red, gonna make good money. If you just want to chill grind, then Highlands. Tank red's pretty mid if you're not sweating it. How's AOS looking? Is Almond still number one? Did the belt holder hold his title? Let's have a look. Hurry up. Holy lag. Alright, whatever. Big lagging. Oh, there we go. Holy lag spike. APDP, I am 385 and 444. Are we good? Alright, that was a hell of a lag spike. Okay, we're still not good. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Give me a second, chat. Boot up the old exit lag. See if their servers are not playing up anymore. Give me a second there. Right, boot up the game. Nice. Hopefully. Not today yet. Just a follow, Chibi, appreciate it. Hey, mate. There's a hollow meta B. I appreciate it. Hey. Well, the event ends today, chat. It was a good run. It was a good run. Grindy thinking, wow. I'll be doing the insane total. Pre-nerf, of course. Post-nerf is kind of easy. Pre-nerf insane was pretty grindy. In Legion, the artifact power grind was pretty intense, but that ultimately got super alleviated near the end. I'm exhausted DSR for today, dude. All the RNG's gone now. I got so much RNG, it's all dried up now. I killed them too much. Never mind. Never mind. There's still some juice. Never mind, there's still some juice. 2 essences on that pack. There's a follow Blitz, appreciate it. Thank you. I love DSR. Definitely a lot more enjoyable with a deep sea as well. I wish I can grind this fast and this smart me to know Waking Warrior is slow, but holy, yeah. Yeah. So I practiced, made a combo, and big bada boom. Made add-ons to complement the combo. And I'll just blow the packs up. And this isn't even the fastest grinder. You should see Suck Wizard. Suck Wizard absolutely decimates it. I can't grind DSR because it's really good money on North America, that's why. And really good combat XP. And I need a ton of 300 stacks. It's not like EU where the money's a lot less because of trash values. You make 3.5 to 4 billion with Agris and then 3 to 3.5 without. So that's pretty good. And it's super chill. Make it all Berserk EU? Yep, there you go. So, pretty much grinding Orxa. I don't have any risk of dying, and it's super chill. And if I DC, I can't die. Gonna see near post an EU and NA. Our Kaboos are max price, our fragments are max price, our hungers sell faster. What else? Actually, no, that's not true. EU's hungers sell faster right now. And after this event, our magical shards will be back at cap. So we just get more money through the marketplace with DSR. I have over 8,000 magical shards saved from grind DSR. I'll be selling them all for cap after the event wraps up. Got like, what, 40 billion in magical shards? Does sound good? Yeah, exactly. Big chillin'. Not to mention, DSR's a pretty solid spot for the boxes as well. Assuming you get a decent amount of ties, you can get up to 20 boxes per hour. Which is not bad considering they've been nerfed. Sure they buffed the boxes? Dude, I have opened, no joke, 550 of these things this week, and I've not had a single auspicious. Either I'm just super unlucky, or they nerfed that shit. I'm getting one every like 40 boxes, all the maintenance, and I opened a ton of them. The drop rate? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. $26 and 1,300, which is one every 50-ish. Yeah. And of me opening up 550, not having a single one, like, there's no way, bro. You know? No way. Such a crazy bad amount of RNG. That is the case. Do those early in 30-something boxes. Son of a bitch. That's RNG, yeah? The thing is, I used to get a ton of them. Before the maintenance, I got tons. But then this whole week, I haven't had a single one. Well, I don't know. What is the odds of me getting that fucked? Was it last match with lots of before? Yeah. Who knows? It could be negativity bias. Who knows? Match begins. Dude, I forget that shit starts so late on weekdays. I'm so used to the early start time on the weekends. No boss. What's your trash per hour? When I'm sweating with Deep Sea and Vicious Shadow amplified, I get 48k trash with Agris on level 2. And that's 1 type per hour. I don't generally do sweaty hours. I do them to limit test essentially. And then I just chill grind. I do them to see like if what I'm doing is good. And my combos are good and everything. And after that, I just chill out. I'll make it muscle memory. So I'm doing like somewhat decent grinding for the most part, but I'm not sweating. And that's how I do multiple hours. I make the good combo the muscle memory. And I just do it while relaxing. Pretty much. Video shows you're saying combo god for Awakening Musa. I do not. It's just a self-made combo. There's a lot of really competent Awake Musa players out there, like Wackarad, who make very exceptional guides for Awake Musa. So I don't actually need to make guides. They're already being covered by other people. If you want to know my combo for DSR, I mean, I open up with Searing Slam into an Inferno Slash, and then a 1 step back. You can cancel it with Twister if you want. And then I do Pyrostorm, Dash Slash, and then backflow, or backflow, pyro dash slash, either or. And then I do a quick spinner. So like this, and I go Eradicate into a spinner, and then I cancel a twister. If they're still alive, you just do your bomb, and they're dead. As for these guys, I DP shred them all, get them all grouped up. Then I 1 step back, Crest Crusher, blow, and then clean up with spinner and any fillers. And I got the important thing is to have these Searing Slam cooldown off cooldown before you go to the next pack, because then you can open up in the next pack. And I just rinse repeat. If you have it 100%, you just dash away, do 100%, into a Slaring, 1 step back, Cross Crusher, all dead. Go to the next pack again, Searing Slam, Inferno Slash, 1 step back, Pyro, back slash, dash slash, backflow, and then do a cross cut. Like, there's a combo, but there's also a bit of like freestyle. I think on your cooldowns. So if I don't have like Cross Crusher, then I won't do that as part of the combo. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't have Cross Crusher, so I'm not going to do Cross Crusher. I do like this, and then dead. Now I have Cross Crusher for this pack, so I'm going to group them up. With Inferno, steering into one step back, cross crusher, low blow. Still alive, I can just do my bombs as filler. Your spinner, they're dead. Next back. Same again. If they're alive by a little bit, you can just do a spinner, it's fun. And then my add-ons reflect the combo I'm doing. So if you look at my add-ons, it prioritizes the buffs in the order I'm doing. Cross crusher, so I'm going to do it. And then into that, and they're dead. Towards grind spots, recommend to run back attack crystals. No, you want crit damage. Because while you'll kill the bigger guys faster, you won't benefit back attacks on these ones. These ones turn around a lot. So, overall you'll have slower clear speed. You just want to use Corrupteds. The only spot you ever use back attack crystals is when you have a really high uptime on back attack. Because Corrupteds give 22%, and back attack gives, was it 24? And you're missing on 2% extra damage. If your uptime is not optimal, then that 2% doesn't mean anything. Yeah, my DSR combo is very cozy. You have to do anything. Like here, I can do one step back into 100. I can just clean up with a cross cut to a spinner. Now I've got my cross crusher for this back, so now I can go like this, cross crusher, back flow, pyro, dead. That's it. There's a rinse repeat. It's a combo, but there's also freestyling, depending on your cooldowns. And obviously, if you get a tide, you just, you know, just rotate whatever the fuck. Just go full freestyle at that point. Try and prioritize the steering slam on the pack when they respawn to get the double DP shred. And that's it. Right, let's get back to town. I'm not gonna have enough for a tap, I don't think. I need like 8 builds tab now. How many guild funds did we get? 5 mil. I already claimed that, it was another 200. Alright, any auspicious? Nope, still not auspicious. Crazy. unawakened though. I don't know, my auspicious RNG doesn't exist anymore. Is what it is. That puts me on 14 essence, 14 hungers today though. That's 14 billion in just hungers today. Oh, 64 paints. Holy shit. You never know, they might allow us to exchange them for different paints, maybe. You never know, dude. Oh boy. Alright, chat, that's gonna do it for me today, I think. I appreciate it. Subs, follows, and especially your time. I appreciate the raid from Zethian, Choice, Bicep, Archive, Bayrog, Yoda, and Solar. Yeah, okay, everybody. I appreciate this. Is that 7 raids? Holy fuck. I appreciate all the raids today. I'm gonna raid you into another video streamer, see if he ever drops the where I got you. I'm gonna raid you into Armin, because that's where I'm going. I'm gonna go watch Armin for us tonight. He's just started doing AOS. He's only just gone live, so. Let's go say hi to Armin for me. Make sure you follow if you want to catch me again. Appreciate you hanging out again today. And I appreciate the follow, Zero Saffron. Appreciate it. Yeah, say hi to Armin for me. He's gonna be doing a lot of AOS tonight. I'm gonna be lurking and chilling out with Armin first tonight, probably. So I'm taking you where I'm going, basically. So go relax. I appreciate the follow, God guests. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, afternoon, all that good stuff. And say hi to Armin for me. I'll see you in Armin's chat. Thanks for right now. Later, nerds.